Well, with season opening up, we've been doing quite a bit of scouting and looking at private and public and just trying to figure out some places to hunt this week. I'll be up here for quite a few days and we're just kind of weighing some options. One of the biggest tools we use is on our phones, OnX. Big partner for the channel, and if you guys aren't a member of OnX, go ahead and download the app. There's a link and a coupon code down below in the description. The coupon code is Outdoor Limits. Should save you some money, but one of my favorite features, especially when I'm out scouting, is this CarPlay. You can see all your waypoints on here. You can drag it and see exactly what you're looking at on your phone, but it's on the dash of your truck. So when you're driving, it's a lot easier to be able to use that. But there's tons of awesome features too. One thing that I've been doing, I actually dropped the layout boat in and ran it on a mud flat right before I came up here, is the recent imagery function. So you can turn on the recent imagery and it'll show you, it's not super high definition, you gotta kind of zoom out a little bit, but it's great for seeing water levels. Not necessarily on the Platte River, obviously. That's the plan for this video, is we're gonna be hunting the Platte, but when you're looking at that recent imagery, it gives you a really awesome idea of what the water situation is looking like. So whether it's big duck season or teal season, it's incredibly helpful. Our game plan is we're gonna hunt the big blind on the river. There's been birds trading up and down the whole time. It's just a matter of, you know, how much do we want to fight some crowds on some of these public spots. So we're gonna take it easy here for opening weekend, and then we'll slide out and maybe find some other public spots on weekdays when it's a little bit less pressured. But I think it's gonna be looking good, and I love hunting on the Platte. It's one of those things, it's just super cool. It's unique. It's one of those rivers, man, you just hear about it. It is like one of those waterfowl rivers, and being able to be out there and hunt it is one of the coolest things. So yes, it's teal season. It's not honkers or mallards coming in on the river, but man, it's a close second. Teal season is gonna be a blast. So we're gonna finish up doing some scouting and see what we see, but things are looking really good. Hi, buddy. What day is it? Sit. What day is it? What day is it? Good morning. It is opening day of teal season. We are hunting the Platte River. This is a blind that we've hunted before. I'm up here with Whiskey Sloughs, and this is their permanent blind on the river. It's freaking sweet. I'll show you guys later, but yeah, we're setting up on the Platte for teal opener. Cora's pretty pumped. I don't think she really knew what was going on until we got out of the truck this morning. So I think we'll see some birds. There's a good chance we'll shoot doves and teal today. It's just going to be an all-around fun shoot. So looking to knock some dust off of Cora, maybe let these guys take the first couple swings and focus on her and make sure she's all white, tight, and right. But it's going to be a fun week of hunting up here in Nebraska, and I'm looking forward to this. I've never hunted teal on the Platte River. We hunted big ducks out here a couple times, but other than that, wow. You good? Anyways, it's gonna be a good day. Let's sit down, load the gun, and we'll be shooting here in a few minutes. Coming in from the front. Cora. She's on it.
That's killed.
Hey, look at that. Did you get you a teal? Nice. Hey, there's a dead bird. Go hunt her up. Hunt her up. No. That bird. Cora. Here they come. Oh, shoot. Right in front. Got. Oh, come on. Really?
On the left. Big group on the left.
Here we go. Two out front. Shoot him, guys. Shoot him. This 5-pack keeps... I got two, baby. Cora, fetch. Hunt it up.
Hey, on the left, on the left, on the left.
Yeah. Here, we got this one on the left. Oh shoot. Watch my dog, please.
There! Get that one! Oh!
Nice job, guys. Come on, Cora, make a retrieve.
Hello.
Hey, I figured out where I set my alarm for. Whatever time it is right now.
Real fast.
Yep. I gotta get out and run this dog. It's kind of hard to control her from inside. Hey, come on, bud. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Look at those. Womp, womp.
Hell, hold on now. I was waiting for you.
Well, we're having a freaking day. It's turning into something here on the river. They just smoked a couple. We're out here trying to find the birds, so see what we can do. Cora's having a blast. It's just tough hunting. Yeah, I saw you drop one.
You dropped two.
Yeah, that one came back. Did you smoke it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hunt it up. Hunt it up.
Down the river right now.
Absolutely just stonewalled that.
Cora, back. Where's the second one?
There's a bunch in the grass. That's gonna be a deal with it later.
Yeah,
We got three in the grass.
yeah, I think Cora dropped one up here too.
Yeah, she did.
Atta girl.
Far one over here on the sand.
Yep.
Okay, then we got, yeah, we're good.
I think that's the one she dropped over there is one from the sand. Do I have shells on my gun? Dude, we're doing good today.
Yeah, I got three.
I was shooting.
Yeah, I've got three.
I got three as well, so we have.
Hey, we're doing good. Hey, I'm making some good shots up here off to the left.
I am not, dude.
Hey, it happens. You can't expect to be able to come out on opening day and just be dead nuts.
The problem too,
I kind of was up until that last group.
all my shots are me swinging right like this.
That sucks. All of mine have really been swinging left.
Yeah, I had not had that luxury.
I let that one teal after he
Hey,
circled
nice
back
group here
around.
on the right coming down, like 7 pack, 8 pack. They're gonna come fucking right.
That's a lot of teals.
Right here on the right.
Yep.
God, I'd be shocked.
Here we go, on the left. Coming right in front of the blind. Turn, baby, turn. Turn, baby, turn. Come on. Here we go.
Oh! Oh! Kill him. Oh!
Holy cow, dude.
Hunt it up, Cora. Hunt it up.
Alive.
That was a good group. That was a great group. There you go, atta girl. Atta girl. Atta girl. Drop. Good dog. Where's your bird? Hunt it up. Hunt it up. Hunt it up.
Rock, shoot that signal right behind you. Oh!
Fetch. They're close. Shoot them.
Got another one.
Cora.
Shoot it, Josh.
Cora. That was fast and furious. We got limits all around, and we downed some birds in this grass right in front of the blind. And now we're working through with the dogs. We got Platt out here. It's one of their dogs, and Cora. So we're just combing through here. The river blind is right there. Hey, hunt it up. Stinker. What a freaking day. I'm gonna focus on this. We'll get these dogs working, find the rest of these teal. It happened fast. Let's see, what time is it? We've been taking pictures and stuff. It's 8:30. Oh my gosh. That was quick. But yeah, here's the big blind. It's pretty sweet. I'm up here with Whiskey Slews, so they run an outfit, and so they take people. The guide hunts on the Platte and a bunch of other places, but really cool blind. Worked out great today. This one did okay. Hard to expect a whole lot on the opening day. This is kind of a tough situation to hunt Cora in because she can't really see much out of the blind, and birds are moving down river, and it's really thick cover out on those sandbars. So I think we did pretty good. We found all of our birds. That's all that matters. So I've got so many things I want to tell you guys about. This is the first hunting video of the season. It just feels like season just popped up and came so fast. If you guys are interested in helping support me and what I do over here on this channel, there's links down below, whether it's through Rogers or Final Approach, or if you want to pick up a new choke tube, there's a bunch of codes down there and links. So if you go through those will help me out quite a bit and help me keep doing things here. So we've got loads of stuff to do. I mean, it's hard to fit it all in. I missed my opportunity this morning. I was woken up by Hunter over yonder saying, it's 5:30. We were leaving at 5:30, and
It's the fact that it's opening day too is the worst part.
It's opening day, and I forgot to set an alarm. Why did you wait until 5:30?
My alarm was set for 5:20. I got up, threw my clothes on, and by the time I got to your door, it was 5:27.
Oh.
And I was like, "Where's Josh at?"
Well, yeah, okay. We made it out of the house we were perfect. Our time was great.
We sat down with what, 3 minutes till shooting light here?
Yeah, we sat down great. It was awesome. But there's so much to talk about. So much to do. But we can put it in another video. Today's fun. We're going to just head back to the lodge. We're going to clean these birds. I think we deserve an opening day catch and cook. So let's go roll into that. We'll catch you guys in the kitchen. All right, we are in the kitchen. We've got our teal breast. This is from our 3-man this morning. And we're going to be making one of my favorite things to do with teal, and it's kind of a crowd favorite around these parts. It is my teal burgers. So by popular demand, we're going to be making the teal burgers. All the guys wanted that, so that's what we're cooking today. So here's what you need. You need your teal breast, some bacon, and then you'll also need some jalapenos and some cream cheese. We got the smoker going right now. We're gonna smoke the jalapenos and the cream cheese. We'll get that going. We'll get this meat ground up, and we'll be well on our way to making some hamburgers. I want to kick things up a notch here, and we're going to season up this cream cheese with a little bit of this Cosmos cow cover. So that's a lot. The only thing that you'll need to make this is you'll need a grinder for sure. Like there's no way, well actually you can do it with food processor too. If you cut the meat into smaller chunks and put it in the freezer and you pulse it on a food processor, it'll give you a pretty good grind as well. So what we got is we're gonna just grind all this and mix it together. So 18 teal and a pound of bacon. Should be good. Alrighty, we've got everything off the smoker. We've got our jalapenos. We're gonna chop those up into small pieces. We've also got our cream cheese here, and that smoked up looks really good. It's kind of softened up a little bit. It's gonna be really easy to mix in the jalapenos. We're gonna dice up these jalapenos really small, and then mix the cream cheese and jalapenos together to make a spread for these burgers. Oh, this looks awesome. We've got our cream cheese jalapeno spread for our burgers with that little bit of barbecue rub. And we got our meat. So I'm gonna make a patty here. What I did, I actually ended up adding some breadcrumbs to this. It was a little bit runny, is what I would call it. Like it needed some structure. I think there was a lot of moisture in that teal meat. So adding some of those breadcrumbs gave this a lot more structure. And so we'll make up a patty real quick and get to eating on this. It's gonna be delicious. I'm gonna keep it pretty simple here and just salt and pepper the patty.
You gonna put cow cover on that patty?
No, I don't want it to burn in the pan. We could do it on the grill though.
That's cow cover is easy.
Here's our burger. We've got our cream cheese jalapeno spread on there, our teal burger. Let's give it a taste test. Hopefully it's not too hot, but it looks really good. It looks like it looks good. Let's see. Wow. Hey Hunter, you sure you don't want to bite?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll give you one tonight.
Hangovers.
Dude, it tastes like a bacon burger.
I don't think that's gonna talk away my hangover.
A bacon burger won't get your hangover to go away?
Not right now, no, probably not.
Bro. This is one of the best ideas I've ever had. It came to me in a dream one night about 6 years ago. Dude. Yep. We're gonna make these for dinner tonight. I just want to whip one out for a video for you guys, but man, I wish I had more than just one. They're pretty freaking good.
Good morning. It is Platte River teal hunt day number 2. Yesterday we banged them up out here. There's plenty of teal flying this river, and I'm out here with Whiskey Slews on their big river blind. So pretty pumped to be able to hunt this. We've lost a little bit of water since yesterday, so the river's not flowing as much. Our water hole is a lot skinnier than it was yesterday. So these birds are probably going to finish a little bit more to the right side of the blind than the left, and we've got a little bit of weird wind, but we'll make it work nonetheless. We'll just see what these birds want to do and make our adjustments as we go. I've been wearing these Rogers fishing waders. They're stocking foot waders for teal season this year, and I gotta say, this is my 3rd time wearing them. I wore them scouting, I wore them hunting yesterday, and I'm wearing them today. And this is kind of my first experience wearing stocking foot waders. They're freaking awesome. I don't know why I've waited so long to get a pair for teal hunting and early season stuff, but for the amount of stuff that I do running around in the warm weather doing duck hunting stuff, whether it's in October or September, I mean, these are the perfect solution. So absolutely loving these so far. If you guys are looking for a pair of waders, check these out, or any other pair of Rogers, and use the coupon code, well, use the referral code Outdoor Limits to let them know that I sent you. It's not a coupon, just lets them know where you guys came from, and it gives me credit for the sale, so it helps me keep doing the things that I do here. I guess we'll just get settled in here. We got teal decoys out, a bunch of spinners. It's gonna be a good day. Let's give it our best shot. Oh, also I forgot Cora's e-collar, so we're going au natural. Should be fine.
You ready? You ready to get some birds?
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh yeah, son. It's beautiful.
We got Peepaw.
It's too early.
It's too early and he got out of bed at 5:30.
What's the
It's too early
predictions?
for
Are
right
we,
now.
are we gonna be done by 8?
I don't know. It depends on how they fly.
Well, if they fly like yesterday, we're gonna have nothing for like the first 30 minutes. Then it's gonna be an hour of Fast and Furious action. I feel like we had the most when we were out there picking up all these birds that we were trying to find.
Yeah, I don't know, 7:15, 7:30.
You think 7:30 is our limit?
We were done at 7:25 yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's that early? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, that's shooting. It's 6:19. 15 minutes.
Got 15 minutes to play?
Yeah, we got up too early.
Oh, you know your spot. You know where you're supposed to be, don't you? Don't you, girlfriend? Yeah? Hey, Cora. Cora. You ready to get some birds? I love this dog. Okay. We're getting settled in the blind and left some stuff in here yesterday. You good, Joe?
This chair is broke.
Your chair just broke? Oh no. This is what I'm shooting today. We got the Sportsman Steel 2 3/4 inch 6-shot. And these, high brass loads, baby. So those were working pretty good yesterday. We'll shoot them again today. And the choke tube, you guys are always curious about the gear that I use. So I've got the Muller Decoy tube in there. If you guys want to pick one up, like I said, there's a link down below. Okay, I think that's it. Shoot some teal birds. Starting her off right. We're probably gonna get buzzed out in right here.
Hit him.
Cora.
Hey, big group out front. Big group. Big group.
Hold on. They'll come back.
Shoot him.
Back. Atta girl. Drop. Good. All right, we're off to a good start. I got 2 in the bag. Joe's got 1. Hunter, you got 1 yet? No, Hunter's got a goose egg, but better action this morning than yesterday morning by this time. So super happy to be seeing that. Got a blue wing and a green wing. So core's good. We lost the core cam on the first retrieve. I think it's somewhere out in the brush right here. Well, we got some more birds coming. Oh, right there. Hold on. He's gonna come back. That thing took a few shots.
Right here. Straight out.
It's you. Nice. They just picked a weird spot to go. Yep, fetch. Back. Atta girl. Drop, good. Hey, look. Over. I think it's on the sand right there.
It definitely landed on the sand.
Fetch. Yeah, it's right there. Drop, good girl.
Yeah, that shot was all.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there.
No, wait. Right here. Hold on.
Oh, she's not doing that. That thing's bad.
Do not keep the wood down, please.
Here they come. Is there another one? Yeah. Here. Drop. Drop. Good girl. I'm gonna see if I can find that Cora cam real quick. She just leaped right out of it. Here they come. This is the pass. Make up your mind. Come on. Here we go. We gotta shoot him here. Cora. Alright, let's move. Cora. Sit. What are we shooting at?
That was horrible ass shooting. Teal.
Heel. Back. That's a weird line. Okay. Look over. Had a girl. Had a girl. Had a girl. Drop. Good dog. That's a teal. Shoot him, Joe.
Oh, what?
Watch out for Cora.
Yeah.
She'll get it. She'll get it. She broke pretty bad on that one.
I was like, ain't no way that thing's getting it.
They're not finishing good for me.
No.
In front of you, they kind of settle, but in front of me, they're still whipping in.
Once they hit that grass, like the front of that grass, then they just go right.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, the girl. Another green wing. I thought that was a blue wing. Yeah, it's a green wing. We're getting into the green wings pretty good. Come here. Back. Oh, back. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Drop. Good dog. Well, the old pup. No, she's getting to experience hunting camp this week, so that's kind of fun. But we ended a little bit short of limits, not too far off though. I mean, we did pretty good. The old Platte River produced once again. No, that's weird. She's gonna be a fun dog to hunt with. Cora did good today too. I'm super stoked with how she did, especially since I forgot her e-collar. So she was all just whatever we've trained, no reinforcement of anything. Which there was only a couple of times where I wish I was able to correct her with the collar, but other than that, man, she did great. She's all fired up. She's a little tired from yesterday, but everything was looking really good. So happy with how she did. Happy with this hunt. Happy to get to introduce her to birds. I think I let her fetch a duck like one time yesterday, but yeah, you guys got to experience that with me too, so that's kind of cool. But well, yeah, we got to clean these birds. We're doing another catch and cook today. To be determined. Stay tuned. All right, we're gonna finish this video out with a catch and cook. Well, the cook side, we already caught them. I was thinking of some ways to cook up teal, and this is one that came to mind as something that would be good to do today. And we're just gonna do some kebabs. So I've been marinating all the teal breasts from this morning in this A1 Chicago Steakhouse marinade. So we'll give that a try. I've never had it before. I don't know what it's gonna be like, but we got some peppers and onions and some mushrooms. So I like to do my kebabs, you know, meat on one, veggies on another. They just cook differently. So with the teal, we're just doing this marinade and we'll throw it on the grill. But we're gonna hit these veggies with a little bit of olive oil. And then we're gonna also hit them with some of this seasoning. We got some Dirty Bird. We'll give it a try. Probably not gonna suck that bad. Look good. Might be a little overdone, but this grill sucks. Can't forget about those mushrooms. Smells like duck. I've never done this before. I've only done it with like chicken and steak and stuff, so we'll find out, right? Let's see if this was the move for some teal birds. They cooked up pretty good. Go focus. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, cheers. That's pretty good. This will eat. That's tender. It's a winner in my book. This thing? Yeah, I know it's a little early, isn't it? Well, today is opening day for teal season, and we've got the layout boat, the Four Rivers eBads, ready to rock. I did scout this place out a couple weeks ago. Saw a couple of teal, nothing super great, but I'm just kind of winging it today, to be really honest. I just got back from Nebraska. I want to hunt. Don't really know where to go, so I'm just kind of taking a gamble on this spot. But today's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna run around in the layout boat, so this is gonna be kind of a good test for it. This is the first hunt out of the new layout boat. We're hunting a shallow mud flat today. So generally speaking, mud flats are a great place to find blue wings. It's opening day. I'm sure there's gonna be birds bouncing around all over the place. If there's birds in the area. I've heard Missouri is struggling. I've heard Illinois is struggling. I mean, I've heard there's a lot of states that are struggling to hold teal numbers. So hopefully we got them. It's day one, so they should be pretty comfy. But we're gonna run around in some water. I mean, it's like skinny water. We're talking like 2-3 inches of water. But this eBads, man, it can haul through it. So we've got 6 dozen decoys, 3 dozen coots, 3 dozen teal, and we got Cora with us. We're gonna be shooting the old 12 gauge, and hopefully we'll be shooting some teals. We're gonna mosey on down there. Hopefully we don't get beat to our spot. We got tons of spots to choose from, but I got 1 pin marked on X, and so we'll be following that on the map. Let me see if I can get it pulled up on the CarPlay for you guys. Right there. That's where we're heading. So I'm gonna be following that, and hopefully I don't get too lost in the dark. It helps that I've ran this water before. I know what to expect. I did it in the daytime. So I mean, this should go pretty smooth. So fingers crossed, we're gonna get out there, hopefully shoot some teal birds today. We'll give it a shot. What do we got to lose, right? I think I want to set up underneath that little branch right there. It's too shallow to get to the bank over there, and I don't like how that is with the wind, so we'll just set up in the middle of this channel. Nobody else out here hunting this mud flat, so kind of got the place to ourselves, so we might as well go see if setting up in the middle, putting a decoy spread right here. See if it'll be worth it. Crap. Actually, first off, let's see if we can actually walk in this mud. Oh, heck yeah, dude. It's like solid. Very solid. Wow, okay. This is not quite what I expected. It's like firm bottom. Heck yeah. I kind of checked it when I scouted, but not really. But I think this might be a good spot to sit in. Kind of a good spot. We'll stake up the layout boat. You wanna go play? Go play. Go play. Go play. Go. You're okay. Come on. Come on, Cora. Let's go. There you go. Good. Yeah, see? It ain't so bad. Go play. Maybe we can slide it right on top of this log. Oh. That's freaking perfect, bro. Perfect. Alright. I got a nice little spot here for you to sit on, Cora, if you would like. Alright. Let's get these decoys set. We are all ready to go. Cora's whining again. Isn't that right, buddy? You're just pumped. She's very excited. We'll see how this goes. She knows what these boats mean, and that means duck hunting. I think the triggers for the whining is big ducks, layout boat hunts. It's just exciting for her to take these boat rides, and I don't know. There's certain things that trigger it, because if you guys didn't notice during the dove videos, like this wasn't a thing. Even during some of the teal videos, that wasn't a thing. Like it was a little bit for the teal, but not much. Doves, hardly any whining coming for her. So there's certain things that trigger it. It's the weirdest thing. I can't really figure it out. But nonetheless, she's jacked. She is ready to do her job. She's ready to pick up some ducks. I'm excited because this is going to be a fun little hunt, especially if it works out. I don't know if it's going to work out. I scouted this, saw some teal, but the general reason why I'm out here, one, it's opening day, so you got to go. But two, I wanted to see what this is like out here first thing in the morning. When I scouted, it was a little later in the morning, so it could be a little different. But also, I wanted to get the boat out. I wanted to try out this new eBads. Okay. Are you done? I wanted to try out this new eBads. It's a new Four Rivers boat. Well, not new, but new to me. This is the custom build that I had. I did a video, so if you guys want to check it out, I'll leave it linked down below. But I wanted to see how this would perform on a teal hunt. Kind of get my system down. It's a new boat, similar to the other ones, but I want to kind of understand its capabilities. This is a fantastic place to do that because it's shallow water. We'll get to test it after the hunt. We'll run around a little shallow and see what this baby can do. But when I scouted, man, this thing was in inches of water, like 1 to 2 inches. Of course, we're a little heavier today with all the hunting gear, so we'll see how that goes. But nonetheless, we got a great wind right at our back. Decoy spread's looking good. It's a little close, but I don't think it'll be that big a deal. It'll actually probably help me identify if it's a teal or not. But I'm not hearing much. There's only one other group out here, so it could be a skunk hunt, but nonetheless, we're gonna rip this thing around after this, so stay tuned. What are you guys doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. Wah! Wah! Dude, I am decoying seagulls. Oh, I could shoot the snot out of them right now. I could go 3 for 3, easy. They're just hovering. Those are teal. I don't know where my shots went. Come here. Here. Drop. Good girl. Good girl. Drop. Drop. Good. You broke. Sit. Place. Ah! I am soaked because of you, you dummy. Oh. Yikes. Wow. That is wet. Shooting? Not so good. Retriever? Kind of steady, but not really. That was probably my one opportunity and I choked it. I don't know what happened there. Well, there were some teal birds out here. We got one. I don't know what to say about the shooting there other than it was pretty bad. That was bad shooting. I'm shooting these duplex load. I don't know if it was a good idea to bring these or not, but I'm shooting the 2s and 6s. I feel like I maybe should have brought some like 4s or something next time for sure. But they decoyed great. They decoyed just fantastic. Oh, that's what's going on. There we go. They decoyed perfect. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better decoying job. I mean, it's been a very long time. I haven't even seen a duck fly. Those are the first ducks I've seen, and they came out of nowhere. Came over my left shoulder here, and they just dumped right in. I was finishing my Pop-Tart and publishing an Instagram reel. That was pretty funny. But, yeah, it's just been one of those days where it's like, you know what? I got nothing better to do. We'll see if something happens. Sure enough, it did. And after shooting low brass loads for 2 weeks straight, or lighter loads, I should say, those big duck loads have got a little bit more kick to them. But shooting out of the layout boat, first time, 1 for 3, I'll take it. It should be. I should have at least shot 2, but it is what it is. You know, some days you're better than others, but not a skunk. They decoyed great. I mean, they came in and ate it up. I don't know if that's like the only teal we're gonna see today or not. When I shot, more teal came up, so I don't know. We'll give it some more time and see what happens. Cora broke, but it was all just such a surprise. Such a surprise. Those are teal. We need to work on her steadiness. She's been breaking really bad this season, at least on the duck hunts. The dove hunts, not so much. But, I mean, literally, I was sitting like this. I was just sitting here eating a Pop-Tart, and I look up and Teal are decoying right there. What a freaking hunt. I'm happy now. Like, I'm good. Like, that's all I needed. Oh, those are not teal. Are those teal? Those might be teal. I don't really know. Alrighty. Well, we knocked the skunk off. It's still kind of early, I think. I don't know. I don't even know where my phone went. It's chaos. Chaos ensued when the ducks finally started coming in. Now my phone's probably like covered in mud and soaked. Well, I don't know what time it is, but I think it's probably a little bit after 7, so it's still pretty early. We might see a few more. But if you guys haven't already and you want to subscribe, be sure to do that. If you like hunting content and dog training or just any kind of waterfowl bird hunting content, go ahead and click that subscribe button. Also, if you haven't already, please make sure to hit that thumbs up button. It means a lot when you guys do that. It helps these videos do better on YouTube and get into the algorithm and just go a little bit further. So if you guys want to help me out with what I do over here, subscribe and make sure to smash the like button. So cliche, smash the like button. But, you know, you gotta say it as a YouTuber. That's the thing.
Oh, did you get that bird? Yeah, you did. You got that bird.
This is about what I expected today to be like. Not much action. I haven't heard good reports around like anywhere. So I'm glad we got some shooting in. Could have been better. Could have been worse. So we didn't get skunked. We got our one bird. Now let's go rip around in this thing. But I want to give you guys a few tips real quick when it comes to hunting areas like this where it's nothing but a mud flat. I mean, right here by the boat, you can see it's not even knee deep water and I'm in probably half of its mud. So pretty firm bottom here. Not too mucky, not too bad. These stocking foot waders from Rogers, elite fishing waders, check them out. Highly recommend them, especially in the mud like this. Like comparing stocking foots to boot foots, I was always so reluctant to get into the stocking foot game, but now that I have, I understand the hype. I personally believe that stocking foots are more comfortable and better suited for, you know, early season hunts like this where you don't need all that insulation. And if you're somebody who walks a long ways, these are the way to go. Mud flats. A few takeaways from this hunt and hunts that I've done in the past on mud flats like this. Number one, big tip that I figured out today, and it works so good. Coot decoys. This is my first year using them. I got 3 dozen here. So today we were running 3 dozen coots, 3 dozen teal decoys. Obviously it worked. Not much to hide in other than this log. I don't know. I'm guessing those teal were just really stupid. They hadn't been shot at, so I'm guessing that had something to do with it. But coot decoys add a lot of contrast. Think about how many times you've been out and the coots have just pulled every single bird away from your spread and these birds just go land with, I don't know, 30 coots. So using coot decoys can really help add some realism to your spread, especially on a mud flat like this. You'll see coots out here all the time. So coots and your duck decoys adds good contrast, really adds that pulling power that coots have, and I think it's a huge, huge, huge resource if you guys have some coot decoys to use. Tip number 2 is your hide. Now today is teal season opener, so obviously they're gonna be a little more stupid, but obviously layout boats. Huge asset on this type of situation. There's not much to hide in out here at all. The lake is drawn down quite a bit. There's nowhere to really even get up on the bank to have a shooting. Like over there, not a chance you can hide in those trees and stuff. I mean, you're talking 100 yards to the grass from the edge of the water. So the only way that you're gonna be out here to hunt is either if you pop up a blind on the mud or you're hunting in a layout boat. So layout boats are huge in this type of situation. and that PPF wood duck motor. It's a little long tail I got on this bad boy. We'll do it in a minute, but I'll show you. It'll rip through this. But other than that, some other tips I can give you guys for mudflat hunting is to build a big spread. I think big spreads help out quite a bit on the mudflats. If you guys are trying to find good places to hunt, mudflats are a great option because a lot of times there's a lot of food out here, whether it's washed in from rivers, microinvertebrates, or macroinvertebrates. You've got some little fish, and of course you'll have some vegetation growing. Like if this water level goes up, we'll have tons of flooded vegetation. It's just a matter of if the water goes up. So mudflats are a great place to hunt teal. I've also killed big ducks out here before. So if you guys are looking for some spots to hunt, don't overlook a mudflat, especially during teal season. Teal will be out in these feeding on whatever's on the surface, whatever little bugs are out here. So just because there's not smartweed or millet or anything flooded vegetation wise, there's still food down here for these ducks to eat. And I think my only other tip for today off the top of my head on things to do with a mudflat when you're hunting it is to play the wind right. Like today, the wind was a little iffy. And fortunately, I managed to find this log to set up in. Everything worked out great, played the wind great. A lot of times what I've seen on mudflats is the birds will kind of do whatever. So having that big profile, having a good way to hide, and playing the wind right is going to make you a much more successful hunter out on these mudflats. But let's pack this up. Core's itching to go here, so let's rip around in this layout boat and show you guys what it can do. All right, Core Joe, you ready to do this thing? If you guys are wondering what I use to stake out my boat, I just use Lucky Duck poles. They work great. So we got one in the front, and I also put one in the back on the motor right here. So you stake it in the front and the back, and you really don't go anywhere. This is one muddy mess, I'll tell you that much. Oh boy, we are gonna have some fun cleaning up after this hunt. And this motor cover is actually a boot bag off a layout blind. It works really good, so I just roll it up and bungee it. And the best thing about that motor cover being from a layout blind is it was free. Well, I mean, for me it was. I found some old layout blinds, cut one boot bag off, and boom, we got a motor cover. How about that? All right, now the fun part. Getting this thing ready to go. Yeah, we're in probably at most 6 inches of water right here. On start. Give her a good pull. Here we go. Off to the races we go. I mean, we're just digging. Sometimes I feel like going like lighter on the throttle makes you go a little bit better than a shallow. But it's quite shallow. We were digging. All right, let's get out of here. Bilge pump, baby. Thank you for rivers. That's gonna come in really handy later in the season. All right, Cora Joe, ready to do this thing? Let's get out of here. Well, good morning. Oh, hello, folks. We have some fun stuff happening today. It's teal season still. We're on a mud flat, and we got a cool little hide. We're set up underneath like a root ball on a tree that's floating out here on this mud flat. Got 3 dozen last pass coots, 3 dozen last pass teal decoys from Final Approach. Cora's here. She's pumped. I'm pumped. This looks far better than I anticipated. I haven't been out here yet this year, so I'm kind of out here to tool around and see what's happening, see what things look like, but I'm pleasantly surprised with the conditions of habitat. There's some flooded vegetation out here. I don't know if there's much food, but there is some flooded vegetation, which is always a good sign. Not much wind. We're gonna put some spinners out, and hopefully we can teal in these decoys today. That's a wood duck. That is 100% a wood duck. There's a teal in the decoy spread. Hold up, here we go. Sit. That is a teal. Sit. That's why she was going nuts. Sit. This teal does not want to get up and fly. It's stupid. Sit. Oh my gosh, this teal is dumb. I don't want to shoot my decoys. That's the problem here. Cora! Cora! It's like, Dad, there was a teal in the decoy spread. What are you doing? Drop. Good. Place. Very nice. Blue wing teal. I'm so stoked right now. First light teal. We got Cora to retrieve. Spoony. That is not a teal. Oh yeah, 100% a spoony. Those are teal. We got 2 teal coming around. Yep. Oh, come on. Come back. Come back. Come back. Ooh, I winged that one. Heck yeah, we got 3 now. We gotta go get that though. Or at least send Cora on it. She should probably be able to catch it. Good girl. Good girl. That bird back. No, 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 no. Back. Hey. Back. Back. Is that a teal? Is that green wing? Yeah, definitely a teal. Cora.
Getting pissed off.
No, fetch. Here. Drop. Drop. Well, today's hunt is progressing. That makes 4. We've got to go and get that one that skirted off. It's a green wing. I was a little unsure. I'm so used to blue wings really only being during teal season. So seeing a green wing is a little out of the ordinary, and I'm always just trying to be as cautious as possible when I'm out teal hunting. So especially with seeing a wood duck and a spoonie and other stuff, like it was obviously a teal, but I didn't see the blue wing. So that's the one thing I was kind of looking for. It was small enough to be a teal. It had the profile of a teal, but it didn't have the blue wing patch. So green wing. Decoy spread's looking really good. We got all the coot decoys and teal decoys. I've got field flashers out on stakes. That's new. Haven't done that before. I used some like old Lucky Duck poles and stuck the field flashers in there so then they can be up and out of the water. This is great. We still gotta go find that one, so that makes 4. We can shoot 2 more. Heck of a deal, guys. Great little hunt so far. It's probably, let's see, what time is it? Hasn't even been 30 minutes yet, and we got 4 teal in the bag. Gotta love it. I'll show you guys the hide and everything here in a bit. Let's focus on maybe getting a few more birds. Oh yeah. There's something that is just so much fun about when a hunt works out like this. We ended with 4. We're gonna cook them up tonight, so stay tuned. We're gonna do a catch and cook. But this is the hide for today. Man, that sun is really bright. The hide was awesome. This little root ball on this tree. I don't even know how the heck it's out here. It must have come down in like a flood or something. But yeah, that made like the perfect little spot to park the boat. Using the sun and the shadow and the verticality. I mean, you can see there's not much to hide in out here. There's a little bit of vegetation, but that was kind of the trick today, was finding a spot where I could set up. And I knew that there was a bunch of logs out here, so that's kind of what I was going for. I was a little surprised though when I figured out that there's a lot of vegetation out here. What I want to do is, before we get back and clean these ducks and cook and whatnot, I'm gonna do some scouting. I'm gonna run around out here and just check stuff out, see if there's a pot of teal out here that I don't know about, and see if it's worth coming out again tomorrow. And what? I don't know. Got the eBads. It's perfectly suited for this. Got time. Makes sense. Well, here are our beautiful teal breasts from this morning's hunt. And today what we're gonna be doing is we're cooking up a little bit of a sandwich. I've made this once before. I haven't made it since. It was really freaking good the last time I made it, and I'm pumped. So this is Gordon Ramsay's ultimate steak sandwich. I'll leave a link to his video down below, and if you guys are interested, I do have a cooking channel. I think I'm gonna start revamping that and moving some cooking videos over to that channel specifically. So if you like these segments, I'll probably just end up uploading these catch and cook segments over on that channel. You are going to need quite a few things, nothing really super hard to find. Red onion, tomatoes, a head of garlic, thyme, basil, but instead of basil, I've actually got this pizza seasoning. I thought we had dried basil. That's why I didn't get any fresh basil, but we don't have it. So this is pizza seasoning. It's like the second ingredient is basil, so all good. Olive oil, salt, pepper. You can do a chili, or I'm doing red pepper flakes. And you're gonna need a stone ground or whole grain mustard, and some mayonnaise, and of course your teal. So we're gonna, oh, and some bread. I'm using sourdough. The recipe calls for ciabatta, but I couldn't find ciabatta at my grocery store. We're gonna start off with some olive oil in the pan, and this is going to be our relish spread that we're gonna be putting on this. And then in goes this onion. Along with the onion is some chili flakes. You can just chop up a chili, put that in there, but we're gonna just go with some red pepper flakes. And now that those have softened up, we're gonna go ahead and toss in these tomatoes that we sliced in half. I'll let those kind of cook. I'll add just a little bit of red wine vinegar, maybe about a tablespoon or so. While that's cooking, we're gonna start with the teal birds. I did run 2 toothpicks through each of these 2 breasts just to make it a little bit easier. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute. But this is a metal detector. If you guys aren't using a metal detector to try and find BBs in your game meat, you ought to. I've been talking about these for years and years and years. I always check them just to make sure there's no shot coming through. So they're super cheap. I'll leave a link to it down below. We'll go about medium-high heat on this bad boy. First off, we're gonna hit them with a little bit of salt and pepper. Slap these in there, get them nice and seared up. This is not gonna take long at all. These are real small, and we don't wanna overcook them. Don't worry about cooking it all the way through. All we're doing is trying to sear it. Next, we gotta work quick here, but we're gonna add some butter. Get that melting. Throw some around the pan, get it all over. And then we're gonna add some garlic into that butter. Get it to soak up all that goodness. Then we'll throw our thyme in there, fry that up. And now, all we're gonna do is make a little bed out of the garlic and the thyme. And we're gonna just put these teal breasts right on top. Okay, just like that, nice and carefully. This is why I put toothpicks in them. It works a little bit better if you got like big goose meat. And now we're gonna toss this in the oven for a little bit. Oven is set at 350. We're gonna let those teal breasts cook in there for maybe about 5 minutes or so. Not that long because it's such a small piece of meat. And now, what I want to do is add just a little bit of this pizza seasoning. What we're gonna do now is get the bread ready. We're gonna add some olive oil, salt and pepper on the bread. We'll toss that in the oven to cook. And the last thing that we need to make is our mayonnaise spread. So we're gonna take about 3 spoonfuls of this mayonnaise to 1 spoonful of the mustard. But you can make it however you like, really. And now we assemble. And start with our little mayonnaise and mustard. Spread that out on there. And then we've got our beautiful teals. Gotta grab a couple of these. Now, we gotta take some of our relish here. Pop her off with some of that. Oh man, does that look good. Y'all are gonna think twice about making poppers next time. Oh yeah. Look at that. Well, I tried to be all fancy and like get a cross section of it, but the relish is very runny, so it doesn't like to cut in half very easily. But we'll give this a try here. It smells so good. So good. But you can see we got just our little teal breast. This would work with mallard, it'd work with goose, whatever. It's a little messy. Oh yeah, there you go. Man, that's really good. Well, if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. And if you want to try this recipe, like I said, I'll leave a link down below to the real video and recipe. For this, I just kind of tweaked it with what I had and make it work for some teal birds. But all in all, great hunt this morning. Had a blast. Cora. And we got to have a beautiful duck sandwich for lunch at 3:55 p.m. So my wife's gonna be pissed that I ate dinner early because I was gonna cook her dinner, but maybe not. Maybe she'll just have mac and cheese. I don't know. But anyways, that's it for today. If you guys enjoyed it, let me know, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. water, but we can pass shoot them. Good morning, fellas. We're set up in a bean field here. This was a feed yesterday morning where they're kind of bouncing from feed to water in this little field here. We've had some good action here before shooting time. We got about a minute to go. I'll show you guys some more here in a bit, but I want to be ready when things first start because I think it could get hot and heavy pretty quick. Hopefully these birds are hungry and not just wanting to fly to water. So we'll see. And there's been a bunch of honkers in this area too, so we could have a combo shoot in front of us here. Stay tuned, rocking the knockout blinds, and it is shooting time, so camera's going down. Let's shoot some duck. Those were not, oh, right here on top. If they do that again, I'm gonna shoot. Here we go, coming from the right. Shoot him over top. There we go. Had a Cora. Good shooting, guys. There we go. I think Adam doubled up here.
Yeah,
here.
that one on the
Here.
right.
Here, fetch. Here. There's a Susie.
That's the one I was shooting at.
Here. That's another Susie, I think. Fetch. Drop. That's an eclipse drake. Well, we got a few ducks on the board. Got a nice eclipsed mallard drake. It is definitely a mallard drake, but man, it does not look like one, and it got clobbered. I'm shooting these bismuth loads from Remington, bismuth 5s, and the choke tube is the Muller Decoy tube. If you guys want to pick one of those up, there's a link down below. I know, dude, I know, it's exciting. The birds are wanting water. There's a pond right behind us here that all these ducks that we've shot, they've wanted to go to that. So I think once we get a little bit more sunlight, I bet these ducks are just kind of hitting some water real quick, and hopefully we'll see them decoying into the spinners and whatnot. It's still very early, so we got plenty of time. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this wasn't it, and it'll just keep going. You're doing good, Corjo. Good dog. Kennel. Oh, two right here in front. Kill him. There's my Susie.
I shot that drake.
You shot?
Yeah, I shot Justin did. They're up. That drake's not that big.
Cora. Those ones did it. Hey Adam, you turn the spinners off.
Here we go.
Hunt it up! Hunt it up! Hunt it up! Atta girl! Good dog, drop. That's a dandy. Heel, 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 heel. Sit. I don't have my gun. Kennel! Kennel! Three dumping in. Oh geez, those are teal. No ma'am. Sit. Kennel. Cora. I don't know why that's happening. They should be just folding up dead. Oh, Justin, here's your Drake. I need to find Cora's leash. I can't find it in this grass. Fetch. Here. Drop. Kennel. Sit. Mallards, bro! Let's go, man. I'm so happy. This is working out great. We're stacking up some ducks. The field is, we're actually killing them in the field. Like, they're actually kind of wanting to decoy into the field. Cora's loving it. She loves hunting in the fields. But we were past shooting some early. Oh, right in front, there's a widgeon. There's a widgeon. Kill it, dude. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Anyways, we're getting some good action. This was a good scout. It's a good lockdown for permission. And are they coming?
Yes.
Oh, we got more birds.
Got him. Kill that one.
That one hurt to shoot. What in my shoulder? There's still a lot out.
Drop. There you go, Adam. You got your bonus duck.
Where is it? There's a bunch coming in right here, boys.
So, Justin, let me teach you something. When you're hunting ducks in a field, if you don't have spinners, the ducks will not come to your decoy spread. Like, it is the make or break thing of hunting ducks in the field.
I didn't realize they were off.
Yeah, I bet the buttons get bumped. Adam was doing that yesterday.
My banded one.
Huh? Oh, your gettable?
It's a banded gettable.
No.
Oh, it's not. I thought it would.
Look at that.
I gave it a coloscopy too.
That's a beaut. No. What a beaut.
And shot its leg off.
Sit. Kennel. Sit. Low on the deck. Sit. Oh my. Oh man. They're doing field duck things. Kennel. Sit. Here we go. This group looks really good. This group looks really, really good. Shoot some ducks, boys! No, here. Cora!
Thing you've ever seen in your life.
really, really good.
Shoot some ducks, boy!
How did that happen?
You don't know how to shells?
No, I didn't put that shell in backwards. How did it turn?
Here! Good shooting, guys.
I won with my first shot, luckily.
I shot a couple fish.
Drop. Cora. Dang, widgeons. Widgeons.
How many did we drop? 3?
I think 4.
I hit 2, I know for sure.
I smoked 2. Unless Justin's shooting the same birds I'm shooting
I
at.
knew we were shooting the
I
same
shot
one.
one. It was on
Kennel. Just a bit outside. Kennel. Good. I haven't called shots on ducks in the field in a very long time.
pretty nice, didn't it?
Well, it's hard for me to know when the best time to pull up and shoot those birds is.
Yeah.
Shoot those ducks. You could let the hen fly. Shoot those ducks. You could let the hen fly. Sit. Hey, Mark. No, look. Sit. Sit. Mark.
That one's going down.
Yeah, it is. That's Justin's hen. Cora.
What one were you shooting at?
I didn't shoot.
I pulled at that one.
I was looking at the pair. I'm like, I should have said shoot the drake.
I shot the drake.
Yeah, I know you did. Drop.
I saw that green. I was like, I'm killing that one.
Look at that mallard, bro.
Dude, that's the first
That's your first greenhead?
I shot a Susan.
That bird. Here.
Don't shoot if they go left. Got it.
I only had 1 shell.
Fetch. There's my limit. This is so fun. I'm having a blast. Atta girl, Court Joe. All right, let's go find a bird. There's the bird. Hunt it up. Back.
On the right.
Oh, there's a lot more than 2. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Shoot those, shoot those.
We can't shoot there. We've already told you that.
You can't shoot at 1 o'clock?
That is not 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Sorry, 2 o'clock?
No, it was like 4 or 5 o'clock.
It would have been like this.
They were on top.
No, they weren't.
Those 2?
They were literally off my back right shoulder.
Be better.
Let's see you shoot that way.
Get down. Here we go, boys. I wish I had my whistle on my lanyard. I don't know what you're talking about. I know there's 2 ducks in the decoys right now. Shoot them. Cora. Here.
Was that one
Cora.
we already had?
What?
Was that one we already had? Where did that come from?
No.
Oh,
These.
that was one of them. One of those 2? I thought the other one fell farther over there.
One right here, right here, right here.
I think I have one shot left.
Drop. Sit. 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 Kill it. Come on!
I only have one shot.
What happened to that other one?
Shoot them.
Oh, there's a duck right there.
Oh, baby. What do we got here? A little bit of a wedge action. I think it's safe to say Cora's very excited to be hunting and not having to swim. Oh, I could get used to this. I could really get used to this. But I've shot my 6. I'm done. We've had some really good decoying action today, some not so good decoying action, and some not at all decoying action. So we've had a little bit of everything. We've scrapped out some flybys, we've scrapped out some decoying birds, so it's been a pretty successful hunt so far, and I think we're all enjoying not having to get wet, and it's been, quite honestly, we put in the work for this and we're reaping the rewards, so it feels even better. We're using these knockout blinds for Final Approach. If you guys are looking for a layout blind, check them out. I'll link them down below. Check them out on the Rogers website. These set up and tear down super fast, super comfortable. I've been using these for a couple years now, and I mean, they're kind of the best layout blind I've used ever. So, and everybody, Justin, right?
Yeah, comfortable as hell.
Well, setup time.
Oh, like 3 minutes or less.
Tops. it's yeah, I'll show you guys later, but
3 minutes to do it really.
Justin's never set one up before, and we taught him how to do it 2 days ago, and that was his job today. And, oh, by the way, our hide, let's show him the hide real quick, because we had plenty of time to brush in blinds this morning, so that it looks really, really good. You want to shut your doors real quick? Oh my goodness. Hi, Adam. Yeah, it's this field had a bunch of mallards in it. We scouted hard, and fortunately we were able to get permission on this one. I don't think anybody really saw it. Like, you had to be really looking for it to find it. And I think this is working really good. So hopefully we can scrap out a few more ducks and leave with some full straps. Go on. Stand up. Ready? Those are some big ponies. Drop. Oh, that was awesome.
I killed a gooser. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, that's why I shot so many times today. I gave you about 10 of them, didn't I?
This is why people hate. Oh yeah. This was a fun hunt. We didn't really end. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Well, we didn't get our full limits, but we had plenty of opportunities. I think Adam and Justin, if they shot a little bit better this morning, we would have had full straps for sure. I love how you act so pissed off sometimes when you're just joking. You make it so easy to believe that you're mad.
Maybe I'm not joking.
I can't tell. This is how he guilts me into doing things.
Guilt you into doing things. Cleaning the birds you killed?
We all killed them. This was the hunt that we kind of came on this trip for. We came up to North Dakota here because it was just, for one, it's an earlier start to the season, but it's also just a fun little hunting trip, vacation, get together, to where we have just a full week to hang out and chase birds and do what we love to do. So this hunt was the product of that. I mean, we spent hours and hours over the past few days scouting and trying to find feeds, and we finally found something, and it all came together, and it's just super cool and super rewarding when you go through the whole process, start to finish, of freelancing, especially on an out-of-state trip where you have like no information and it's all up to you and how much work you can put in. So this hunt was awesome, and I think we've got another hunt lined up for tomorrow that's gonna be super good too. So if you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave me a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and stay tuned for more. We got a few more hunts up here in North Dakota, and I'll catch you guys then. Could be, I don't know. It's too early for this, I can't do it. Grab the spinners, right?
Doesn't appear like we did.
We didn't grab them upstairs.
Doesn't appear like we did.
We forgot the lucky ducks. We got 3 dozen floaters. We're going to North Dakota water hunt on a rainy day.
I can't f***ing hear out of one of my ears.
Why?
Because I don't wear earplugs.
Oh.
And you mumble a lot.
Do I?
Yes.
One out front, definitely a coot too. Look at him. Can we just get a greenhead to do that now?
With the feet running on the water and everything.
Oh, right here, right here, right here. Smoke him at him.
My right leg started sinking. Good work, Justin.
Good job, Justin.
Bad job, me.
Here come the duck. You duck, come here. These two, yeah.
This might be a pass.
This might.
If they pull up.
Are they gonna land on it?
I think that's a pass.
That's probably a pass.
Unless they get up to the right. Be ready.
That's all you. Shoot them. Good job. Nice shooting. That was really loud. You smoked that one though. We'll break them down. She's taking a long time on that retrieve.
She's tired. Oh, fuck, that's you. Nice. Direct hit.
That was pretty sweet. I think she's gonna bring you your duck. Like she always does. I don't get it.
She loves him.
Yeah. Come here, Cora. Here. That bird. Here. Here. Got more birds. Got more birds. Back. Back. Well, we're all on the board. Yeah, Justin got a widgeon. You crumpled that thing. Atta girl, Cora. Yeah, should be all right.
You got a friend with you?
There's kind of some weeds in here. Yeah. Here. Here. No, no, no. Yep, we always try to. Hey, Cora, there's a dead bird. Back.
Hey, Rocky. You mind breaking some of these right here?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't have to be all of them, just a few of them. Oh, yeah. That's
Way better. Way better.
Yeah.
It's like
I
nice.
think that hides you better too. If you
It's a nice gaddy.
Yeah. It looked like it when she had her. Him. Had her.
She must be like climbing on mud or something out there. Or there's a lot of weeds or something. I don't know.
There's definitely a lot of weeds out there. Did you look in the water this morning?
I couldn't really see. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea to keep a close eye on her on retrieves.
Yes. She's gonna be tired when she gets back.
She's gonna be very tired.
It's gonna be a long day for Cora.
She's gonna earn that nap.
We're gonna get bird.
Yes, we are.
We get a pass shot this time.
We gotta take a shot at whatever. Oh. Right here, maybe? Kill him. Cora. Kill him. Cora.
Took me 3 shots, but it got it.
How many did we drop there? 2?
2.
3?
I think you and I both got one. I don't know if Dustin got one. I thought 2. I might not brought enough shells
Oh,
out.
single coming in hot. Watch out for Cora though. That's up high enough.
You if you want.
These 2s and 4s are sick. Cora. Oh yeah. And the rain's starting to lighten up too. Oh, single dumping in hard. It's all you, Justin. Or Adam. That was loud. Oh, well, good morning. Things are starting off hot and heavy. Little gray duck shoot. Got a little blue wing. It's going good. We're sitting in the cattails in this little pond. Cora's doing a great job on the retrieves. It's been a bit of a hectic morning. It's just finally the rain's starting to stop, which is ideal. But man, we are soaked to the bone, but we're killing some ducks. This hole was stacked yesterday. There was a lot of mallards in here, but I think we're just mostly shooting gadwalls. We got a few over here we got to pick up still, but I think this is the time where we're gonna really see some stuff. I think we might see some migrators today. We got north wind, a little bit of rain, starting to clear up to some sunshine this afternoon. It's gonna be a good day here in the field. It's already a good day. We're having a blast. It's been a lot of work getting in. That decoy dolly came in clutch today. We came fully prepared on this trip for anything that we would encounter. So using that decoy dolly to get in here meant that, you know, this was still an easy access hunt, even though we couldn't drive into the field. And we got probably 3 dozen of these final approach decoys out here. And today, I got the decoy tube for Muller chokes in my gun, and I'm shooting these 2x4 duplex loads from Remington. They are smoking them today. I was shooting bismuth yesterday, and I wasn't super crazy about it. I think I really think I might be a steel guy. These are just smoking everything that I'm aiming at. I don't know if there's the bismuth loads just don't pattern well out of this gun, but these, I mean, everything I'm pointing at today is folding up pretty easily. So let's keep at it and hopefully end with some full straps today. Oh, honker's low. Are you ready to do this thing? Shoot him! Cora. Shoot him! Cora. I hope one of those is banded. Yeah, and there was a cripple. I only had 2 shells in my gun. Rookie mistake.
Oh, I dropped a shell in the water.
Whoops.
I'm running low on shells already.
I gotta watch Cora take down this cripple. Or maybe I might need to help her. We'll see.
She's got it.
She got it? Atta girl! Atta girl! Atta girl! Look at you go! Come on, bring me that honker. Atta girl! Atta girl! Look at you go! Look at you go! Atta girl! Drop. Good dog. Oh. I'm good. I'm sure all my shells got soaked.
No, it's fine.
I know it's fine. I'm just taking a minute.
I know, that's what I'm telling you. Everything's okay.
It's all okay. It's hard to walk, and the camera probably got it. It's like all this coontail in here is just... She says, get back in the blind and shoot something already. I about got clocked by a 4-ounce weight in the face. I'm trying to turn around and it's really hard. Be quiet. You're fine. You are sitting in water. You're okay.
2 ducks off to the right.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, be ready.
I'm not gonna be ready. Are they? Is it like
Oh yeah, they're
vulnerable?
yeah. You're no, just stay where you are. Justin and I got this one. Kill him.
Kill them both?
Cora.
Kill him.
Kill them both?
Nice.
I get stuck in the mud and I get turned around, Josh yelling at me, and then he's standing in front of me.
They flip-flopped too, because I was gonna shoot the right one, and the right one became the left one. All right, hey, back.
You're supposed to shoot the middle one.
There's two of them.
I was literally stuck in the mud facing the wrong direction.
That's a decoy, Cora. She was a little lost. There you go.
Snip, snap, snip, snap,
She
snip,
got
snap.
it. Oops. You know it's thick when my dog can't even get through it very easily.
Did those do it good? I never seen them. I was facing the wrong direction.
We killed them both with one shell, so probably.
I was talking to Josh about how he's fatty. Peanut butter banana sushi roll, corn dog, pizza bagel, PB&J pocket, chicken nuggets. Does that sound good to you?
Chicken nuggets?
Oh, that's the kids menu. I'm just joking.
That's like, it sounds just like a kid's menu. It's like what James gets to order from.
Well, today's hunt was an interesting one. It was rainy, cold, a little bit uncomfortable. The cattails are super thick, the mud was a little bit sticky, and the coontail was thick. So it was just not the most comfortable hunt in the world, but we had some great success today. Those 2x4s from Remington, man, they were smoking these ducks. Those duplex loads are legit. I loved shooting those 2x6s last year, but the 2x4s, I think they might be growing on me. This was the first box that I shot of them, so we'll give it some more testing, but I think that might be my go-to load for this season. But the ducks, great, but the honkers were the icing on the cake. I love that we got a couple of honkers. Cora made a great retrieve. She went into those cattails, was in there hunting for a long time, and she came out holding that goose nice and proud. So it was a great hunt with Cora, great hunt with the guys. Not big sack of ducks, basically a gray duck shoot with a bonus teal and a widgeon. So all in all, great little hunt. If you guys enjoyed it, leave me a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. You're not on camera, dude.
I know. I'm looking at you. You're you.
You're you?
Catch you guys on the flippity flop.
Catch on the flippity flop? You need to come and say that.
Catch you guys on the flippity flop. Have you never seen The Office?
I don't know that reference from The Office.
Adam.
I know. I was wondering if that was because...
He's the only long sleeve shirt around.
I don't
It's
think...
ADM. Archer Daniels Midland.
Mm.
It's a soybean project.
Oh, nice!
Literally the only long sleeve shirt around.
Moving. Ready to do this?
Any rainbow teal?
No.
You got any albino teal?
Nope. Hey! Hey! Are you sponsored by Rogers?
Yes.
Nice.
Talk to myself.
Good morning. It is our last morning here in North Dakota. We got the Decoy dolly from Rogers loaded down. This thing is kind of the kitty's titties when you're out here. And
things are a little wet. You can't really drive in. This is perfect, whether you're a public land hunter or you're out here on private, but you just gotta walk into your spot. This little cart, the Decoy dolly. I mean, we could really load it down, but we're just bringing in, I don't know, maybe a dozen and a half decoys, ducks, and then half dozen goose decoys, some spinners, and
And a ratchet strap.
and a ratchet strap. But this pond that we're hunting today is kind of full of ducks. There are some geese. Oh, we're here already, guys. That was a short walk.
I thought you said 240 yards.
We might have to keep going a little bit. I might be deceived by the cattails, but that was very short. I bet it doesn't like this tilled up soil as much.
I don't know. Josh wouldn't know.
Are you talking crap over here?
Yeah.
Have you tried pulling it instead of pushing it?
Does it look like I've tried that?
No.
Okay, we're here.
Here, I'm gonna go see if I can find a way through the cattails. Yeah, we gotta go through this a little bit more.
I am a product of pain and suffering.
What?
And I'm more than happy to pass the savings.
More than happy to pass the savings on it. Do you think it'd be easier to push in this grass? It might be a little less muddy. Is that better?
No, it's worse.
Oh. Sorry. Why is he running? He's probably winded now.
No! You made it like 20 feet. No. You're 20 feet away from me right now.
Just do it like 2 more times.
Way too many eggs.
What?
You hurt me. No, I'll break your neck. Whatever you do, don't give Josh the one that's like slightly bent, or he's gonna bitch about it all day long.
You mean the one that's broken?
Oh, this is like 2 degrees bent to one side.
Actually, I'll take the little chair. I'll take the folding chair.
What is going on here? Breakfast! You got it all combobulated.
So that one just needs to be flipped around.
I know.
There we go.
I was working on flipping one.
See, Cora's the one who keeps getting your stuff wet. She comes out and shakes right next to you.
Alright, well that's all the decoys.
What was that?
But you can't throw it with that great of accuracy.
Where are you putting that gad wall?
Right there.
Oh, that's a nice throw.
Where are you putting this guide wall?
Right by that widgeon. Dang, we were thinking the same thing.
Where are we putting this?
Right between
Mallard.
the Canada goosers.
Where are we putting this mallard?
That mallard will go right over by the Canada goosers. Perfect. Look at that spread. I'm gonna move this over here a little.
I think the wind's gonna be actually north.
I think it'll be a little bit southwesterly. Nice. Well, the decoys are set. The sun is coming up. Just gotta grab a few more things. He tucked up into the cattails here. small spread, 3 spinners, 6 goose decoys, maybe, I don't know, probably like a dozen duck floaters. It looks like, not that many. But this has been a pond that's just been loaded all week. We hunted the first hunt right over there, hunting duck coming off of this. They're not roosted here, so when we hunted over there, man, they were just pouring in like crazy. So hopefully we get the same thing today. Last night it was stacked, nothing roosted here. We got some goose decoys for the geese. Hopefully it turns into a combo shoot. That'd be pretty sweet. Got a little bit of time, I think. We're probably getting pretty close here. But we're set up in the cattails. Got cord to my left. And where did we go? Let me show you guys. Shells I'm shooting today. I was having really good luck with these yesterday. These are the Nitro Steel duplexes. They are 3-inch, 2 and 4 shot. They're pretty legit. So we'll see how they do today. They're kind of a good choice for if you don't know what's gonna come by. Mostly ducks, but you still want to have enough knockdown power to take down a goose. That's kind of a really good situation to use these in, and that's what we're in today. Choke tube is the Muller decoy tube. She is ready to rock. She was dreaming about hunting last night. I could tell because she was making that noise in her sleep. But choke tube today is the Muller decoy tube. If you guys are looking to get a decoy tube or a choke tube, for that matter, there's a link down below with a code. Go ahead and use that at the Muller Chokes website and let them know that I sent you. Other things to mention here, if you guys are looking for waders, Ryder Sporting Goods is the place to go. So if you guys are looking for waders, chairs, rocking this whole little tripod chair down here. Solid little chair for this type of situation. They got marsh tools and all kinds of other stuff. So if you guys are looking to pick up some gear for the season, use the code OUTDOORLIMITS. It'll let them know that I sent you. You won't get a discount, but it will actually kind of help me out and help me keep doing the things that I do over here. So let's go ahead and sit down, load these Remington shells in the gun, and get to shooting some ducks. Happy last day in North Dakota.
Front line too. Kill him. Dog. Cora. Pitch. Oh, that's some rough shooting.
Pretty sure I nailed one. I don't know if
I was trying to get the left one, but it was a little far. That's a beat of Whoops.
You get it?
Yeah, I got him.
But what was what?
He landed in a catfish. Whoa! Cora!
Another one right here. Where's Cora? Oh, you got it.
Atta girl! Atta girl, hey. Teal. Go first. Back. Back. She always tries to cheat it. It never really helps her at all. I think she just likes the hard work. Yeah. Here. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that one got clobbered. It's a dandy gaddy. Here they come. Here they come. Kill him. Cora!
It surprised me.
Oh, we got 3 of them?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, boys!
That last one scared me, and I was like, oh god, panic fire.
I didn't even see that one. It's actually a lot harder than swimming. Drop. Oh, that was a canvasback. I knew it. I knew it. Look, it's a canvasback. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't put that on camera.
No.
But when it was flying, I thought it was a canvasback. It sure as heck was. It's like, nah, that was a redhead hen. Definitely a canvasback.
I don't know.
Pretty sure I shot 2 out of that.
There you go. That girl. Somebody shot a Drake canvasback.
That was the one that Justin and I shot at.
Justin, you got your first canvasback.
First canvasback ever.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Here you go.
This is the one that both of us shot, Justin.
That's sick, dude. Hold that one up. Show the camera. Like, hold it like you actually like the thing.
It's big.
Oh, my hide is slowly disappearing, which is a good thing. It means we're retrieving birds, which also means we're shooting birds. It was a little bleak there for a little bit. It's very warm, not much wind, and we're shooting a wide variety of bird species. Canvasback was not on the list of birds I thought we were going to shoot today. Pleasant surprise. Very nice. Very nice. So I've got 3 here. I've got a redhead, canvasback, and a gadwall. We got some widgeons. How many different species do we have? We have a widgeon, we have gadwall, we have redhead, we have canvasback. So we have 4 different species of ducks so far. I'm liking it. This is working. Not exactly like I thought it would, but you know what? I'll take it. It's a fun little mixed bag shoot today. I'm enjoying this. Super easy setup. What more could you ask for, right? And I get to hunt with this little girl who's doing pretty good today. She's a little confused sometimes on the blinds. She's a very visual dog. She's like, I don't see it. And when she sees it, she locks in. So we'll get there. Just need more water blind practice is really what we need. But anyways, North Dakota, 3 spinners, a couple, like maybe tops 2 dozen decoys is what we brought. Killing them. Now, let's see if they keep flying. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Kill it. Cora. Good shooting, Justin. Hey, Justin.
Yeah. Woo! I killed a ducker.
You're the widgeon slayer today.
Yeah. WB. That stands for Widgeon Boy.
Oh, he's a widgeon boy?
WBTVBB.
Oh. If they swing back, you're good to shoot. You're good to shoot. Oof. Here. Drop. Drop. Oh, that's a dandy. That's a dandy. We don't get a lot of widgeons back home. That's a beaut. I think it's Drake. Just an early season Drake. The wings say Drake.
Yeah.
One on the left. Low.
It's gonna fly right over the top of you, right, Josh?
Okay, I got it. Cora. It's not in the water, dude. Over here.
Over here, dude.
Hey, that bird. Back. No. Here. Back.
You're gonna be happy about this one. It's full cattails.
Back. Hunt it up. Cora, place.
Oh, you got that.
The one that was a mile away? Or is there a closer one?
Nailed it.
Oh, it's on the water.
Yeah.
Cora! Yeah, where was he?
Right there. He didn't move
Back.
but 1 foot. This is a bad day to be in the middle. There you go. You're on him today, Justin.
Yeah, he is.
5-pack.
You're better with the modified.
Come on, come back over here. That's a nice drink redhead.
That's pretty good.
Careful, she's on the way back here.
Yeah. He should swing.
He's gonna land right on top of her.
Here we go. That's an awesome gadwall. Here,
Oh yeah.
drop. Teal. Back.
Hold that one up.
This one's got weird bugs on it. It's got like shrimp.
Left, high left.
Oh, shoot. That's a dandy. Yeah, I'm done on redheads. Wow. Wow. What a freaking day so far. Shooting some redheads? Hell yeah. Got some redheads at work today? Hell yeah. Anyways, not quite as fast and furious as I was expecting it to be today. We've had a couple of geese fly by. I mean, we've got redheads, gadwall, widgeon, canvasback. I mean, just a really fun early season mixed bag. Cora's kicking butt on the retrieves, and the spread's working good. So everybody's shooting well. We've got a good variety. Like this is a great way to end cap this trip. So we got a few more birds to shoot to fill some straps, but I think. Oh! Shoot it again! Shoot it again! Shoot it! Oh, here he goes! There he goes! There he goes! There he goes! Cora! She's gonna be busy with that one. Oh wow! Look at all them ducks. Hold on. Ooh, this one's locked in hard. Yeah. These two? You see these two? Kill it.
Watch that one.
Cora. I'm done.
Nice, I'm on the left side now.
You want to be?
No,
sit
I'll
over
stay
here?
here. I was just letting you shoot the ones on the left
Oh, okay.
and Justin the ones on the right, and they've all been lefty righties.
What are you
today.
looking at, Cora? Atta girl!
Like how we sort of saying that at the exact same time.
We said that at the same time.
Yes.
Got some redheads at work today, dude.
Hell
yeah.
This one high left. Okay.
Lower than that, yeah. Josh looks straight up.
Good girl.
Justin goes,
Good girl. Oh,
yeah,
that's such a good girl.
Josh just goes,
That's a good girl. Yeah, you did so good. Place. Cora. Those shots aren't as far as I think they are.
No. Because you guys stoned those too. Well, I mean, not stoned, but.
Have you tried the Remington shells yet?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I like them.
What's the deal with that? Oh, girl, try. Yeah, I get the face.
Right. Adam, get ready.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot him, Justin. Kill it! Four. Back. Back! Laying there belly up, feet sticking way out. Come on.
All the way.
The dead one did too.
Yeah.
Right now. That's a stud. Maybe not. Cool looking widgeon though. My camera lens. Kill him.
Oh, bad. I should have hit the first shot. The second one was.
Are you rushing?
Huh? Yes. I don't need to. I should be about done by now. If I hit them too.
Yeah, don't you know we have to pack up?
We can. I told you, I'm just here to hunt with Justin and Cora.
It's only 9:20.
Yeah, give another 40.
Yeah. Cutoff is at 10.
I'm moving up to the over there. Side, I gave it to you today.
Adam, can you give me an update?
On?
The hunt.
Good. Good hunting. If you're on the left or the right side of the blind. If you can't tell, I'm in the middle. But the good news is, if we get more shots, they're mine to miss.
Oh, Cora. Kill them all. Kill them all. Right.
But the good news is, if we get more shots, they're mine to miss. I rushed it. I was about 5 feet in front.
I would have shot the one that landed.
I didn't know one landed.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. 2 out front. We'd be picking up decoys right now if Adam could shoot.
Huh?
It's a bit unfortunate. We have to go to the casino and he's the one holding us up.
I'm gonna hold us up at the casino though.
I hope so. He's really not gonna win anything at the casino. He's gonna lose $100 like I did last year.
Hey, we talking over there.
He's telling me to stop talking bad about him.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Huh?
You're welcome.
You say what a lot?
I can't hear out of one of my ears.
Why?
Because I don't wear earplugs.
Did you see those 2 green heads come in right at the last second?
Oh no.
Yeah, they were like right in front of the decoys, dude. Hey, you got one.
Yeah.
Watch out for Cora.
I will. I'm very responsible about that.
There you go. Kill it. There you go. Hey, full straps on the last day. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I tried my best to fix it, but I fixed it, you know?
LFG.
Lake Fork guy?
Let's freaking go.
Go.
3 man on the last day?
A little bit of a gaddy smash today, eh?
I smashed some widgeons.
Oh yeah, Justin was just a widgeon killer today.
The widgeon wanker. You should say this. Can you do that?
What?
That's how you start your videos now.
You've been playing too much Mario Party.
It's me, Joshua. And I waxed your ass in it too.
Cora, stop it! Ooh, nice vest. Where'd you get that? Oh, hey! Hey! Are you sponsored by Rogers?
Yes.
Nice. What's the present?
Hang on.
Okay.
I found that in my blind bag
Thanks.
for you.
What am I gonna do? Is this gonna get a squirrel?
Duck liquor.
Alright. Promo. Look at that thing go. That's how you hunt right there.
Wait till I get to the grass. This is hard. Yeah.
It's a little lumpy, a little wet. Well, the last hunt of the trip was a great success. Canvasbacks, redheads, gadwalls, widgeon. No teal, which is a little surprising. We had some teal fly by, but nothing super close to shoot at. But all in all, man, ending the trip with 6 ducks apiece, limited out. It's a really good feeling. Coming in with no idea of where to go, where to find these birds, what doors to knock on. I mean, we hunted. The fact is, like, we came out here with basically no help, no intel, nothing, and it's just really cool to end the trip with such a fun little hunt that just seemed to work out really well. So if you guys enjoyed this, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe, and I will catch you guys on the next one. I might have tossed that swimmer out a little too far. We'll see where he ends up at the end of the day. Well, good morning. It is opening day here in Missouri, and we are hunting the wood duck hole. I've had some woodies on here for the past week or so. They showed up, I believe, maybe 8 or 9 days ago, 7, 8, 9, somewhere in that range. Enough to where I was like, the last time I was out here, I saw it, I'm like, cool, I gotta hunt for opening day. So we're talking like maybe 16, 17 wood ducks on this pond, sub 20 for sure. But with it being opening day, birds could be bouncing around, so we could see some other birds. But all I've seen on this pond is a cormorant and some wood ducks. Now these wood ducks, they've been sticking tight to the bank, especially on the other side. I wish we had like a north or a northwest wind so we could hunt the north edge. Last time I tried to hunt woodies on this pond with this exact wind and pretty much the same setup, they kind of went and did whatever they wanted. But I do think that there was less wind that day. We got a pretty decent wind today, right at my back. I got these decoys tucked in tight along the bank like I've been seeing these ducks. I got the super swimmer, 2 of those out there, and I've also got 2 agitators to add some water motion, so hopefully that'll attract some attention. Last year, you guys gave me a bunch of really awesome tips in the comments on the last wood duck video.
So if you guys have any tips for me on hunting wood ducks, because I'm kind of a wood duck hunting newbie. Like, we just don't really get them that much, and this is like the only spot where consistently year after year I've seen wood ducks. So I'm pretty pumped about it. So if you guys have any tips or things that you see in today's video, drop it down in the comments. I'm always looking for ways to be better, especially with hunting things that I don't normally hunt, like wood ducks, for instance. I know a lot of you guys hunt a lot of wood ducks, so I'm running probably about 18 decoys. Got the fast strike set up here in the brush. Got Cora with me, and guess we gotta wait probably about another 5-10 minutes, and things should be probably happening pretty quick here. So ideally, things happen like we hope they will, and we'll be ending today with a few wood ducks in the bag. If you guys are looking for something to drink in the mornings other than coffee and energy drinks, check out Mountain Ops Ignite. I've been drinking this stuff for years. You can save 20% with my code OUTDOORLIMITS. There's a link down below as well, so if you guys shop through that link, you'll help me out. But this stuff, 200 milligrams caffeine, there's like no crash, and I drink it every morning. It gets me hydrated, gets me ready to roll. This is fiery pineapple flavor, which is probably one of my favorites, but blue raspberry lemonade is a close second. So if you guys are looking for something cheaper than going to the gas station every morning getting energy drinks, check this stuff out. But it is time. Let's see if this wood duck scout actually turns out to be something. I wasn't ready for that. I was watching that deer. There's a couple of ducks. Those are woodies. Oh, they're swimming into the spread. I'm gonna have to water swat these. Ain't no shame in a water swat. They did what I thought they were gonna do too. Like, every time I've hunted this for wood ducks, they do that. Like, they avoid the decoys and then they go land over there. So we'll give these guys the old 1-2 punch. Sometimes you just gotta take it how it comes. Good dog, Cora. That's a really good dog. Actually, it's kind of perfect, because if I could just get a single to come through, there's my 3, and we can pack up and get out of here and not mess with the rest of the birds and maybe have another hunt out of this. When I scouted, there were some really nice looking drakes. I bet you that was a drake hen pair. Oh, had a girl. Yeah, that's a drake. It's good looking woody right there. Come here, bud. No, that. Drop. Oh, drop. Yeah, that's a dandy little wood duck. Tree merg. When I scouted, these woodies were sitting under that big tree over there, and then there's some stacked up. Hey, kennel. Also, I wanted to set up on the island right there, and I checked the depth this morning. It drops off quick out there. So it'd be good for geese if I wanted to put my decoys in close, but with these woodies, I wanted the decoys, at least over there, since I was hunting the wind going this way, I wanted the decoys out a little bit, but it was too deep, so this was plan B. I've never really been a huge fan of this spot when hunting the wood ducks, just because it's never really worked out that great. That side, however, that's the side to be on. And I hear some honkers. Let's go. We got a wood duck. Actually, 2 of them. Oh, shells I'm shooting Remington duplex 2s and 4s. I've been shooting those a lot recently, and I really like them. They're, I mean, a great little wood duck load for sure. And then choke tube is the decoy tube for Muller chokes. So if you guys want to pick one of those up, you can use the code OUTDOORLIMITS. Let them know I sent you over there. But that's the setup. seems to throw a pretty good pattern. These shells and this choke and this gun, they seem to get along really well. So we'll see if we can get another woody, maybe a teal or something too. But I'm gonna guess all we're gonna see today is wood ducks, because that's all I've seen on this pond. I have been hearing a little bit of shooting out there, so somebody else is hunting a pond, but I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I'm just happy to be on the board. We got wood ducks, so good day in my book. Oh, there's my cormorant. There he is. Are you gonna bring the woodies in too? Here he comes. Here he comes. He's gonna do it in the decoys. Cora! That happened fast. See, those just landed in that tree. There we go, there's my woodies, we're done. Dang, they just plop in. There's something about a wood, oh, she's going for that swimmer decoy. God dang it. Over. Atta girl. There you go. You're looking like you've done this a time or two. Good job, bud. Good job. I'm not gonna lie, I was just about to get out and go find that other one. I was like, it's not gonna happen. You don't need to go that way. It's gonna be a lot harder. Come on, just swim. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. I made sure to shoot the drake too. Nice. I'm gonna just pack it up on that one. Shoot my 3 and get out of here. Let the woodies come back in. I've only seen maybe a quarter to a third of them. Come here, bud. Hey, fetch. I want to see that bad boy. Drop. Yep. Wow. That's a dandy. That's a great looking wood duck. Wow. Well, I don't know if I've ever really shown you guys one of these fast strike blinds. They're really handy, especially in situations like this where you just need like a little something in front of you. So this is what they are. They got 3 stakes, little hinge in the middle, 4-foot bar right here with bungees. Same thing here. I mean, it's really simple. But as you can tell, they brush in really good. They look good. There's the front view. So I was just setting up right behind that. Worked pretty good. Whoa. So yeah, if you guys do want to pick one of those up, or you're looking for a new pair of waders or a chair, check out Rogers Sporting Goods. Use the code OUTDOORLIMITS, all caps, no spaces, to let them know I sent you. There's also a link down below. You can pick up a fast strike or shoot, even some FA decoys. That poor guy. He's a resident mallard now. At least until I can come back with like a long pole and retrieve him. Kind of sucks that it's a swimmer decoy and not like a regular decoy, but it is what it is. Look at that. That is so awesome. There's just something kind of cool about a wood duck. Just with all their different colors, like the purple. It's a little dark here, hold on a second. Like the green on the head and the purple, the brown. They just got so many different colors. And they're iridescent. They're just really cool birds. And they're a bird that I just don't get to shoot that much. So every time I get an opportunity to kind of target wood ducks, I'm going to take it. Because, I mean, we get tons of opportunities to hunt mallards and geese and all that stuff. But we just don't get woodies. So I'm going to pluck these and do up some woody breasts here this evening probably. And all in all, you know, today's about what I expected it would be. It was a good hunt. It didn't necessarily go quite like I would have hoped it to. I mean, I water swatted every bird I shot today, but the thing is that's just hunting. That's the nature of hunting. Like, it's never perfect every single time. So, especially these woodies, man, they just come out of nowhere. They just bomb it. Like, they knew exactly where they wanted to be. So it just shows that I did my scouting and I just put myself in the best position possible to
have a successful hunt today. So that's really cool. If you guys want to help me out here and support me in what I do, go ahead and shop through the links down below, whether you want to pick up some stuff from Rogers, maybe a little Mountain Ops, or you guys are looking for a new choke tube, check out Muller Chokes. So huge shout out to those companies for helping me keep doing the things I do here. And also, oh, OnX, don't forget, there's a 20% discount on that. So if you guys are looking to get OnX and sign up for a membership, go ahead and use the code Outdoor Limits. Save you 20%, so that's a pretty decent savings. But yeah, we got some big weather rolling through here within the next few days, so we're gonna be rained out and a little bit muddy. So I think it's gonna be a little bit of time to be in the office and take care of the back end of things. So great couple of days, shot a deer, got some woodies. Just all in all, man, these past 2 days, I'm just living the life, and yeah, you really can't complain about it. So if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Well, good morning. We're hunting a wood duck hole today. It's been stacked up with woodies again, and I've figured this pond out a little bit. Cora is a little whiny. She hasn't been hunting enough, so she's pretty jacked. Plus, I haven't been working her enough because I've been deer hunting, so this is just pent up energy today. So we'll see how this goes. This little tree right here that's kind of dipped into the water, that's exactly where these wood ducks like to hang out. They're like up underneath these little limbs and stuff. So the wind is directly into my face at like 4 miles an hour, so I don't think it'll make that big a difference. One just landed right there. It's so foggy. I'm gonna have to just water swat everything. This sucks. But there's nothing I can do about it. Like, there's a wood duck sitting right there. I see him. Anyways, it's been a little hectic morning. It's very wet. We've gotten 6+ inches of rain. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully we shoot a few woodies. I have my gun up and ready. We're behind this little fast strike here. There's a wood duck in the middle of the pond. So we'll see. I don't know how many landed. Usually where there's one, there's more. I hate to water swat them all, but I mean, we're talking like 10 woodies. So I mean, I really only have X number of opportunities here. So it may not be beautiful, perfect wood duck hunting, but let's be honest, when do wood ducks actually decoy to begin with? So we're gonna see if we can get us some more to come by. I think we will. It is very foggy. I can barely make out the other side of that pond just by the trees. I don't know where that wood duck. Oh, I hear something flying. Cora, I got one. God, this fog is something else, isn't it? I can barely see. There's two. What do you expect from a woody hunt, right? What do we got? Whoop. The bird. Oh, there's a little hen. Back. That was a big group too. I didn't expect them to come in that bigger group. That might have been all of them. We'll see if we got any drakes. It's all it's kind of hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. What you got, bud? Is that another hen for me? My little hen wood duck slayer? Where's that drake? Hey, it's a drake. Nice. That's a special treat for us. We don't get too many of those around here. And having a little wood duck pond, hey, I'll take it. And as you can tell, they are not decoying worth a crap. I could have just shown up and sat down and had the same amount of luck I've had here. Very difficult to figure out how to hunt these things. So if you guys have any suggestions, drop it down in the comments. I mean, I'm trying my best. Like, I'm not playing the wind. Oh, we don't really have much. I bet the fog is having something to do with it, but those came from behind me, which that was, dude, I can't figure these things out. I really can't. I tried being in their spot. That one kind of wanted it. These wanted to land out in the middle. These little sapling things are annoying. Oh my, let's see how deep this water gets, shall we? Oh my. Josh, what did you get yourself into with this one? These little swimmer decoys, let me tell you, that's number 2 that's made it. Hey, Cora, fetch. Fetch the decoy. All right, let's see if you can do it. Hey, fetch. Good, 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 good. Fetch, right there. Fetch, fetch. Good. Hey, fetch. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I knew that was gonna happen. Where did they go? This morning is something. I got a couple wood ducks. The swimmer decoy, you can't see it, it's too foggy. That's another problem. But the swimmer decoy swam himself out past where I can reach. I'm over there trying to get Cora to fetch it. She won't. She doesn't fetch decoys. I'm kind of glad that we don't want to start that. Anyways, as I was figuring out how to retrieve that decoy so I don't have 2 swimmer HDIs sitting in the middle of this pond, 5 wood ducks flew right in. I can't win today. I really can't. It's just been a struggled morning, to be honest with you. I woke up feeling great, and then I got here, and it's foggy as crap. I can't see anything. The water's really deep. We got so much rain that, I mean, this pond is borderline. I mean, I'm gonna need to bring long lines to hunt this thing. I mean, you can only get the decoys so far off the edge of the bank without them floating off. So, and then I got all these little, I don't even know what these are. I cut them down in the spring and they grew back really tall. I need to come back in here and cut those things. They're really annoying. Hey, you know what? We got a couple on the board. I've had a few missed opportunities, but there's just nothing you can do about it. This fog is kind of getting on my nerves though, because I can't see across the pond. So those woodies, they could very well be sitting on the other side of this pond and I wouldn't know. That was probably a good majority of the birds, plus that other group. I mean, we're probably close to all the birds I've seen using this pond at this point. So there's nothing really you can do about it. There's really no ducks around here anyways. I haven't seen a goose yet this year, so goose season opens up here pretty soon, but there's really no geese to hunt. So we need some weather. We really, really need some weather. Otherwise, I'm gonna just spend my days sitting in a tree stand instead of trying to chase down ducks that aren't here. So I'm pretty stoked about it though. I love wood ducks. They're cool. They're annoying to hunt, but they're cool. We could get like a surprise teal or something. I think I saw a teal in a group on here, but to be honest with you, I don't have high hopes for seeing many more ducks flying today. But that's just kind of how it goes when it's foggy, no wind, warm conditions, no migration. I feel like we go through this every year. Like the beginning of November is this way, and then the beginning of December is this way. So I'm really kind of excited about this Thanksgiving push that we normally get. So we'll see. Maybe it'll happen. It's tough to be a duck hunter right now. I've got a little bit of deer on the brain right now just because it's kind of getting into being the rut, and I mean, You see how good we're doing on the ducks down here. So I got that fast strike. I actually put it down there. So I'm gonna leave it set up and potentially rifle hunt out of that. So rifle season starts about a week and a half from now. So I got that blind set up down there. So this will be a great little spot to sit for rifle season. And then I've actually got a couple other fast strikes. I really like how that looks. So that was the blind I was hiding behind today. It was a fast strike. So we'll use that for deer hunting and see how that goes. But I got a couple more. I might bring those up just to have some more opportunities or more blinds to put out different places to be able to slip in and maybe shoot some deer. There was a gigantic buck track like right here somewhere. I saw just a big shooter last night. So if I had a rifle last night, he would have hit the dirt. But I was just bow hunting and I refilled my buck tags. All in all, nice little shoot. Great way to spend the morning. Got my deer blind set up for rifle season. I'm gonna go train Nala and probably work this cocklebur covered brat and see if we can find another hunt. I don't know what's next on the agenda, but we got more 60-degree days, so maybe I'll just try and punch a doe tag here within the next few days. So we will see. So we're gonna get these back. I'm gonna cook these up today, probably when I get home. Tasty little lunch for us when we get home. So let's go ahead and see if we can get to the grill. And yes, these are gonna be skin on. They have, oh, this is a really fat one. Oh my, yeah. Wood ducks are probably one of the better eating ducks in my opinion. So I like to dog on wood duck shooters and wood ducks and people saying that they're the best when, I don't know. At the very most, I've shot 20 wood ducks in my life. And honestly, this pond has produced more wood ducks in my bag than any other place that I've hunted. So look at that, just beautiful. If the sun's not shining on it too much. Those are gonna be tasty. Yeah, these are gonna be some juicy breasts. Nice thing about wood ducks is the limit's 3, so you're automatically cleaning less of them. So you probably spend a little bit more time on them. At least I do. When I shoot just like a couple of ducks, I generally try to take my time and, you know, do what I'm doing now. Make a nice little meal out of them. But when you're staring down 30 mallards to clean, it's a little bit trickier. What I mean by that is there's a lot of meat. So when you got 2, it's easy to call it a meal, but when you got like 25, you gotta pack them for the freezer for sure. Now can I make it all out in one trip? That's the question. All right, we're gonna wrap up today's video by cooking up these wood duck breasts. They look fantastic. I actually have left them in the fridge for a couple of days. I generally like to do that to dry out the skin a little bit, and it gives me an opportunity to really patrol these for some feathers. One of the best tools you can use is like a torch or a lighter. So if you got any little feathers, little pin feathers or whatever, just go over it with a torch, singe those off. Or if you got a gas stove, you can do it with that as well. Nobody likes to eat the feathers, but sometimes they're just kind of a pain in the butt and there's just really no good way to get rid of them, other than to burn. So here we go, we got 4 breasts, we got a cast iron pan, we're gonna do it up real simple, real easy, and real tasty. So stick with me on this one. And what we need to do is score the skin. So we're gonna just go through, score it. You don't wanna cut like all the way into the meat, you just wanna get that skin scored. I like to go into kind of like a crosshatch pattern. It keeps it flat in the pan because sometimes it'll curl up. And then it also helps render that fat and crisp up that skin to where it's nice and crispy and delicious. So we're gonna go ahead and just score this on all 4 of them. There's no rhyme or reason to it. You really just want to open that skin up just like that. Next, we're gonna add just a touch of olive oil. And that's just to kind of help work as a binder. So then the seasoning that we put on here is gonna stick. So you really don't need that much. These ducks have quite a bit of fat in them to begin with. So I just want something that's enough to make that seasoning stick. A little salt. And some pepper. Now the important part, we're gonna just go salt and pepper on these bad boys, but we're gonna put them in skin side down on a cold cast iron pan. I've done this a lot of times, and this is what I've found to be the best way to go about doing this. So now, I'm gonna turn it on medium high heat and just let it go. We'll go ahead and season the backside of these with some salt and pepper. And we should get some nice good rendered fat out of these bad boys, and they should be pretty tasty. These wood ducks, man, they look like they've been eaten real clean. Here they are. I'm not one for making very pretty plates, but I can cook some darn good food. These look really tasty. The meat is perfectly medium rare, maybe on the medium side. Skin is crispy. It looks delish. So let's give it a taste test, shall we? It needs a little more salt. But other than that, it's delish, man. Oh. Wood ducks, they may be a pain to hunt, but man, the results, you really can't beat it. There's some tasty stuff. There's a BB right here. I have to say, I think on the level of tastiness, it goes pintail, and then wood duck, and then maybe a teal, and then mallard, and so on and so forth. So, super awesome way to cook up some duck. Especially if you have a hunt like I did, where you only shoot a couple of them. They're nice fatty birds, so you can take some time, pluck them, and do them up right in the skillet, just like that. So if you guys are looking for a new way to cook them, I highly suggest it. It's super tasty, super easy. I mean, I whipped it up in 20 minutes. So super easy, super tasty. Great way to cook up some ducks. So if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. And I will catch you guys on the next one.
Let's go! That was a heck of a hunt. Woo-hoo! Yeah, Corjo, what do you think of that?
Well, tomorrow morning is the day we've been waiting for very patiently. Tomorrow we're actually getting cold weather. So I've got the Four Rivers eBads and a pretty decent spread. I'm running solo tomorrow. We're gonna hit a mud flat and just kind of play in the wind and hoping for a migration day. It's really not that great right now, it seems like anyways. I've been busy in the deer woods because it's been like 70 degrees and no migration. So from what I'm hearing, everybody up north is gonna lock up and birds are gonna move south. From Canada to North Dakota, South Dakota, all those states, their ducks are gonna come down, finally. So tomorrow morning is kind of the first big push morning. So I want to be out there and hunt this front and hopefully get on some migrators. Man, I haven't shot a mallard and well, I guess we shot some in North Dakota, but even last year I shot like maybe 10 mallards in the season. So ideally tomorrow we're shooting greenheads just locked up coming in. I'm running a big spread because I'm kind of running in traffic. I've got these goose silhouettes here. I don't think I'm gonna need 5 dozen of them, but for the amount of space that they take up, it probably wouldn't be bad to take quite a few of them, just so then I can add a little bit of volume to the spread. I mean, this is really shallow water and some muddy banks and whatnot, so it's gonna work with silhouettes perfectly. So we're running some coot decoys, mallards, pintails, kind of the whole gamut. So we got birds on the way. That's all I gotta say. So I'll catch up with you guys in the morning. Well, we made it. Got the boat here. Running into a few issues this morning. Biggest one is I forgot my cell phone in my pickup. So I just need to hope and pray that my wife doesn't go into labor and have this baby today. So as long as that doesn't happen, we're in good shape. And as long as I don't like have an accident or anything. I had my accident last week, so I feel like I've got that covered for the season. Anyways, we're hunting this mud flat, and I'm thinking I want to pull a trick out of the old Utah Salt Lake handbook. Something I've always wanted to do. Never had the right spot to do it or any of that kind of situation, but we're in like ankle deep water. Goose silhouettes will be perfect. So my plan is I can't get the boat any closer to the bank. It gets way shallow. So we're gonna set off to the bank a little bit, hunting out of the boat. And I'm gonna put out all these silhouettes and all these floaters and run a big migrator spread, and hopefully that takes a little bit of the attention off the boat. So I got some work to do. Let's get started. Oh, also, just for the simplicity of this morning's setup, I'm not gonna video it. I've got enough going on today, so I'm gonna put this down and just get to work. Well, the problem with forgetting my phone is I have no clue what time it is. There's ducks everywhere. We definitely got our push. So I don't quite know what to expect. I'm kind of having a day. Just one of those days where the anxiety kills you. And that does too. Come on, Nala, be ready for next year. Okay, well, now that everything is soaking wet from the dog hopping in and out of the boat a million times setting all this up, we'll see if we can shoot some ducks. Everything is in working order. That is very wet. Oh my Lord. All right. I just had a Teal didn't just do it just perfectly. So let's see what we can do. Holy smokes. I need to get the camera out and record this if possible. It's kind of hard to find things in this boat when it's when I'm laying down in it. Oh yeah, baby. I have no idea what time it is. No idea. I would assume we're pretty close. There are ducks all over the place out here. Oh my Lord. Now, Cora, I need you to just simmer down, okay? You're scaring the ducks away. I know. It's been a long time since we've shot a mallard. I know. There we go, there's three. Three coming in hot. Here we go. Sit. 3 teal. Cora. I think she was a little excited. Oh my Lord. She hasn't retrieved a duck in a long time. Been deer hunting for like 3 weeks. Oh my God, she is jacked. She's got the get up and go. Atta girl, Cora Joe. There's a lot of ducks. There's a lot of ducks. There is a lot of ducks. There's a lot of ducks. Come on, bud. Up, up, up. Let's go. It feels good to knock the dust off. Here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Up, up, up. Let's go. Let's go. Drop. Oh my goodness, that's a Drake Greenway. Place. Now you're gonna shake. What a beaut. What a beautiful bird. We're back in business, boys. It has been a rough season, and this is the first of many. Sit. Let's see if we can get 5 more. I reload my gun? I think I did. I'm shooting the Remington duplex 2x4s. And I've got the Muller passing choke in today. I figured I'd be taking some further shots. I've never shot this choke before, so we'll see how I like it. I'm used to shooting more of an open choke. This one's a little tighter, so we'll see how it goes. But I would really like some mallards. I should have thought this through a little bit better on my setup, but you know, you live and you learn. I would have put decoys further out in front of me and set the blind back a little further. Here we go. We got a group coming in right in front. More teal, it looks like. I'm not gonna discriminate today. I will shoot whatever comes in. I've figured out how to hunt this though. I've got ideas on what to do to be better at hunting this area. It definitely is nice to at least, oh my lord, look at those teal. It's nice to get out here and see what the water level is like and just everything, just to get a good lay of the land. I haven't been out here since teal season, so things have changed. We dried up and then we got a lot of rain, so water's back up. We still had more water during teal season though, I would say. Oh, there's 2 teal. Very nice. There's 2 more. I brought way too much stuff. Atta girl, hey. Drop back. Find my whistle. Over. Good. Over. Look. Over. There you go. There you go. Atta girl. It's been a while. Good job, dog. Good job. Shooting a teal. I'll take it. I like teal. Another green-winged drake. Can we get all green-winged drakes? Let's see. Here's 2. Here's 2 more. Cora, sit. Sit. Oh, you're fine. All right, come on. Drop. Another drop. Another drake. Nice. 3 green-winged drakes. Place. Place. Atta girl. Oh, we are gonna have some fun this week. Let me tell you. Oh my lord. There's mallards. But oh no. Son of a gun. That was wet. Where the honkers at? Oh yeah, one of these is gonna be low enough. Ready to shoot a honker, Cora? Oh my gosh. Here we go, boys. Cora! We got ourselves a honker! Oh yeah, baby! Let's freaking go! Public land honker? Oh, that never happens. That never happens. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. Let's go. That is something that never happens to me. As much as I have wanted it to happen, it just never does. Atta girl. This decoy spread sucks. I mean, it's not bad. I could have done a lot better. I think if I hunt this again, I'm not gonna hunt out of the boat. I'm gonna bring a little blind and set up in a blind over there. You can see, like, if the water level can just go up a little bit more, we'll be in great shape. It's just, it's low. Come on, bud. And, you know, to be honest, I wasn't shooting really great goose loads. She's struggling, the honker's heavy, but she loves it. That is her favorite bird on the earth. Did you get that honker? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Atta girl. Atta girl. Atta girl. Good girl. Any bands? No band. Dang. Freaking honkers, bro. Place. Come on, bud. Place. Honkers. Shooting the honkers. Oh boy. I'm not even on my chair. God dang it. I'm struggling this morning. I'm struggling. Alright, honker, you just go up there. You're not gonna be very pretty, but at least you're in my boat. Duck call? Ducks. Oh, right here, real low. 3 of them. Oh, that was too far. Way too far. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a couple of adjustments to the decoys that I think will make a big difference. Jeez, OP, where did those come from? Okay, maybe not. I'm gonna just sit back down. We have 3 places. 3 birds to go. They've been doing it okay. I put the decoys way too close to the boat. That's really what my problem is, especially with getting these like big ducks to finish. That's the biggest issue I'm facing right now. And my dog, she's just annoying. She got all the go in the world, but man, she will not shut up. Isn't that right, buddy? That's right. I stick out like a turd in a punch bowl, I will say that. This is not an effective way to hunt. I've always wanted to try it just to see, and this is not it. Because this is fresh birds too, and they're just not wanting any part of this. Which sucks, but that's just the nature of the beast when you're hunting a mud flat with no vegetation or any kind of cover to hunt and hide in. So we've tried it. This is obviously a good spot to hunt. I just gotta hunt it differently. Oh, what do I do? 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 I'm gonna shoot the teal. Cora. They're just coming in and leaving so fast. Like, by the time I get my gun up, now that was kind of a split-second decision, but oh, buddy. Here. Oh, wow. Okay, those were not teal. Drop. Drop. Please. Oh, glad I only shot one of those. That was bluebill. Place. Nice. I don't see too many bluebills. That could have been bad. Oh, there you are, son. I was waiting for you. Sun might actually help, but I need 2 more ducks, and let me tell you, it might be a struggle here for a minute. No sunglasses. Couple of ducks and the seagulls. Come on, swing around. Swing around. Here we go. Here we go. Cora. That duck just crashed. Let's go see if we can find that one. Shouldn't be too hard. Atta girl! Atta girl! There's 6. Come on, bud. Good. Drop. Atta girl. We gotta go find that one real quick before he gets away. Oh, that was a widgeon, not a gadwall. My bad. Dang, I'm having a day. Come on. There you go. Let's go. Oh, that was easy. Fetch. Come on, turn off. Come on, buddy. There you go. Atta girl. Drop. Yeah, a little green wing hen. All right, there's my 6. Leave it. Good job, bud. She knew that was a duck too. Must be kind of deep here. She couldn't touch the bottom. All right. Spread looks good. It's really good, actually. Woo! Let's go! That was a heck of a hunt. Woo! Woo! Yeah, Corjo, what do you think of that? Let's go give this thing a quick little rip, shall we? Woo-hoo! There's so much water in this boat because of you. You know that? You hop in and out more than any dog I know. And you're mine. Let's see, will this stay up here maybe? Oh, nice. Sweet. I just throw the bibs on. It's kind of windy and cold in the shade here. I'm not used to getting back this early in the morning. It is not even 10 o'clock yet and I'm home. What a day. I mean, talk about a day in the field. Widgeon, bluebill, 4 green wings, and a gooser. You can't beat it, honestly. A couple of things I learned today. One, I packed too much stuff. I need to really back off on the amount of decoys and stuff that I bring. Yes, I can bring that much, but doing it all by myself out there in some sticky mud and ankle deep water, it can be a lot. So that was kind of stressing me out this morning. Coupled with Cora just being Cora. But all in all, the eBads, man, that thing is a tank. It is going to be my favorite hunt. I mean, I already like it a lot. But I think that there's definitely some other uses for that layout boat that we'll have to play with and see what we think about it, because it can go shallow. I mean, it just depends on weight. How much weight is in the boat? That's really what dictates how shallow it can go. Because I've had it running where I can see the prop just churning like halfway up. So like cavitation plate completely out of the water. So I mean, I've taken it and ran it in 2-3 inches of water, but the boat was completely empty. So anyways, today was awesome. It was definitely a hunt that I needed. It is the first like good duck hunt since I was in North Dakota, which was like a month ago. So I feel like I just timed it right. I've been waiting for the right time to put in the effort and go. And on top of everything, that is my second ever, pretty sure anyways, Canada goose on public land. That's pretty cool. I know it was a passing shot. It wasn't like I decoyed it, but still, like, you know how many times I've been out on the reservoirs here? I mean, I've got over 1,000 videos on this channel, and you know, I've been out a lot. I've even tried to hunt geese on the reservoirs, and it just doesn't work. So it's pretty cool to actually get to shoot and take home a goose from public. So I do want to mention a few things. If you guys are wanting to help me out and support the channel, go ahead and shop through the links down below. Like, you can get some Rogers clothing. Head over to Rogers. I love these bibs. And if you guys haven't noticed, I wear this merino wool from Rogers all the time. It is the Biome 350. So this is a 350 grams per meter or something like that. Anyways, it's a really heavy merino hoodie. It's kind of my favorite thing ever. And I've also got the lighter weight merino underneath, and generally I stay pretty warm in it. A few other things to mention is the Muller chokes. Check those out. I've really liked using those. I tried the passing choke today, and I'm glad I put that in because I was taking a little bit further shots. Those birds were not wanting to decoy in. I think the boat was really messing it up. Something about the boat, they just skirted. The teal didn't seem to mind, but the mallards, when they were circling and up top, I don't think the boat was brushed in good enough, for one. So I need to get that done. It's one of those things, man. It just takes it over and over and over again. And that raffia, it just loses its volume over time. But anyways, I think the next time I hunt, I'm not going to hunt out of the boat. I think I'll bring a blind with me. And then that boat's still going to be incredibly useful because it can get me back into those super shallow spots. But I think if I just simplify it down a little bit, bring the goose silhouettes, because that worked really good. Maybe some duck silhouettes, and maybe a couple dozen floaters, a dozen floaters and some spinners. That'd probably be more than enough to get the job done if I were to go out there again. But anyways, guys, man, it was just a heck of a day in the field. If you guys enjoyed it, leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. It means a lot when you guys do that, and just keeps you up to date on all the videos that come out. But that's it for today. I'm going to wrap this one up here. I got some stuff to do. I got videos to edit. I got all kinds of stuff going on, and I got to hunt tomorrow morning again because there was a lot of ducks. And I think I want to take the big boat tomorrow. Hunt like an old man. That'd be nice. Just a little laid back big boat. I like it. We'll give that a go tomorrow. But that's it for today. If you guys enjoyed it, let me know down in the comments. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Green wingers. We shot the green wingers. That ain't a duck boat. Oh boy. Oh boy, what are we doing? What do we got? Oh boy. Oh boy, what do we got? What's in here? What's in here? What is this? Ooh, shoot dang. What are we doing? What do we got? What do we got? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, tomorrow we're taking the Sea Ark and taking it out duck hunting. I got 3 dozen last pass Canadas from Final Approach here in these 12-slot Rogers goose bags. So if you guys want to pick up anything from Rogers, go ahead and use the referral code OUTDOORLIMITS. It'll save, it won't save you any money, but it'll let them know that I sent you, and it helps me keep doing the things I do over here. But we got some duck floaters. I got 2 dozen Canada shells. The Final Approach panel blind is underneath the honker decoys, and then in here I got some odds and ends of duck floaters and spinners and whatnot. So live well turned into a decoy storage compartment. So this is for all the haters out there saying this is not a duck boat. Well, let me tell you, tomorrow we're gonna prove you wrong. We're gonna go shoot a limit of ducks out of this bad boy and show you just what I mean by this is my duck boat. It's not gonna have a blind on it. I'm not gonna hunt out of the boat. I'm gonna use the boat to get to spots to hunt. So that's what we got. We got the 200 horse Suzuki on here. Freaking sick rig. Huge shout out to Mid-Kansas Marine for helping me out with this thing and getting it all ready to go for fishing and hunting. I'm looking forward to this. Tomorrow's gonna be a banger. I just have a good feeling about tomorrow, and hopefully we can have a nice little old man hunt, take the big boat, putz our way out there, and throw out a few decoys, sit behind a panel blind, and hopefully shoot a few birds. Well, good morning, y'all. Once again, I packed too much stuff. Here comes some ducks. Oh, they want this. Looks like anyways. That's public land for you. Hey, place. Anyways, we got a pretty decent spread out here. Hunting off a Man Lake point and kind of like a mud flat kind of area. Fairly shallow water. Been a lot of ducks using this area, so got 24 last pass Canada floaters out there, and then I put out 24 honker shells. Cora. I was hoping the rest would come down. That feels good though, shooting a mallard. Might be a bit of a slower day today. I don't want this spot, but I'll take that. That was beautiful. Gosh, I haven't finished a mallard like that in ages. Oh my Lord. That a girl. Hopefully that'll shut you up because you've been annoying this morning. Atta girl. Drop. Mallard. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Even if this is all I shoot today, this is what I needed in my life. Some green. I have not had a lot of green in my life over the past year, so feels good to have it again. I guess I do have some more decoys I could put out. They're really liking that spot. Let's go maybe try that. Do I want to pick all these up? No, I do not. Maybe the boat scared them too. That's entirely possible as well. Could be any number of things. We'll just give these a shot. We'll put them close to the bank to make them easy to pick up later. What is happening? What is causing them to not decoy? I don't understand what's happening. Does the blind look bad? I mean, it could be better. Something is throwing them off. Something is making them not want to decoy. We can try any number of things. We have plenty of time. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start by, we're gonna get out of the blind. Sometimes I wish that I had other people to hunt with because this is a lot of stuff to deal with alone. It's kind of my bed and I made it, and so that's just kind of how it's got to be. But we're gonna just tuck some of this stuff way back here and then adjust the blind to be maybe in a little bit of a better spot. I just did poor decision after poor decision today. I'm just making all the wrong moves. I know. Hey, you're fine. Cora! I heard him. I was just loving on Cora. It's gonna be one of those days. I think moving the blind helped. Obviously, I had a mallard just come right in. So there's two. Very nice. I'll take it. Okay, that's what I needed. I was just getting frustrated because nothing was working, and so I think making this big move and this big adjustment really is hopefully going to make the difference. So now we only need 3 more mallards. Shoot, man, if we get a good group, that could just be one. Come on, Cora, here. Yep. There you go. That a girl. Petch, what's the matter with you? Drop. Good. Very nice. All right, Cora. I think those guys are about to go pack up, so they might kick some birds my way. That's the sound of wings. Sit. I need these ducks to come all the way in. Here we go. Here we go. Cora. One more season with her. I need to get through this season, then Nala's gonna be here. My little yellow one. Cora, here. We're chipping away. There's 3. Young bird. Where's my duck call? Oh my gosh. Cora! Another one bites the dust. We're killing them now. Gosh, I forgot about midday mallards, or mid-morning mallards. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. That's mallard number 4. It's like we're getting some singles to come and do it really good, but the big groups are not wanting to have anything to do with it. So that is what it is. Not much you can do about it. I'll take those shots and those opportunities because you know what? We missed our fair share today. I hope that was a drake. And no, it's a hen. That's all right. Cora, here. Okay, this panel blind would stop like moving forward. Here. Drop. Dang, that's a baby. I think it's tiny. It's got eggshells on its bill. Well, I'm gonna do the old magic trick to make birds show up, pick up the camera and talk to it. Oh, it's been a heck of a morning, guys. I've been struggling. I think, for one, I had low blood sugar this morning, so that started my day off pretty rough. And I think Cora feeds off that energy that I kind of put off, where it's like, you know, you get kind of anxious and just flustered, is the best way to put it. And I've got issues with that, but you know what? It is what it is. Nothing I can do about it other than eat a snack and take a few breaths and tell myself it's all okay. It's just stressful when you're trying to do all this stuff all alone. And looks like my trick is working. There's some mallards. Anyways, I got one more mallard to go. Got Cora tied to this bush to keep her from breaking. That always helps a lot when your dog doesn't break. Her and I had a little chat today, and ever since our chat, she's been pretty good. I had to let the hammer fall. That's the best way to put it. So, we'll see. I'm really excited to hunt with Nala next year. I love Cora to death. She's been amazing. She's my first dog. Like, that's never gonna change. But there are definitely things that she does that I do not like. And it is what it is. Anyways, we're shooting mallards. We're shooting a lot of mallards. We're seeing a lot of mallards. We're decoying a lot of mallards. I've learned a lot today. I've learned a lot about today. So I've even learned like where to park the boat and all that kind of stuff. So this has been a really good learning experience day. Yes, it's been a frustrating day. Lots of missed opportunities, and I think here's some lessons that I'm going to come out of today with. Number one, figure out the hide. This is probably a spot that I'll hunt again. So using this panel blind to tuck into the buckbrush here, I think that's made a big difference. I've kind of wrapped it around myself versus being strung out and wide, and I think that helps as well. Another thing is these bismuth 5s are probably great for if you're on a farm pond or in a marsh or something where you're shooting them pretty close within 20 yards. I've been taking shots and hitting birds, and they just keep going. So I think if I hunt here again, I'll use steel shot, which I've shot so many ducks on big water with steel shot number 2s. I've also got some bismuth 2s that I want to try out. So maybe next time we'll bring a box of each and see what we like. It just seems like these ducks, they decoy a little bit further away on these lakes. So that's a good lesson to come away with. So it's been a good learning day. Shooting mallards. This is the most mallards I've shot in a hunt in probably a year. So that's really nice to have happen. So I'm happy. I've got everything kind of back in order. Cora's behaving a lot better now. I should have tied her. I need to just remember to just put a leash on her every time. She's usually pretty good about breaking or not breaking, but that's a hen. She's bringing in a couple boyfriends. Hold on a second. We're going to get our last duck. Nice. That's what the steel shot does. I love those nitro steels. Nice. I got him. piece of gear that I want to highlight from today's hunt is the Final Approach panel blind. It's kind of handy for this type of thing. You can pick and choose how many panels you want on it. It's got 5 panels that come with it, but I think if I'm going solo next time, I might just make it a 3-panel setup where it's just one of these rectangle ones and the 2 end bars. Super easy. You just unscrew this knob and they just pull apart. You can turn them sideways. Like if you run it a dog stand, you can turn one sideways and then run the dog over the top of the stand, or you can have it up here and run the dog underneath it. So there's a lot of different variations that you can do with it. It's got gear pockets, super lightweight, comes with a shoulder strap, and it packs down perfect for the boat. So especially in this type of situation where you got a little bit of cover, you just need something to block the front view, this is a great option. So if you guys are on the fence on a panel blind, check this one out. You can actually use the referral code over at Rogers Outdoor Limits, and he'll let them know that I sent you over there for whatever you guys choose to buy over there. So if you guys are looking to get one of these, Rogers is probably the best place to do it, especially with Black Friday and Christmas and all that stuff coming up. I bet you this will be on sale, so make sure to go check that out. That ain't a duck boat. Hold on, Cora, I gotta get my camera. That ain't a duck boat. Okay, your job, Cora, is to make sure the boat doesn't go anywhere while we're out here. You know I had to show you guys that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're cleared for takeoff. Isn't that right, buddy? Oh my goodness. Today has been an interesting one, that's for sure. Very, very interesting. It's all good though. We shot limited ducks. Well, we shot our mallard limit. That's so awesome. And they kept coming in as I was picking up too. Gosh, I could have slept in today and just hunted like the mid-morning. Maybe next time. There's something special about the first mallard limit of the year. Birds are finally here, and they're using the places that I have been wanting to hunt for so long. This boat, man, it is gonna be probably one of the best investments I've ever made in any sort of duck hunting equipment. It's safe. It was very windy and choppy this morning going out. I got there no problem. Like there's no concerns when I'm riding in this thing as far as safety goes, because it's a 20-foot boat, super wide. I've got enough motor to get me anywhere I need to go at a pretty decent clip. Super strong trolling motor that's gonna make setting long lines and stuff really easy. And it's just, I'm not gonna possibly overload this boat. So mallards in the new boat. Oh my gosh, what a day. I'm so happy. This is not what I expected to shoot this morning. When I got out of bed, I was like thinking, oh, shoot some teal, maybe a couple divers will swing through. But no, we were shooting decoy mallards all morning. This is just such a cool experience. So hopefully I can keep on keeping on and do more of these, because not gonna lie, this boat made life pretty simple today. It would just be really nice to have an extra set of hands, and I might think about wearing the stocking foot waders next time. I really like these NXT waders from Rogers. They're just really clunky boots. I mean, they're just insulated boots. So walking on those rocks and carrying all this stuff and going in and out, I think I would have been fine today with an uninsulated pair of waders. So we'll give it a shot next time. But anyways, if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, be sure to subscribe so you can stay up to date on new videos coming out. But that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll catch you on the next one. Oh, nuts. Good Lord. Oh my. Wow. Good morning, guys. We're set up on the lake. We took the big boat out again today. Oh, I think I might be getting a little cold. I think my wife is getting me sick, actually. But 2 weeks from today, baby's due, so pretty big, monumental day today. But trying to make the most of these hunts while I can before baby comes. But we've got 3 dozen mallard floaters and 3 dozen honker floaters from Final Approach out there. The spread looks fantastic. We're hidden behind the FA panel blind, and we're basically 10 yards away from where I set up the last time I hunted this place. This point is perfect for this wind, and it's great for the boat. Like, this is just a really solid place. We got a north wind today, and I think we're gonna be shooting some migrators like we did last time. So we had a little warm spell. It's getting cold, north winds again. So it's a heck of a week to be an outdoorsman, whether you're deer hunting or you're out duck hunting. So we're set up here. We got Cora with us. I actually clocked the living crap out of her today with a goose decoy, and she let out the most blood-curdling scream you've ever heard. It was like a child that broke its arm. Oh my gosh, I felt so bad, but she's good. She's ready to roll. I forgot the spinner wings, so we just got the 2 bluebill HD floaters out there from Lucky Duck. So not as many spinners as I was hoping to have, but you know what? I'd rather forget the spinner wings and, you know, like waders or something. So all good. Oh, shells today. I need to find my camera light. Oh, that might work. We're shooting the bismuth loads, but they're 2-shot. We were shooting 5s last time, and I wasn't thinking they were giving me enough punch for these birds out on the lake, so we're gonna be shooting 2s. I've also got some 3" 2 nitro steels, so maybe we'll do a little comparison, bismuth versus steel. I know it's a bit unfair because it's 2 bismuth and 2 steel, but those 3" 2s from Remington on the steel side, the nitro steels, man, I've killed everything with them. All the way 40, 50 yards, like, they're just a great all-around waterfowling load. So I'm curious to see how I like these bismuth loads, and maybe they'll do a little bit better than the 5s did. But I'm pretty sure it's shooting time right now, so we'll get these lights and stuff turned off and hopefully be shooting some mallards today. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Oh, definitely. Cora. There's a few. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Cora's out there. Also, what is a 3-inch tube bismuth due to a green-winged teal? We're fixing to find out right now. Nice. I like these. These loads are sick. Nice. I forgot my whistle. Hey Cora, we got that bird. We got that bird. Hey. Hey, 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 heel. Heel. There's a dead bird. Back. Well, that turned into something. Got a green wing hen and a mallard drake so far. I think it's just gonna be a time thing. It seemed like last time I hunted this, the midday flight was the best. Well, mid-morning, I should say, about 8 to 9 o'clock. But we got cloudy conditions today instead of sunny, so we'll see what happens. I need to do better with Cora. I've heard e-collar's dead. I must have taken it off and forgot to turn it off. So it's been on for a lot, like all weekend. So 3 or 4 days straight. So I got to put it on her now and it's dead. So she has always struggled with pushing out past the decoys on lakes. Just any kind of big water reservoir, big pond, whatever, where like you sail a bird. She just has zero confidence once she leaves the decoy spread. She can run a land blind perfectly, but if it's in water, I think she just doesn't like swimming very much. She gets a little bit nervous. I think it just makes her uncomfortable being way out in the open. And I think it might go back to having some previous bad experiences with when I introduced her to a kayak. I let her go swimming in the middle of the lake, dumb me. So yeah, she was a little bit scared of swimming out in the middle. So I think I might have done that to her. As long as she marks it, it's good. But if it's a blind, she's just very confused, very uneasy, and it really kind of makes me angry. But you know what? Every dog's got its strengths and weaknesses, and just so happens that my dog's weakness is something that we do all the time. So it is what it is. Anyways, got the bonus duck, got a mallard drake. Let's see if we can get 4 more greenheads. I think today's the day. Just might be a little bit of a waiting game. We got the blind all situated, like everything's perfect. So as long as the birds cooperate, I think we'll be in really good shape. I'm gonna just take Oh my Lord, that was beautiful. Good girl. Cora. I don't think there's a more beautiful sight than that. Yeah, these bismuth 2s, I think I might have found my new favorite load. That was awesome. It's doing good. There's duck number 3 for the day. And he just came in Just like I wrote it. Come here, Cora. Here. Fetch. I know. Come on, bud. You gotta shake off. No! What is your deal? Alright, drop. Place. What a beaut. Oh my gosh. Another beautiful greenhead. Can we just keep this going? Please, please, please. Cora, place. Let's put another shell in the gun and wash, rinse, repeat. If we could get that 3 more times, we'll be out of here. Oh my gosh. They just don't even see me here. This hide is amazing. This is fun. This is a great day. Great morning. I'm wearing these fishing waders from Rogers, the Elite fishing waders. The reason why, they're uninsulated stocking foot waders. And you might be saying, Josh, it's like 30 degrees outside. Why are you wearing uninsulated waders? Well, the last time I hunted this, one, I was doing all this work by myself, so I was getting pretty sweaty. But two, those like wader boots that are insulated, they do a really good job of keeping your feet warm. But sometimes walking on all these rocks with those big boots, it's kind of a pain in the butt. It's just a tripping hazard, I guess. So with these stocking foot waders, I'm a little bit more nimble. I'm able to, I guess, have better footing, more sure footing. And I've got my little heater here. I'm stuck in this blind. It's really not that cold out, but you know, it's just one of those things. It's something to think about. Like if you're sick of tripping on rocks and riprap because your wader boots are kind of heavy or bulky or whatever, get some stocking foots, man. I've been a big advocate of stocking foot waders since I started wearing them this year and used them all through teal season and early duck, and now we're almost to December and I'm still wearing them. So I wouldn't wear stocking foots if they were terrible, I'll tell you that. I was always skeptical about them, but now that I've worn them, they're just so much more comfortable. They are way more comfortable. Now you got to layer a little bit, but if you're not really worried about it being too cold, or you got a blind and a heater or whatever, yeah, go for it. I highly recommend it. We're shooting some green. We got 2 green heads, a green wing, 3 ducks to go. A little slow this morning, but I think it'll pick up soon. I think we just need to be patient, wait. I don't even think it's 8 o'clock yet. So let's see if we can get a green head limit. That'd be awesome. All green. I want all 5 mallard drakes. So I could have shot a goldeneye, could have shot more green wings, but I'm really wanting a mallard limit. Oh geez, those are ducks. Oh, dang, that was a poke. Cora, that's a big mark. Good job. That worked good. All right, let's hope she can go get that thing. She should see it. It's a mallard. That was a poke. I guess when I was down in the blind eating my snack and texting somebody, there was like a pair that came in, so nice. They jumped up and I just called that one back in. I'll take it. Big win. That's mallard number 3. So we got 2 to go. We got 4 ducks today. Heck yeah. What is it? 8:51. Not even 9 o'clock yet. I will take it. Oh, there it is. Drop. Good girl. That's a good girl. Well, I like that. We've reached a point in the morning where we're gonna become a little bit less picky. 9:45. I could be done right now if I wasn't picky, but you know, I like green beans, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, we're pretty much just one group away from being limited out here. So it'd be nice to shoot some more mallards, but I won't discriminate. If a goldeneye comes through, I'll shoot one, or honestly, a group of teal like that first one, that'd be sweet. But overall, man, today's been a fantastic day. Getting to use this panel blind. I actually wrapped it all the way around me now. I'm just hugging this little heater. Might as well enjoy it while I can. If I got it and I got the ability to stay warm and just kind of hunker down and stay out of the wind, I mean, why not? There's no reason to be miserable. So I'm enjoying myself today. It's been a lot of fun. We've had some good action, and hopefully we can finish out our limit. We only got 2 ducks to go, so I mean, the way they've been decoying today, it should be pretty easy shots if we can get a group to come through.
Well,
heck of a day, guys. I could have limited out today, but I'm happy with my 4. Got my green wing, my 3 mallard drakes. I was a little bit picky, but you know what? That is what it is. So, coming to find out, spud poles, they're fantastic tools. I'm definitely not going to trust only a spud pole though, so especially with this boat. But anchor and spud pole kept it in place. It's just in the back of the boat here, if it was facing the other way, it would probably stick in the mud, but that thing does not really work that great on rocks. It'll hold it for a little bit, but I definitely wouldn't set it and forget it. I would not trust that. But all in all, man, 3 dozen duck floaters, 3 dozen goose floaters. I had these shells, the honker shells, but I never put them out today. The flight just wasn't what it was the other day. I think we had some migrators come through about 3 days ago. They probably got beat up over the weekend, and then I was hoping the north wind today would bring some new birds in, but I'm guessing that's not the case. And if there are, they might be somewhere else. So we'll go tool around here. Got plenty of time today. Don't have anything really to do, so I'm gonna go take the old boat, and we'll see if we can find some ducks to hunt for tomorrow. We have a south wind tomorrow, so things are gonna change. I doubt we're gonna see anything new push in. So what we got is what we got. So we gotta find what we got and go hunt where they want to be. Get questions from people all the time. Hey, how do you know where to hunt ducks? Or what's your secret to hunting ducks? The secret, if I'm being really honest, it's not that hard. Just be where they want to be. And if you don't know where they want to be, go find where they want to be. And if you don't have time to do that, find a good spot to set up. Lots of visibility, especially out on these lakes and stuff. Be like in a general area where these ducks are probably going to be, but set up a decent spread, play the wind, hide well, and should be in good shape. So I'm gonna get the old sea arc ready to rock and roll. Got our mallards. Fun day, really fun day. Good morning. We woke up, the truck said 19 degrees. We had some snow yesterday come through, and we were in this exact spot hunting out of that exact blind. That's the Goosebuster 3-man from Rogers. It's probably one of my favorite blinds to hunt out of if we're using a blind that style. It's super easy to set up and hunts 3 guys perfectly. So if you guys want to check one out or order one for yourself, head over to rogersportinggoods.com. Use the referral code OUTDOORLIMITS and let them know that I sent you over there, and it'll help me keep doing the things that I do over here. But we've got 11 dozen of these final approach full bodies out here, running a traffic spread again. Yesterday, I think the conditions made it a little bit tough. The snow, the wind, well, it wasn't all that windy. Snow and cold and cloud. I think that there was birds just doing bird things. But we also did a squirrel hunting tournament
So we had to call it quits a little bit too early. And right when we were picking up is when all the good groups that we would have decoyed came in. We had them decoy in on the decoy spread with my pickups sitting right here. Truck and trailer in the middle of the decoy spread. Half the spread's picked up, all our crap's out of the blind, and we killed a goose locked up on the decoys. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. We had 2 geese do that. One of them died, one of them got to fly away. So then hopefully we see it today. I didn't want to shoot the windows out of my pickup. It was literally cupped up over the top of my truck. But good amount of geese in the area. This is not an X, we're just running traffic. Based on what I saw yesterday, Adam and I both said, yeah, we gotta come back. We're gonna do this right today. We got all day to make this happen. We are in Missouri, and when you look at the OnX map, you can see using the topo lines, we tried our best to find the best hide and staying on top of the hill. When you're hunting geese in a field, you wanna be up as high as you can. Don't sit down in the bottoms. It's really easy to say, ooh, I want to go hide in those trees down there. Or, I mean, that's kind of the only other option. If you're able to, find a spot where you're not quite as low. We could have set the goosebuster blind up over here at this grass edge, but there was some taller stuff. I think we just blend in really good. So, that's the plan. Stay up as high as we can be, set our spread as perfectly as possible, play the wind right, stay hidden, and hopefully the geese in the area are wanting some soybeans today. Adam, what's the redneck word of the day?
Cedar.
Cedar?
Yes.
Say it to the camera.
Cedar.
Why is it the redneck word of the day?
I can't remember.
Cedar cooter. Cheers.
Where's the Crispies?
I don't have them. We threw them away, remember?
I threw them away. They spilled all over my floor. My dog knocked them out of my hand.
Of course she did. This is the real deal.
We went over this yesterday.
Well, what if they didn't watch that video?
Then it's their fault.
Fire.
Not rock solid.
Not dust.
Not crunchy. You want it?
That's a cow.
I know, but I thought it was close. Did the cow get across the highway? Is that camera on, faggot?
Yes! No, I'm just holding it here.
Why are you filming?
So then you can instruct the Rice Krispie.
We just did.
Is it gone?
No, I just took a bite.
Oh.
The first.
They're locked up. South boys.
I'll pay back.
Go! Are they made out of steel? Go! Let's go, we got some. Hey, that one's going down. Damn, you are one tough son of a gun. You see more? Well, let's go.
I could tell that the birds were getting hit by all of us.
Yeah, they just wouldn't go down.
Like, I could see birds going like, ugh, ugh.
Yeah.
But none of them died.
None of them fell? Like not even one dropped?
I thought this one was. But this is the one that Justin went and got.
Yeah. That was awesome. They decoyed so good.
I said, oh, there's geese. That was awesome. Let's keep it going. You have shells in your gun? Keep your head down if you can. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Heads down, heads down. Don't move. They're coming around back. Be ready. We got to shoot on the next pass. That was pretty though.
That was awesome. I was looking around, I was like, I hear it.
I was like, we could have shot him up top, but
I'm
like,
perfectly happy with that. That was awesome.
are we picky? Do we just want finishers?
I do.
Yeah.
I like I'd rather watch geese do that and finish less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Than shoot them high.
Dude, we broke those down from way up there too.
That one landed.
Yeah.
I feel like once that one got up though, it was like, yeah, it's game over. They're not coming back.
Yeah.
Should have popped it.
We should have shot it.
We should have shot.
Whatever. What are we gonna do?
Next group, we're gonna skyscrape them. I don't care. We could have shot them like a couple of times just straight up, but what fun is that? Well, I guess that's the first group of the year. That's the one more pass we should have shot. Happens to all of us, but
One landed.
yeah, we did get one to land. That was awesome. Man, they broke down perfect. I think there's still plenty of time to get some more geese to come through, but I think we need to be a little bit less picky about what we shoot at. But moving the decoys around helped a little bit. I think they were really centering up great. They just didn't quite want it. We don't have that strong of a wind today, and this isn't an X, but they didn't flare. They just kind of checked it out, and they're like, nah, I want water. So it is what it is. That's just always fun to watch, though. That's part of it, man. Like sometimes, like we were just talking earlier, it's like we prefer something like that to happen where they just kind of skirt off and go versus, you know, scrapping out one or two out of a group when we could have had the opportunity to finish the group and really have a good shoot. But it is what it is. I'm a little rusty with this goose hunt stuff. I haven't done a field hunt in a long time, so live and learn. But hey, we got a couple of geese out of that first group. Now that group came in and did really good. So maybe this next group that we see, if we see another one, hopefully we can get them to come down and come to the party. But and it's nice to see geese really liking the decoy spreads and just really working good. And just it's been a long time since I've had a field hunt for geese. Even last year, like I was looking and scouting and I just couldn't find a goose feed. But I think the conditions are different this year. We got birds bouncing around from water to water, feed to feed, just kind of doing their own thing. And we're kind of in the middle of it on top of a big old hill. So all in all, that was awesome. Great to see. They could come back too. Maybe they just went to a pond and I don't know. All I know is we're having a great time and none of us is really all that upset that we didn't shoot. It was just kind of fun to watch. So we're all here out for the right reasons and that's what it's all about. Well, he must have been a little preoccupied earlier, but when I went to go get the truck, I was looking down at this pond. I'm like, man, that's not, something just doesn't look like the rest of it. Sure enough, there's a dead gooser sitting on the ice right here. So Adam's got this new fancy saw that he's really excited about. He hasn't used it yet. And what do you think? Let's cut that one down.
The whole tree?
Yeah, dude.
Get that stick right there.
Okay, cut that one down. I don't care. You're gonna need something with probably about 10 foot of reach.
You're gonna need it. I'm cutting down the tree.
Yeah, this one's perfect. You can cut that. You can get the tree nest, the bird's nest.
The tree nest?
The tree nest. No, the bird's nest. And then maybe there's gonna be an emerald ring in it.
That's not worth anything.
Take it away, Adam. You see the goose?
Yeah. You think I can just walk on the ice?
Definitely not.
Well, I only weigh like 270. This one?
Yeah, do
But
it.
what about the bird, the poor baby?
Hey, what do we do if it's banded?
Mine. This saw sucks.
Is it not good?
Chainsaws are better. Pretty good. I think a chainsaw would work better though.
Ta-da! All right, get your goose. See if it's banded.
I'm not kidding you.
All right, Justin.
I gotta clean off my straw.
You might need to do some trimming.
No, that's the one you wanted. That's the one you get.
Is it long enough?
Nope.
Almost long enough.
You're in extendo.
Come on.
Go gadget branch.
Use your reach.
I don't have any foot.
You know what I know of?
Maybe I do the other end.
Josh has some waders back at the house.
I do have waders at the house. I'm also thinking that I trained a dog to retrieve for me for this exact reason.
And where is she?
She's at home
Why?
because she whines. Whoa.
Watch out, Josh.
Oh,
Spores.
Yeah, that one's got the grabber end.
well that's the end the smart one said to use.
It's just far enough away to where it's a hard goose to get. Here, let me try it.
Who has better footwear? Can step 1 foot in the ice.
I guess I do have socks at the house. I could just wet weight it. Let me try it dry weighting first. Oh, that's cold!
If he is.
Pick that camera up
Why?
so then they can see me
Do you need an influence?
I'm gonna influence. This water is really cold.
That's weird. I think it has to be like around 32
Oh,
degrees
I
or
made it
so.
go further away. Come on.
Why are you doing that?
Hold on.
Just walk out there. You're already that deep.
I don't know how deep this pond is.
Only one way to find out.
My mom said to not do anything stupid anymore.
What do you mean? Like fall out of more tree stands?
Yep, falling out of tree stands. My mom didn't like that one very much.
I saw it on Facebook. She was mad. Fall out of any tree stands lately?
Me? Just one. This goose!
You're doing great.
He's moving. I got the grabbers on him.
See, Justin, all you have to do is get in the water.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
want to do
croc boy.
If only,
I got my extra tufts all wet.
if only somebody had rubber boots on.
You dumbass!
I'm the dumbass!
I had rubber boots in the truck! I was like, oh, I'll just do this.
Who's the dumbass?
Me! I was like, oh, I got socks at the house, I'm fine. Meanwhile, there's a perfectly good pair of waterproof boots that go up to here. I'm wet to here.
Uh-huh.
It's rejuvenating.
Yeah, you're basically Andrew Huberman's.
I don't know who that is.
He's the guy who, like, says you need to get in the cold water.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only thing I know about him.
I'm doing the plunge.
I did all the hard work. I cut down an entire tree.
It's not banded.
That was disrespectful.
Well, good thing I got pants and socks at the house.
You almost kicked yourself in the nuts.
It's suction on there. I want to get the cold water out. I can't. Woo, that water be cold. And deep too. That's why you wear wool. This is why you think before you jump in a frozen pond. Maybe get your buddy with boots on to go in there.
Nobody asked.
Why didn't you offer when you saw me get in the pond?
I was trying to help you influence.
I'm influencing, all right.
Yeah, influencing people to be idiots.
That's how you get famous on the internet. I'm gonna start whacking my shin with scooters.
Falling out of more tree stands. Hey, we got.
No, this is from today, 100%. Well, I did my knucklehead move of the day. Why didn't I think to put my rubber boots on?
Your what?
My rubber boots.
Your rubber boots?
My rubber boots. Do you need to take a bath? We should turn that into a pit blind. Well, that's goose number 3. All right, well, next time I'll probably think before jumping in there. It wasn't that cold, but, well, please leave a like because that was probably some entertaining content. What a goose hunt. That was fun. Today was a blast. We only shot a few geese, but we had one group do it perfect. We had another group break down and almost do it. We could have shot into them, but we didn't. But nonetheless, it's just fun. It was kind of an easy hunt, not gonna lie. You know, drive in, unload, hang out, sit in front of a heater. I can think of worse ways to spend a weekend. It's good to have friends to hunt with, that's for sure. All right. I don't know. I'll check in with you later. I need to get dry pants and socks. Good morning. Oof. Wow. I might grab a hand warmer. That's not a bad idea. It is about 24 degrees this morning. We got the Sea Arc ready to rock and roll, and it's a hunting marathon this week. This past week. I'd say, yeah, this past week and then this upcoming week, it's a hunting marathon. Hunt. Not a lot of scouting going on. But fortunately, the weather's cooperating where we keep getting some cold weather and north winds and new birds trickling through. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise. But if you guys are new to the channel, I've got a baby due here in 7 days. A week from today is baby's due date. So, I mean, any day now, baby could pop out. So I'm making the most of it while I can. Getting as many hunts in day after day as I can. I'm up at 5:30. I mean, I'm taking it a little bit easy, trying to maintain my composure and get as much sleep as I can as well, just prepare for this big life event. But nonetheless, man, I'm just enjoying the crap out of this. This boat's been such a huge asset, and it's been a lot of fun. I've just really enjoyed hunting out of the big boat and getting back out on the reservoirs and doing the stuff that I used to do all the time in college. And
it makes a big difference to have the right rig to make it all possible. I don't know what to expect today. I'm actually heading out to a spot that I didn't really want to hunt again, but I'm forcing myself to go hunt because I lost a couple of things out there the last time I hunted, and it kind of like a little bit like it's a big bummer that I lost it, but it's not the end of the world. But also there's a chance of recovery, so it'd be nice to kind of find whatever I lost. The other day I lost my phone in the lake, so that one's long gone. But a couple other things that, most importantly, the spud pole for the boat. I think I set it down, turned around, and it fell out of the boat. Didn't have it secured in there, so hopefully we can find that today. How hard is it to find a 10-foot pole in 4 foot of water, 3 foot of water? Especially when I had the GPS going, I got tracks. Like I know exactly the area where it's at, so shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully I can just wait around and kick it with my foot and I'll find it. That's the ideal situation. But we've got Cora with us today. 4 dozen decoys, panel blind, pretty basic setup. And yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's go see if we get some migrators today. And I'm not that concerned about the first light birds because on the lake that's really not what happens. Lately it's been about 8:30, 9:30, somewhere in that window is when it kind of starts. So no big deal leaving early. We're trimmed up. Everything is secure. No accidents are gonna happen. All right, let's go. Let's go get some ducks. Oh, good morning, sweetie pie. Yeah, I know. You're getting pampered because we love you. Even though you're not that great of a hunting dog. Everybody complains about your noises. But you're just my sweetie. You're so sweet. You're a good girl. I do think that Cora is going to be a wonderful dog with the baby. She's such a good house dog. She may be a little whiny, but I'll tell you what, she's just all around the house. Fantastic. Just a great dog. So that's why we got Nala. She's gonna be a duck dog. I think Cora's definitely got a future in dove hunting for sure. She's an excellent dove hunting dog, and I think she'd be really good at upland, so it'll give me an excuse to go chase some pheasants and quail every now and then, get her out. But yeah, in the future, my plan with dogs is Nala's gonna be my main staple for duck hunting. She's just built for it better. I think she can handle the cold a lot better too. Cora's got such a thin coat, it's just tough for her to stay warm out here in these conditions. But Nala should be good to go, and Cora's gonna get to be around the house, take care of the baby while I'm gone, take care of my wife while I'm gone, and you know, she's here for a reason, and I think I'm starting to figure out why. It's been a great week. Been reflecting on a lot. It's kind of a big life event, I guess. So it's been really cool to spend time with friends, doing the things that we love to do, and not worry about how good a video is going to do or how many birds we're going to shoot. Like it's about the experience, about sharing the things that I like to do with you guys. That's what I want these videos to be about. I'm not trying to be some big name duck hunter that is like the super be all best of ever. Like, no, that's not me. That's never gonna be me. That's unattainable. Especially when you hunt by yourself and you're limited to shooting 6 ducks total. I just want to share my experiences. I want to do I do cool things, and I want to share them with you guys. So hopefully you guys enjoy it and find it entertaining, and that's my goal. I'm not out here to be the best ever duck hunter. I'm out here to have a good time, share my experiences with you guys, and bring you along on all my adventures. So if you wouldn't mind, leave me a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Subscribe for Cora. She's shivering in the cold truck. Hey, bud. Are you grumpy that we're leaving? Do you want to get some birds? Are you okay? What's the matter, buddy? Huh? Do you not want to leave your mama? You're attached to her. You want to get some birds? Jump in the frozen lake? Nah, you're fine. You just want to sleep. Big couch potato dog. I can't see out of this thing. Oh yeah. Well, we'll trust this.
Alright, Cora, you ready to make this run? I got it on video too. Carabiner was stuck to my freaking glove. Oh my gosh, you can't make that up. Normally that would have frustrated me, but got a new lease on life, man. I ain't worth worrying about. Freaking carabiner, why would that make me mad? I don't know. I went to bed at like 8 o'clock last night. Actually, I fell asleep on the couch with my wife watching TV last night at about 8 o'clock. Haven't done that in a long time. That's how you know it's really duck season. When you fall asleep on the couch and your wife says, "Are you sleeping?" Sure am. What's it to you? Sploosh. I'll stop the world and melt with you. You seem different and it's getting better all the time. There's nothing you and I won't do. There's the pintail. Mandolina. There you go. In a perfect world, these ducks will just come right into these decoys. We'll see. They've been short stopping really bad. I'm a little bit underpowered today. I had a big old oopsie last night. Oh, that one frustrated me just a little bit. The bead on my SX4 kept spinning around. It's been doing that for all season. Basically, I was like, I'm tired of this stuff. I'm trying to figure out why I haven't been shooting very well. I'm like, man, my bead spins around. It's got to have something to do with it. Maybe at least like a little bit. So I'm like, okay, I turn it left, it still spins. Turn it right, and it's like almost tightened down and almost squared up. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna grab some pliers, and yep, that's the end of that. Snap. So we got the 20 gauge today. That's all right. I've killed many ducks with the old 20 gauge. And the last one, this HD mallard. I've had this one since 2019, 2020, something like that. Still solid. Love them. Check them out at Rogers Sporting Goods. Use the referral code OUTDOORLIMITS. Let them know I sent you over there. All right, we got the panel blind. These suckers can. I'll just stick them in my pocket. I'm wearing bibs today too, so I brought waders to pick up decoys. But last time I hunted, I was like, huh. I didn't even touch the water until I picked up decoys. Why am I wearing my waders when I could be wearing warm, comfy bibs? The core's blind. It's a 20 gauge. Backpack, all right. We're almost ready. Let's go hunt. Well, we're all set up, and I gotta say, after taking a step back and looking at all the work that I've done this morning, this is probably the worst decoy spread I've thrown out all season. But you know what? It's probably gonna work fine. I had a vision in my mind, and I epically failed at it. I can't figure out the wind on this lake and how it works. Like,
it'll say north wind or whatever, but then it's coming out of the west. Like, it's just the way that the branches cut the wind, I think. I don't know. All I know is I'm set up for a north wind and it seems kind of westernly, but at the same time, does it really matter? We'll find out. We gotta just go up here and set this panel blind up, and whatever we get's what we get. Another thing that I didn't consider, I was like, oh, this is gonna be perfect. I'll set up like this. This wind's cutting right across this point, perfect. Yeah, except I'm gonna be staring directly at the sun. But fortunately, I put my sunglasses in my bag, so hopefully that's not a problem. One of the spinners is slowly sinking. I've got a cold too. I'm kind of getting over it, feeling a little better, but it's getting to the point where it's just annoying. It's probably gonna turn into a sinus infection, let's be honest. Happens every year. I get a cold, I keep hunting, and then I get a sinus infection and it knocks me out. But here's the spread. Like, it's not bad, but it's not what I was wanting. I wanted a more defined pocket. Especially since these birds like to land out at 60 freaking yards. So, yeah, I'll do my best. I might set up in front of these bushes here and just grab some brush and stick it in front of the blind, see if that helps. I need to get closer. These birds just keep short stopping, and I shoot, and I think, like, it's like these birds should be dying, but they're not. And I think it's just because of the distance. Like, maybe I'm shooting at them at like 45 yards, when in reality, like, it looks like it's 35. That stuff happens all the time too. So I'm gonna take some time. I know for a fact I don't need to hurry. I've seen a few ducks. It gets me excited. I get anxious. I'm, oh, I gotta get ready. Gotta go. But in all reality, I have plenty of time. Most of the time when I hunt out here, I'm not even pulling the trigger until at least 8:30. So I have time. Take a breath, relax, get it set up perfect for when those ducks start flying. Doesn't help that I heard some people banging on them on a farm pond over there, so that gets you a little bit excited too. So, all right, let's get set up. Looking at the bushes. Next minute I'm in the bushes looking at the road. Isn't that right, Core Joe? Is this good? Come here. Hi, sweetie. Sit. You ready to get the birds? Huh. Sit. Core. Alrighty, guys. Oh, crap. It's okay, it's a hooded merganser. We don't want no hooded mergansers. There's the blind. I think it looks better than I've ever done it. So, ideally, these mallards, whenever they show up, they'll just lock right up and come on down, thinking nothing's wrong. Okay, now just a couple of more things to do. And then we're ready. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Hold up. A mallard literally just landed in the spread. I don't even have a shell in my gun yet. I'm gonna try and shoot him if I can. I know you guys didn't see it, but at the same time, I'm excited. I want to get on the board. Shot cam is on. Where'd he go? One of these things is not like the others. Or he flew away, which is entirely possible. Man, he ate it up. He was like right where, oh shoot, right here. I don't know why it didn't cycle there. Cora! Oh my god. Why is this not cycling, Benelli? Oh my god, no. Bad, Josh. Clean your guns. Why is it gelled up? God. Good lord. This is terrible. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Look at that. Nice. Okay, well, nothing we can do about it. So we got a duck on the board. Not exactly the best shooting in the world, but when I hit him, yeah, I think it was a widgeon too. That's nice. Okay, hold on. We need to finish getting set up. We're not even set up and we're shooting ducks. Heck of a day, boys. Heck of a day. All right, that camera's going. 20 gauge is rocking and roll. Really? See, this is the type of crap that gets annoying. Having to deal with all the camera stuff when I just want to go hunting. Like, yeah, it's fun. I love sharing these experiences, but today, especially that, oh my lord, let's go. All right, I'm excited. That's really what it is. I need my calls. From my calls, here's my coffee. There's my dog. Got my shells. Calls, shells, coffee, firearm. Gotta give it the old hawk tour. Actually, not today, otherwise it'll freeze. Drop. What a beautiful widgeon. Oh my lord, look at that thing. And it decoyed just so awesomely. All right, well, we got our bonus duck, a Drake widgeon. We have one shell. We have to make it count, Cora. Well, actually we have a couple, but our auto loader is not auto loading. Let me dig into my bag and see if I got anything that'll help us. I probably do not. Oh, that is so bad. I can't, it wasn't doing that yesterday. It must be rim oil in there. I should have shot way more out of that group than I did, but not gonna lie, I was a little surprised, a little caught off guard, a little excited, pulled my shot. That's just how it goes. It is nice how simple Benellis are to take apart. That's for dang sure. All right, this will be the true test. Yeah, it's bad, man. Oh, that's awful. Do I have anything in my bag to help? I got a little water here. I'm gonna freeze. That's terrible. Gotta love a Benelli. Give it the old bath. Let's see if this will work. All right. Well, turns out all you gotta do is just dump a little water in there and cleans it right up. Oh man, I cut myself. Oh. All right, we're ready to rock and roll now. Holy crap. Oh, there's a mallard in the spread. Holy.
Nice. It cycles. Okay. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Like this whole time I was taking apart this gun and trying to fix it, I was like, I'm gonna stand up the second I get this together and there's gonna be ducks in the spread. And what do you know? There's ducks in the spread. And guess what we didn't do? We didn't kill it. That's all right. That was only like 5. There's still plenty more to come. Lots of missed opportunities today, but hey, we got shells. We got a gun that cycles now. We're ready to rock. Well, y'all, sipping my coffee. Hey, Cora, you're fine. I know, I missed. Sorry. Sipping the coffee. The gun is cycling now. I took it apart, gave it a good wipe out. There's some grass down in there. Then I gave it the old 1-2 punch of a water bottle poured down the throat and cleaned it right up. She cycled just fine for those ducks I didn't kill. But hey, you know what? I took my time to make sure everything was right. So now we'll be able to auto load our shotgun. They're decoying perfect. I mean, they're just, that group was on the water. So, I mean, it's looking good. That group of widgeons was awesome. The mallards there, I mean, that first mallard I didn't have enough. I should be close to limited out by now if I didn't have so many different conundrums. But you know what? That's just hunting. Nothing ever goes perfectly smoothly. So, jeez, oh Pete. Hey, ducks! Woo! Well, there's one. It's a green wing. Cora. Hey, look, look, hey. Yeah, I know you can't see it. I'm sorry. Here, Teal. Teal. Hey, Teal. Back. I forgot how much I like shooting the 20 gauge. That was awesome. Do I have something against water swatting? Possibly. Here. Is it a drake or is it him? It's a him. Here. Drop. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Oh no, it's an eclipse drake. Wow. Widgeon and a green wing. 2 down, 4 to go. I'm not going to discriminate. I'm having a blast. This day is turning around. It's just feels right. Cora, place. Place. Heel. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. Good girl. That's a good girl. All right. Eclipse green wing. Sometimes there's days when you're in the field and it's just like awesome. Great day. Good job, Cora. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna put this down. Gun cycles. What more could you ask for? We got a green wing drake and a widgeon drake. Now let's hopefully see if we can get some mallards. Let's make it a puddle duck day. If we see some divers, we'll pass on them. I think it's gonna be a great day to be out here. Oh, I'm having fun. Feels good. Just wish I wasn't staring at the sun. That makes things a little bit difficult. Oh, something else I want to touch on real quick. Some of you guys might be wondering why I don't just water swat these birds. There was a time in my life when I definitely would have done that, but I'm not out here for the meat and the food part of it. That's just a bonus. I'm out here for the sporting of it. So I personally prefer not to water swat just because I like to give the bird an equal opportunity to get away. That's my philosophy. Whether you agree with it or... Oh my gosh. I can't see. They're like in the sun. I'm blinded right now. They're in the decoys. What the heck, man? This is crazy. I need to just start picking the camera up all the time. I legitimately cannot see these birds, and they're... Cora. Hey, hey, no. She can't mark. That's okay though. Heel. 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 Sit. Back. She should see it, hopefully. Man, that sun is brutal. Oh yeah, she's on it. We're good. Hide makes a big difference. Migration, that also makes a big difference. We haven't even shot a mallard yet. This is crazy. I love it. This 3 ducks, and they're just... That's incredible. Seems like whenever I'm talking to the camera, they just dump. That's awesome. So much for this decoy spread being garbage. It's probably the best decoy spread I've had all season. What a day. What a freaking day. Today's the day that my wife's gonna go into labor. I guarantee it. I'm gonna have one heck of a hunt. And then after I shoot the 6th bird, I get packed up on the way to the boat ramp. I get a text saying baby's on the way. Wouldn't that be something? That would be a story. The day you were born, I shot a limit of ducks with Cora, and it was awesome. Here's the video. That's gonna be incredible. I can't wait. I want to be it might be a little selfish here, but part of me wishes that the day that she goes into labor is the day that I have a very memorable hunt. But you know what? That's up to the man upstairs to decide. What are you growling at? Atta girl here. Can you stop shaking? Fetch. Here. Drop. Good. That's a tiny widgeon. Widgeon hen. I don't shoot very many widgeons. It's kind of nice. Nice change of pace. I mean, there's been years where I shoot like 2 widgeons in a season. I don't think I've ever shot really more than 10 widgeons in a season. But this year, between North Dakota and this past couple of weeks, we've had a few. Hey, place! Yep, shake it off, shake it off. Place. Come here. 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 Move, move, move. I'm gonna move your blind so you can maybe see a little bit better. Okay, come here. Where's your collar? I hate this part. Life would be so much easier if you didn't break. I've always thought that I shot better with the 20 gauge. It might be true. I've been in a really bad shooting slump. But seems like today I'm doing pretty good. I'm missing a little bit, but the sun is a little tricky. And that little bit of, it's so much easier to shoot them as they're like coming into the decoys versus leaving. You can predict their movements a little bit easier than when they get up off the water and then they start flying off. But hey, you know what? Maybe we'll get one just fluttering. Those just dropped. Like by the time I got my gun and saw them, like it was bloop, done. Wow. What a day. Quack, 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 quack. Not even a mallard yet. We're just banging up some widgeons and teal. Oh my gosh. Cora! Oh my gosh! That was awesome! Holy crap! Good girl, Cora! I could not shoot into that group. Here! Here! Can we get our limit here? Cora, fetch! That was a canvas bag. God. Get out of the blind, Josh! Get out of the f***ing blind! God,
What's your profanity?
Right, I'm sorry. Head, meat, rock. It's too big. I'm gonna just lay here for a minute. That canvas back pissed me off. Oh my God. I should have been done an hour ago, and then nothing flies. And today started so good. I'm gonna just pick up these decoys and go. I'm gonna catch some fish and have a little solitude. Oh, hello, son. There you are again. Bye. All right, we're packed up. I think, hold on, let me see if I can do this. Is there a way to, we're gonna have a little chat as we ease our way out of here. I've got some stuff I wanna get off my chest, and I think this is a great way to do it, and maybe it'll help you guys out with some stuff. If you guys have noticed, today especially, it was bad. I've got some grumpy issues, and I honestly think it stems from two things. One, I've got issues with mood swings, kind of stemming back to like a depression disorder. I'm on medicine for that. But three things actually, stress. This is a lot to handle by myself. One of you guys commented the other day asking me, like, how do you get out of bed in the morning knowing that you're gonna go hunting all by yourself? That was kind of a good question. Like, is it easy to get up every day to go hunt by yourself? I mean, I got Cora, but yes. It would be nice to have more people to hunt with, but all my friends have got day jobs and whatnot, and so I'm kind of off doing my own thing a lot of the time, just to be able to make these videos and entertain you guys. And I enjoy it. I enjoy the crap out of it. So sometimes the stress of trying to put on a show, that can get to me, or if things just aren't going right, like today. Like, it started out as a day like, this is awesome. It was a great hunt, don't get me wrong, I had a blast. But throughout the hunt, it was basically the canvas bag. The canvas bag triggered it all. But, okay, dealing with stress, that's another thing I need to work on. I'd say the biggest thing, though, is not having any nicotine in my system during season. You guys know already that we're having a baby. Well, when my wife told me that she was having a baby, I cold turkey the nicotine. I was using those Zins all the time. Okay, going back, here's some story. This is some stuff that I've never told anybody really. I mean, I've told people this, but as far as like family goes, I hid tobacco use from my family and my wife. So there's that. So I'm gonna just get some serious stuff off my chest and see how I feel at the end of this boat ride. So when I was 16, I started dipping, and I thought I was all that. It was super cool. I had a YouTube channel talking about dip, doing dip reviews and all that stuff. Some of you guys are probably still hanging around from those days, but it was always something that was just a bad habit of mine, and it was an addiction. And it took all the way up until my wife getting pregnant and telling me that she's pregnant for me to actually quit. It was more of a mentality thing than anything. It was tough. It was probably one of the hardest things I've done in my life. So what was that, let's just say 2014, 2013. It was 2013, so 10 years of tobacco use. Religious, like day in, day out, can a day tobacco use. Quitting that cold turkey was probably one of the hardest things I've ever done. Moving forward, this boat is kind of my prize, I guess. I made a deal with myself when I was going through the process of quitting. Well, okay, back up just a second. The day that I was going to put the down payment on this boat is the day that my wife told me she was pregnant. It was like a sign. Like I was like literally walking down the hall to get a drink and then going to call up the dealership and put a down payment down. And she pulled me aside and said, hey, I'm pregnant. So I made a deal with myself that for one, since I'm going to be a dad, I'm going to quit dipping forever, for good, done. And this boat is my prize. I convinced myself that, I made a deal with myself that if I ever started again, even one time, I'm selling this boat. And as you guys can tell, I really like this boat. And so it's I think hunting season, this is my first hunting season with zero nicotine, like ever, like my first hunts to ever not have nicotine in my system. And I'll tell you what, it's tough. It's one of the hardest things to deal with for stress, lack of sleep, and just all of the things that, you know, make you want to dip a chew in your mouth. It's tough, but I'm working my way through it. I'm hoping that this is kind of the last year of that, and with baby coming any day now, I'm happy. I'm very happy, and I'm working really hard right now. I'm burning at both ends. Every day I'm going, I'm hunting, and it's obvious. I mean, I'm having a blast. This is the dream, right? But at the same time, I need rest. But I'm gonna just keep chugging along. I gotta get through this week, and then once the baby comes, I've got enough stuff on my hard drive to keep me busy and keep you guys entertained to where I can put the camera down for a couple weeks and not worry about it, not worry about having to go hunt or getting to go hunt. You know, I have that. I'm gonna give myself that cushion to where I don't have to worry about what we would consider work. I get to have a little bit of paternity leave. So being self-employed, that's one of those things. It's just tough. You gotta plan ahead in those things, and that's kind of where we're at right now. You're seeing me a week and a half into this, going hard, chasing these ducks. It's been a lot of fun. Today was a blast. That group of widgeons first thing in the morning, man, they just locked up, came in. I mean, that's the best decoy action I've had on this lake off that point. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun, but I've definitely got some issues to work through myself, as I'm sure everybody does, but I'm not perfect. I don't want to be perfect. I want to share my struggles with you and be honest. You know, it's easy to put on the persona of being the duck hunting guy that everybody likes to watch, but at the end of the day, I'm a guy too. I'm a person. I got my own personal life. I've got my own personal issues, and sometimes that bleeds into these videos, and I think that's just kind of what's going on today. Kind of a bummer. I think there's a brush pile over here. Let's go idle by that and check it out. I'm gonna try and catch a couple crappie for myself. I've got some time. It's only 10:40. I'd like to fish for like maybe an hour, see if we can catch some, but I'm discovering this past couple of days, I think fishing is really kind of my hobby. It's hunting is work, fishing is my hobby. Fishing is my quiet time to unwind and relax, and it's just kind of my own little getaway, and it's kind of important to have those when you're in your busy season being self-employed. I've been running so hard I don't even have time to check my emails, so it is what it is. So I'm gonna do my best to work through my issues, try to entertain you guys, work really hard, and if you guys are trying to quit using nicotine products or tobacco or whatever, it's a mentality thing. It's tough. I picked these up when I was in North Dakota. These have been getting me through season the grinds. Just coffee pouches, just something in there. It's not the same. It doesn't take the edge off like that pinch would, but it's worth it. It's totally worth it. I've got this boat sitting in my garage. Green wings and widgeons today. Didn't see very many mallards. So, you know what? I've done a lot more for a lot less. I've had way worse hunts. Today was awesome. I just need to remind myself that oxygen is good. Breathing oxygen is good. Catching crappie on a brush pile is good. My little chocolate lab is good. She's a good girl. You did really good today. I think those CBD treats really do help her out a lot. But I'm gonna throw this on 2D, down imaging, and side imaging. And let's see if we can find this brush pile. I don't know if I'm gonna film any of this. I might throw the GoPro up if you guys are interested. Stick around. I'll throw a few fish catches in here. But yeah, it's just, I'm working through some stuff, and I hope you guys can support me through it. It means a lot having support from all of you guys, and I enjoy reading the comments and all the kind words that you guys leave down there, so it helps me out when I'm dealing with my issues. Everybody's got issues. I bet you have issues. I have issues. I have issues with crippling canvasbacks and then missing water swats at 15 yards. That felt good to get off my chest, not gonna lie. That is something that I've hid and kept way down deep for far too long. And I hope I can inspire a few of you guys to maybe kick the bad habits as well.
You want to get a fish some licks? Yummy fishies. We like the fishies. Slabbo! There you go.
gosh, I'm gonna tuck myself up in the truck a little bit. Holy crap, this north wind is... It's a little cold today. Holy smokes. Okay, wow. I guess I'm gonna just have to get used to it. We're taking the big boat out on the reservoir. Just me today, no Cora. Cora's staying home, it's a little bit too cold. Real feel is 0 today. Truck's at 19 degrees. We got a stiff north wind, migrator day. I scouted out a spot yesterday after a skunk hunt and skunk fishing day. So hopefully today is a little bit better. Hold on, focus on me, not the brick wall. So standard practice here, panel blind, 4 dozen decoys, 20 gauge. And we're gonna go hunt an X. Ideally nobody's there, but it is public reservoir, so you know, anything's possible. Somebody could be there. But if not, I've got a good plan B. Alright, truck's filled up. Now I gotta put gas in the boat and we'll be on our way. Alright, we got all of our decoys. The boat's ready to roll. So let's get this thing out of here, shall we? I'm also... Oh, no, my hat's in the seat. Perfect. I was a little nervous about that. Alright, Mr. Lower Unit, we need you to come up a little bit. If I set her on a stump or something? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think there's a few little stumpies through here. Let's get out of here, shall we? Alright. We turn off our little light. Come on. Fingers and buttons don't work very good in the cold weather. The old green beams can go off as well. And let's go stash this boat. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be a good day. Good wind, good spot. Scouted this. This is my plan B, so it is what it is. There's a guy in my plan A, but this is just as good. I only need 5 mallards and 1 bonus, so really not asking for a whole lot here. But we did play a game of bump the stump coming in here. That's just the nature of the beast hunting some of these lakes, man. It's just trees on trees on trees on trees. And this is all sandy here too. This is a great spot. I do want to keep it kind of close because I don't have Cora today. I could have probably brought her. The weather app made it seem a lot scarier than it actually is, but it's all right. We haven't had a solo hunt in a long time, so here we are. Let's go beach this bad boy. I don't want to forget these though. We definitely want coffee cup and water bottle. Those are 2 excellent things to remember. See, sometimes it can get a little bit too shallow for the boat, but I mean, it's ankle deep, so we can just give it a little bit of pulling. It'd probably get up here under power, but it is like a $60,000 boat, so I do try to be kind of nice with it, you know. Worked really freaking hard to get this thing, so I know it's got to be used and abused, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be taken care of when I can take care of it. So we'll do that. We'll dig that baby in. I'll throw a couple rocks over top. Oh, these rocks are frozen. Okay, well, we'll just say the magic words. That ain't going nowhere. Oh shoot, those are teal. I'll take it. There's our bonus duck. Dang, all right. I need to find my duck calls. I need to take a leak. There's a lot of ducks flying right now. It's amazing what happens when you set your decoys and it just all happens. I gotta pee really bad. I'm not gonna move very far away from my shotgun, I'll tell you that much. It's a mallard, I think. That's a mallard. Son of a gun. This 20 gauge is not liking cold temps. They're gonna decoy today, so I might as well just take my time. Is this even on straight? Not familiar with how this works with a beanie, to be honest with you guys. Well, we swung and missed on that mallard. Had I been paying attention, it would have probably gone a little bit smoother. We got some ducks flying down right here. This might be a very quick hunt. Alright, no matter what I do, there's gonna be ducks flying. I gotta go get that teal. I'm sure this is relatable to a few of you guys. Gosh, this is bringing me back like 5 years. Man, we used to do stuff like this all the time. Okay. Oh, nice. That was weighing me down. I was sinking in the mud. Hi, Mr. Mallard. I'll be with you shortly. I gotta get the screaming teal. Okay. Come on, log. Turn over. Scoop. Oh, we got him. We got him. I'm about to fill up my waders for a stupid teal. Come on. Wow, this is cold. My hands are soaked. I should have gotten him from the get-go. Okay, that's very cold. I don't recommend doing that. Wow. Jakes. Beautiful grooming though. That's a beautiful bonus bird. We'll save that for later in case we need it. Hello, tree. Yep, that'll take you down. Luckily, I'm an agile person. I'm built different. Whew. We have our teal. Yay. This is probably one of the best looks I've gotten all day, but I have one more trick and we're going to pull it out. We don't get to use this very much because the dog gets tangled in it. But this could make or break today. Today's a day where we will decoy mallards and I want to do that. So we're making the necessary adjustments now to reap the rewards in 15 minutes. Literally take the 5 minutes out of your hunt and make that big adjustment. I've done it in the past couple, about 2 weeks ago. I made a big adjustment with the blind and then boom, everything came together. Don't worry about it. Nothing to worry about. Ooh, wow, my fingers are sticking to the metal. Okay, so we got our anchor, we got our cord. I used to use this thing all the time back before I got Cora, but after I started hunting with Cora, I quickly realized that jerk rigs and dogs are not friends. You can try your best. I mean, it'll work. Oftentimes, for me anyways, it's not worth the headache, especially when you can use like agitators and whatnot. All right, throw the anchor out, throw our spreader out, and boom. Son of a gun.
He's mocking me. Look at that. That'll get you some mallard ducks to come into the spread. And I forgot how good that looks. Oh, I got him to turn with the motion ducks. That was definitely the way to go. We got 2 mallard drakes. Patience is a virtue. Heck yeah. There's 2. 3 ducks total. 3 to go. What was I saying? Oh yeah, make that big move. The big adjustment that you know is gonna help you. That's how you kill more ducks. Don't be content with it being so-so. I don't think they would have turned around without that motion in the spread like that. I'm gonna need to keep that in the boat. Woo, mallards, bro. Poor Cora, she's missing out, but that's okay. We're getting a little bit of me time. We're gonna shoot a green wing and 5 green heads. This one's for you, Matt Zavlonic, the old high prairie sportsman, killing them like Matt. Panel blind, some decoys, a little bit of ice, some spinners. Ooh, we got him in an artery. Domed him. Those Nitro Steel 4s, no bands. Oh, that's beautiful. We're shooting good with the 20 gauge. It's cycling, kind of. When it's 12 degrees outside, things don't like to work the way they should. That's for sure. Mallard, bro. I had to have left it on the boat. I hate to do this when your wife is due in like 4 days. Yeah, I need to get my phone pronto. Being a good husband today. Glad I realized where I left it. I lost my phone out of the boat the other day, so this is a brand new phone. I haven't even had it a week and I lose it again. Ah, look at me. Oh, rocks. There it is. Is my wife having the baby? Nope. She's just asking me how urgent a box of hand warmers is. Shout out to the women and the duck hunters' lives. We love you very much for letting us do the things that we like to do. Whew. Let's go finish up our limit here. You guys ready to see a magic trick? I guarantee you I'm gonna have to put this camera down by the time I'm done saying things. But there's also a chance I might not. Icy greenheads. Love it. Beautiful decoy. I mean, they didn't even know I was here. I think putting that motion ducks out there really made the difference, and I think it's gonna make a difference for the future birds that we get to come through. I've had a few flying around, had to go get my phone. don't want to miss the birth of my child, so pretty good excuse to go to the boat and get the phone. Otherwise I wouldn't care. 20 gauge is struggling a little bit. I think I need to clean this recoil spring out. I've never cleaned it, so had this gun for a few years and put a few hundred rounds through it, so might as well break it down and give it a full spring cleaning. That might help. But when it's cold like this, things just don't work quite right. I don't use rim oil in it. I usually keep it pretty dry, honestly. I put just a little bit of Otis dry lube in there and that's it. So I don't know what the deal is. I think it's just a cold weather thing. I think it's just, I need to get a heavier recoil spring. That'd probably help out quite a bit. But you know what? We're shooting ducks. Got 3 on the board, 3 to go. Shooting the passing choke from Muller chokes today. Probably should be shooting the decoy tube, but I want to get used to shooting a tighter choke. I've been having to take further shots most of this year, so you know what? It's probably a good idea to just put the tighter choke in and get used to it, and then we'll get dialed in pretty soon. Shooting 4 shots out of that tighter choke. So Decoy and mallards, nitro steel number 4s. Solid choice. So it's only 8 o'clock-ish right now, so plenty of time left this morning. They were flying all day yesterday. It was like a 65-degree day, so we got a nice north wind, cold front pushing through, good wind, 28 degrees or so. It's gonna happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we shoot our 3 between now and 9 o'clock, but you know what? I've been wrong before. So we'll give it our best shot here and see what we can do. There's a single circle on. Uh-oh. What a day. Well, it's not too deep over there. We will find out. I don't know where he came from. I knew there was a couple circling, but honestly, not what I was expecting. I'll take it though. Drake Greenhead. Oh, that's a big stump. Don't touch that. I'm waiting to find this creek channel, but I think it runs over on that side. Slide. Oh, hey, yeah, come over here. Make my job a little easier. It's almost like I trained a 4-legged animal to do this for me. What a beaut. I like it a lot. Is that a drake? Yes, it is. He disappeared. Really, Ho? I need to, yeah, he's in the bushes. One minute I'm on the road looking at the bushes. Next minute I'm in the bushes looking at the road. That's what that mallard's thinking. Been there, done that. They're just coming in on a string out here. That's a stick, watch out. Here comes a duck. Stay low, don't move. Well, took a little bit of work, but we got him. That's Drake Greenhead number 4. So, 1 to go. I don't really like GoPro with beanie, but it was cold this morning and I forgot my hat in the boat, so forgot it twice actually. That's all right, man. We are decoying them great today. It's a great day to be out here. I knew it was going to be good, and I had so much more confidence coming in here because I ran this whole lake yesterday scouting and trying to fish a little bit, but the fishing was terrible. But no, I was trying to find a spot to hunt today. There's just so much water to explore and so many branches and coves and whatnot. So trying to find something good enough to hang your hat on takes a little bit of time and a little bit of work, but I got this lake narrowed down to quite a bit. Here we go, we got some ducks. We're gonna be out of here real quick. Here we go. Something's gonna happen here. Oh, come on. You know you want to. You guys have been playing around for far too long. Oh yeah, here we go. They're gonna turn. And that is a limit of ducks. I love that they're giving me so much time to just stand up and then just hold it and just admire. This is this is the best hunt of the year by far. Feathers are just floating. It's a shame I had to stop. Today is a day my wife can have her baby now. I'm good. Actually, our baby. We can have our baby. Feels so good when you scout it. You get in there, you have a plan A, and then if plan A is taken, you go to your plan B that you had ready, and then if plan B doesn't work, you go to your plan C, and so on and so forth. Poor Cora. She's okay. She's cuddling with her mom this morning. She got to sleep in the bed. Oh, that's a big tree stump. And no bands. I'm gonna grab a couple of these decoys on my way back. Oh, that's a big tree stump. Wow, okay. It sure is a shame that we had to stop shooting ducks. Limited out by 8:30. I can think of worse ways to spend a morning. But now I gotta do all the fun stuff, picking all this up. Look at that duck boat! Can you believe that? Look at that. Hold on, I don't want to get demonetized. I do love listening to Turnpike when I'm picking up decoys. Woo! Tell you what, I needed this hunt today. Feels good to have one where it's just everything goes right. No stress. Just living life. Taking it all in. Appreciating it all. And you know what? It was nice to have a little bit of me time. I love my dog. I love Cora to death. She is the first dog I've ever had. And I love her to death. But sometimes, man, she's just a lot to handle. She loves it so much that it's kind of a problem, as you guys are well aware. So it was kind of nice to leave her at home and have an excuse to leave her at home to, you know, kick it old school. Well, as old school as we can with the new gear and the fancy equipment. But decoying mallards. They had no clue I was here. Like, I would pull up and they're so infatuated with the decoy spread that they didn't move. I had all the time in the world to just wait, put the bead on them, pull the trigger. That was awesome. I mean, these are the type of hunts where I get to look back on them years down the road and be like, yeah, that was some cool stuff that I did back in the day. I can't wait to watch these videos in like 20 years. You know, show my kids like, hey, this is what your dad was doing when you were born. He was waiting on a phone call from your mom saying, hey, I'm going into labor, we gotta go. Then the wild scramble of picking up decoys and playing bump to stump, getting out of here. But all in all, man, today was awesome. All right, I gotta get to work here. I want to get out of here, and you know what? I might enjoy a nice, relaxing day on the couch. I've been going hard, going really hard for like 2 weeks. I've been hunting like every single day. I got some pastrami to make and some mallard ducks to go clean. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it so much. I love this boat. I love this life. And they just keep coming. Wonder what the wind's gonna be doing tomorrow. There's a lot of ducks. A lot of mallard ducks, that is. It's gonna be that time of year. December is probably one of my favorites. Well, January is there too, but January can be hit and miss. Sometimes it's way too cold and frozen, so we're just shooting goldeneye, but mallards in December, you can't beat it. I could probably sit out here and just look at these ducks hanging on this boat all afternoon, but I cannot do that. I actually got to run to the gun shop. I got to find a gunsmith to work on the Winchester. I snapped the bead off of it, so that's got to get unscrewed, and I might see if they can do anything else for that gun. It's a great gun, but man, it's been a workhorse, just like how this boat's going to be a workhorse for me, man. It's just, I can't believe how incredibly useful this boat is. I know I say it all the time, but I mean, I've never bought a piece of equipment this nice for myself. I mean, the nicest thing I've ever bought for me when it comes to hunting gear is probably that Benelli 20 gauge. I mean, as far as like really nice equipment, that 20 gauge and this boat. Those are the two things that I've really kind of splurged a little bit for myself on. But today was a prime example of why I wanted a boat like this. All these reservoirs, man, it's not super shallow stuff. Your biggest thing that you're gonna have happen is hitting tree stumps. That's kind of the biggest issue, I'd say, with any of the spots I'm gonna hunt. Yeah, things can get a little bit shallow, but you just got to know where you're gonna go before you hook up the boat and go. So, you know, use the boat accordingly. But most of these places I'm hunting, it gets shallow, but also like this boat only really needs like a foot and a half of water. With the motor up, most like today, to get way back in that cove, I had to just trim it up, and I got basically to the spot. But to get the extra 10 feet to the bank, I had to raise the motor all the way out of the water and then just kind of pull it. So I mean, really not that big a deal. But leaving today, the wind was really whipping, white caps, real choppy, and that is the reason why I wanted something like this. This is much safer than anything else I've had in the past. I could have gone a little smaller, but not gonna lie, having a windshield, I thought it was gonna be a big pain in the butt. It is probably one of the nicest things to have on this boat because it shelters you from the wind a little bit. I've had a lot of cold runs in the morning going to and from the boat ramp, but being able to hide behind a piece of glass, especially on a day like today when it was like 12 degrees when I launched the boat, it's definitely nice. Another thing that I thought about this boat that's really handy is the graph on the front here. Having a GPS unit where I can log my trails, and basically, eventually I'll get to the point where I don't even have to look over on the water. Like I can just follow a line on that map and know exactly where I'm going and know that I'm not going to run into anything super dangerous. The trees are the biggest issue, I'd say. There's a lot of lakes with flooded timber, and that's just kind of how it goes. It's the nature of the beast when you're hunting these places. It's just there's a lot of trees. So go take it easy, trim it up, and just have your hand on the throttle and shift into neutral when you feel like you're gonna hit into something. It's really not that hard. But today's hunt, man, 5 mallards and a green wing by 8:30. I mean, I'd hunted for, let's say, time spent in the blind actually like hunting, it's like an hour. I'd say the biggest thing today, the biggest takeaway from today's hunt, and the biggest learning thing for me anyways, was to break out the jerk rig again. It's so simple. It's, you know, it's one of those things like you can get caught up in all the fancy electronic decoys, but the end of the day is, man, just a simple jerk rig can make all the difference in your decoy spread. So just 4 decoys swimming around looking really lifelike, I think that's what really made today's hunt more successful. I definitely would have shot my limit today, regardless of if that was out there. But there would have been a lot of ducks that circled and they didn't commit. That happened a lot today. Had a lot of ducks kind of circle up and they bounced, went somewhere else. But the ones that wanted it, they ate it up all the time in the world. Pull up, put the bead on it, and make sure that I'm taking that shot and folding that duck. So I'm so happy. I'm very happy because I've got, like I've said in this video probably a few times, today's Thursday, so Monday is due date for baby. So whether or not baby's ready Monday, baby's coming. So we're going to induce labor. More than likely that's what's going to happen. So hopefully we can get through this weekend. I'm going to hunt with the guys on Saturday, maybe throw out the diver spread, and then we'll do some crappie fishing and just kind of have a boys' day in the boat. Maybe I'll just throw a camera up and not even worry about videoing. I think before the baby comes, I need to have time in the blind with my friends and just make it fun. Just go have fun on the lake. I don't give myself very many hunts. Actually, I never give myself a hunt where I don't take a camera and film it. So I think I've definitely earned it. I think I definitely need it. And with this big life-changing event, I think I might do that. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. And I guess we'll see if we can bang out some more mallards over the next couple of days. And then I'm going to get a little bit of R&R after this hunting marathon that I've been on. Take care of my newborn baby and my wife and just have a little family time. So looking forward to it. But that's it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll catch you on the next one. Well, yesterday afternoon, I went up to the Rogers Sporting Goods warehouse. Did a little podcast with them, so if you guys are looking to listen to a podcast, check out the Rogers podcast. Yeah, over there, loading dock, I had some final approach decoys waiting for me to load into the pickup truck. So we're gonna unbox these today. These are brand new, so I'm pretty stoked about them because this is a decoy that I knew was in the works for a couple of years now. And it's a decoy that I've been waiting so long for. Probably about 2 years is how long I've had to wait for this decoy to finally get here. We've got a few things to go through. We've got these bad boys. We've got some more mallards down there. Can't have enough of those. I actually kind of figured that since I've got this boat now, I need to have like a lake rig and then a layout boat rig. So that's the goal, is to have 60-inch 5-ounce mallards in the boat and then 48-inch 4-ounce mallards in the layout boat. I like having all the rigs being the same, and so this most of the season it's just been a hodgepodge of 60-inch and 48-inch rigs just getting thrown together. It's kind of driving me nuts. So if you guys haven't figured it out yet already, these are the brand new GoldenEye decoys from Final Approach. They come in a 6-pack, all Drakes. I'll leave them linked down below. If you guys want to shop at Rogers, use the referral code OUTDOORLIMITS. It'll let them know that I sent you, or you can just go through the links down in the descriptions. So, GoldenEye. If you guys have been around for the channel, you would know that I like to hunt GoldenEyes. They don't make the greatest table fare, but man, they are just some fun birds to hunt. And I've found over the years that the key to success when hunting goldeneyes is goldeneye decoys. It's like the one duck that I'm like very particular about having that species out to shoot that species. Everything else, it doesn't really care that much, but goldeneyes, for some reason, they just love goldeneye decoys and they don't care about really anything else. You'll get a few rogue goldeneyes that just want to come check things out, but for the most part, if you're wanting to shoot goldeneyes, goldeneye decoys will probably increase your chances of shooting them substantially. Same head position, all drakes, pretty simple pack. So let's show you guys what these bad boys look like. Here is the Final Approach Live foam-filled common goldeneye. They did come out with a Barrow's goldeneye. So if you guys are in the P and Dub and you want some Barrow's goldeneye decoys, Final Approach is the only company making Barrow's goldeneye decoys. So check them out at Rogers, or you can head over to fabrand.com and check them out. But here's the look at it. I love the profile of the body, real flat, really wide back on them, big old heads, just some nice green and purple iridescence. I always call these the other green head in late season when we're hunting these things. So 3 attachment points, a cord lock for all of you guys that like to Texas rig them or run J hooks. These will probably end up on some long lines, but for tomorrow, we're not gonna be hunting super deep water. And I want to throw some of these out there. I just want to see goldeneyes decoy them. It's probably going to be a mallard day tomorrow. I do want to test these and just see what they look like on the water, so we'll do that in today's video when we hunt tomorrow. So there should be some goldeneyes hanging around. We just haven't gotten a big push of goldeneyes yet, enough to where I'm like, yeah, let's go hunt them. I went crappie fishing on a lake where I usually hunt them, and I didn't see any. So might be a little bit early still. They're usually a later season bird for us, usually when the mallards get a little bit finicky and skittish and they're off doing their own things, or they're just pushed down past us a little bit. These guys hang around riding that ice line. 60-inch, 5-ounce weights. If you guys are looking for decoy weights, look no further. Final Approach makes the best decoy weights you will ever use. And here's why, okay? I say it all the time, like these are the best, but let me give you a quick 30-second reason why. Comes with a big carabiner. Look at the loop size. When you're picking up decoys, look at that. You see that loop? Giganto loop. You can fit 3-4 fingers inside of one of these loops. That's amazing. And even if you're wearing gloves, what I'll do is, like I wear decoy gloves and picking up, I'll slide the loop over the carabiner and just pull it on. So very user-friendly, especially glove-friendly. It's got a thicker coated steel cable. The coating is thicker. It's got a nice brown color that kind of blends into murky waters, and just super limp, no memory, doesn't really tangle that bad. And then down here you got really heavy duty nickel coated or black nickel coated barrel swivel snap swivels with a coated lead egg sinker. It slides, but that doesn't make a difference. They just slide to the bottom. That's why I like them. They're tried and true. They work really well. They last a long time. The crimps are good. Like, everything about these is solid, and there's a reason why they can barely keep them in stock. So if you guys are looking for some rigs, get those. All right, those are gonna go in the mallards for sure. I need at least 4 dozen mallard decoys with 60-inch rigs. So I gotta get all these decoys off the deck of the boat and figure that out. 2 more things. This is something I've been needing to do for a while. My blind bag just, it's one of those things, when you use stuff all the time, every day of season, things wear out. So this is the Final Approach waterfowl backpack. I talk about it all the time. It's probably become my favorite blind bag. It's got big open pocket in the middle with 2 mesh pockets on this side and a big separated pocket there. This is pretty cool for you guys that like to strap your stuff to trees. Water resistant zippers, so that's kind of a plus to this one if you're worried about water getting on your stuff. But this folds out into like a little table. So if you guys hang your bag on the tree with the tree strap, comes with it, you got yourself a little shelf. So that's better for your timber guys. This is a little fleece coated pocket here. I usually slide my sunglasses case in there. And you got a couple of outer pockets, side pocket, water bottle holder, and then also underneath this side pocket is a gun scabbard. So all you guys hike into your spots that you hunt, look no further. This is just such an awesome bag for a lot of waterfowl hunting applications. So you can strap your gun to the side of the bag, and it's got a molded waterproof bottom. So love that bag, use it all the time. It's kind of been my main duck bag for the past couple of years, and I love it. I also just had a Mr. Pibb for the first time the other day in like forever. I forgot how good a Mr. Pibb is. Figured I'd let you know. This is gonna be a long process, I think. See what I'm saying? Like long rigs and short rigs, it's just kind of annoying. Things get tangled. So I always like to keep everything exactly the same. See what I mean? It's just kind of tangled. It's a little bit annoying. So if you guys are buying rigs or trying to set up a spread, make all of your rigs the same. If you're gonna plan on hunting deeper water, get the longer rigs. If you don't want to worry about the weight, get the shorter rigs. If you hunt a marsh, 48 inch, 4 ounce, even 36 inch, they're great. But make them all the same. I don't think I'm gonna need these. And yes, you did see a blue winger on there. There was a few. I said I was gonna take them off in September, but I never did. So, anyways. This is the final approach panel blind. It's pretty awesome. I've been using it religiously this week. I recommend it. It's been really good to me. So if you guys are looking for a new blind for this type of stuff where you can kind of make your blind a little bit, but you need something to kind of really start out, love it. Oh, also, figured I should mention this. I've been hanging on to these for a few months, knowing that these golden eyes were coming. This is a decoy bag. And with my diver decoys and long lines, I like to use 12 slot bags. I've done videos on that in the past. I'm not gonna bore you with it today, but if you guys are looking for some decoy bags, Roger sells them. This is the, I think it's a working man 12 slot. It's just basic 12 slot, no top, which is great for the divers. So really basic bag, but it helps keep everything organized, especially when you got like 100 foot of rope for your long lines. Okay, now I gotta deal with all this crap. All right, got it all rigged up and ready to go. We've got 24 of these new live mallards, and they look freaking clean. They look so good. I gotta compare some side by side for you guys. Some are brand new, 2024, and then these I've been running since probably 2020 or 2021, something like that. So live mallards, EVA, one piece, flocked heads, 12 pack, 7 drakes, 5 hens, like I think 7 different head positions in the pack. Anyways, super solid decoys. If you guys are looking for new mallard decoys, check out the Final Approach mallards. I've been using them religiously. I mean, I've been using FA decoys since 2019, 2020, somewhere in there, and yeah, they've been really good for me. So here's a look at the old 20. There's a baby inside this one. Oh yeah, right there, right across the top of the back. So EVA, one piece. Flocked head. He's had a few years of use and abuse, right? Still looks good. Here's a brand new one. The only way that you can really tell a difference is that this one's dirtier and the flocking's got a little bit of wear on it. So new, a little bit shinier, fresh paint job, fresh flocking. They look good. Old. So if you're gonna trust anybody's word on decoys, here's a pintail as well. They're just a little dirty. They got some wear, got some use, but I mean, I've been using these day in, day out for 3-4 years straight. So Solid decoys, really solid decoys. The only issues I've had with decoys so far is like some old HDPE plastic decoys that got thrown a little too hard, like the hard plastic, and they cracked. Like this one over here. This is an old HD mallard. Always loved the HD mallard. I was actually surprised when this happened. It was on like a really freaking cold day. I think I threw it a little too hard at something, but he cracked. But you know, 4 years of use, and I've only had a couple casualties. Can't complain. So, golden eyes. I've got a dozen golden eyes on the boat here, rigged up on some Texas rigs because we're hunting some shallow water, so I don't really need the long lines. So, figured I'd just grab some off the Teal and Coots and just throw them on there for tomorrow. 4 dozen mallard decoys, panel blind. I got my waders and the new wader bag. Got my dog blind, Cora. Got the old crappie sticks. So my plan is hopefully tomorrow, with it being a north wind and 11 degrees, last time I hunted a day like this, it was very productive, very good hunting. So we'll see. Hopefully tomorrow works out good. But it's pretty basic. I mean, just a panel blind, my chair, 4 dozen mallards, 6 goose decoys, and a dozen golden eyes. So what is that? 5.5 dozen decoys total. And then 3 spinning wing decoys. It's gonna be a little sunny tomorrow, so spinners are gonna be a good option. Big old boat, it's ready to rock. Sea Arc. This thing's been a friggin' tank, a workhorse, and it's definitely been put through the ringer this year, and it's it's probably one of the best pieces of equipment I've ever owned. So, looking forward to it. Let's get some more decoys that look like this tomorrow. Okay, right there. See that? That's duck blood. We like that. Nice. Remember to unplug your cord. Alright, we're ready to rock. Got it all out, ready to go for tomorrow. It's a lot easier to just pull it out in the driveway and have it ready. It's gonna get cold tonight, so it's been sitting in the garage for a day now, so it's been dripping dry, and hopefully there's not a whole lot of water in the important parts that you don't want to freeze. But some of you guys have been asking me about the Suzuki. It's a 4-stroke Suzuki 200 horse. Love it. It's been fantastic. Runs like a top. I mean, it's brand new, so what do you expect? Doesn't even have 100 hours on it yet. But yesterday we had an issue at the boat ramp. The trim wasn't working. It's twice now that the trim's broken on this thing. The first time is the hydraulics froze, so I need to get some de-icer. Still haven't done that. I'll be careful tomorrow. 2, yesterday morning we got back to the boat ramp and the motor wouldn't trim up. Sorry, this camera lens is really dirty. The light's catching it just right. Motor wouldn't trim up. And I threw some tinkering and called Mid-Kansas Marine, was like, hey, what can I do here? What can I look at? Because the switch on the gear shift wasn't working, and then the switch on the motor wasn't working, and I thought I checked the switch on the front, but I didn't. Long story short is we took the cowling off, looked at everything. Everything was fine. Fuses were fine. Everything was good. It just sounded like it was a power issue, not even a click happening on the motor. Well, my knucklehead didn't think to check the front of the boat, and there was a decoy on the switch that is up by where the trolling motor plugs in. There's a decoy up there pressing on the down button. So that was an easy fix. So far so good on Suzuki. Absolutely love this boat. Love the motor, love the outboard. I was always skeptical about an outboard for duck hunting, and just in my situation where I hunt and where I use this boat, it's way better than any mud motor could ever be. So always safe, always able to handle the boat, always able to get to and from where I need to go, no matter the conditions. So this boat, It keeps everybody in there safe. It keeps my mind, or it keeps my family at ease, knowing when I'm out there, we're in a pretty good vessel. So super stoked about it. Tomorrow, hopefully we can catch a few crappies. I'll take you inside and show you, but I've been working on some hand ties, working on the crappie jigs. I think we're ready to duck hunt tomorrow. I think I need to throw a few more hand ties in the crappie box and load up this new waterfowl backpack, and we'll be ready to go in the morning. Alrighty. Well, I want to tie one for you guys real quick. I've been working through a bunch of different colors. I've got smoke and purple, and here's, I think this is called zombie, I don't know. A little chartreuse and purple with some black sparkly. Got some pink and whites as per somebody on Instagram sent me a message, said, hey, make some pink and whites. Smoke and white. So tons of fun little colors. Right now I'm working on some electric chickens, so I'm going to tie one more of these for tomorrow. It's really basic. If you've tied a woolly booger before, you can tie a crappie jig. It's really not that hard. So you just wrap. Get your good base of thread going. I'm using the pink thread. I try to match my thread with my body color. So there's that. Cut the tag in. And then we need a piece of marabou. We figure out how long we want our tail to be, pinch it, and wrap it. Cut off the excess, tame it down. I've got some flash. I like to cut probably 4 little pieces just to add in there. I think I got 5 there, but lay that on there. Wrap, fold it back. Fidget with it a little bit, get it how you like it. And then wrap it down, wrap back up. And then I got this is the last little chunk of chenille. This is the last jig I'm gonna tie tonight. Wrap that down to the wraps on the marabou. Boom, wrap it up. And then wrap the chenille around the hook. Rip off, tag in, a couple extra wraps for good measure, whip finish. And there's another electric chicken. There is one more piece that I need to do, and that is I need to put some super glue on all the heads where I've whip finished and cut off the excess, so just so then they last a little bit longer. I was fishing with these the other day, and I can honestly tell you that it's kind of nice to fish with these hand ties because you're not constantly readjusting the plastic. So I'm definitely getting into a dangerous hobby of crappie fishing and getting really into that, but tying my own jigs and playing with colors, and just, I don't know, it's fun. Here's one. Oh, come on. Here's 2. Alright, you guys stay here. Don't be annoying. Your mom will kill you if you bark, so. Quiet. You? What are you doing? What are you gonna do, Cora? Are we going car? Are we gonna go car? Or are we gonna get some birds? Or are we gonna get some birds? Yeah. Wanna get some birds? Car ride? Do you car ride? Join your leashes, man. Your collars, man. Okay. So everybody, good morning. Got me some new boots today. Shout out to Rogers if you guys want to get some of these midi boots. Use the code Outdoor Limits at Rogers. Let them know I sent you over there, but pretty sweet little shit kickers. Boat's a thirsty girl, that's for sure. I feel like I'm having to fill her up all the time anymore, more than I did during fishing season. Get down in there. Quite a thirsty baby. Same with my baby at home. She's very thirsty. Doing this whole hunting season thing with the newborn makes me feel bad being gone, but our mornings are actually pretty chill with the baby. So as long as I'm back by the afternoon, everything's pretty good. Put the baby down, fed her a bottle, being a super dad. But man, those new decoys look good. I don't know how much gas I'm putting in here. I'm gonna just keep it going. I've been running this boat enough. I don't think I'm worried about it being sitting in the tank too long. I think the longest this boat's been in the garage was during like early fall when I was just dove and teal hunting and doing all that stuff. September and October, probably. I should have been fishing, but maybe next year. As the weatherman said, northwest wind, pretty cold. I think the guy on the radio this morning said like 23 degrees. So pretty chilly. I just throw $100 in there and call it good. Filled up the truck too. I feel like I'm filling up with gas like every day. Towing this boat around, yeah, that'll tank your mileage for sure. But totally worth it, man. I'm gonna have so much fun today. I hope that we can get some mallards in. I'm debating between two different setups and I can't decide. Do I want to sit on the point? Do I want to sit on the cove? We're gonna go to a spot that I've been hunting like religiously this season. It's just been so dang productive. There's just no reason to not hunt it because every time I hunt it, it's like it works. So why mess with success? Oh shoot. Okay, maybe we should pay attention when we're filling up. They're $105. This boat has a 54-gallon fuel tank, so you better watch out if you're not paying attention because you could go broke. All right, let's go to the boat launch. Let's go get some ducks. Also, medicated Cora. I gave her half a pill this time. The last time, I gave her a whole one. It says give 1 to 1.5. I gave her a whole one a couple days ago when we hunted, and she just was a completely different dog. I didn't like it. She was lacking the normal Cora that I'm used to, so hopefully this will just kind of take that edge off. She was like squinty-eyed, her eyes were all dilated. She did the slowest retrieves I've ever seen her do. She ran a blind flawlessly, just flawlessly. Stopping on the whistle, taking casts, just proves that she knows what she's doing. She knows what to do. It's just her little noggin inside there likes to think differently. So hopefully half of this pill, this is trazodone if you guys are wondering. It's like an anxiety medicine. It says to give it before a stress event. So like thunderstorms, fireworks, vet visits. But in my case, my dog just needs to take the edge off when she goes hunting because it's just a little too exciting for her. So we'll see how it goes. Thanks to, I don't remember who said it, but somebody commented recommending that I talk to my vet about it. And what I saw last time, it's promising. She was quiet. I didn't even know she was there. But also at the same time, she wasn't the same dog that I like. So hopefully this new dosage, just giving her half a pill, will bring her to the level that I like. And if not, we can give her a third pill. And we'll just keep going down until we're right at the happy spot. Ready to get some birds, buddy? All right, let's go. Well, got the boat off the trailer. It was a little frozen to the bunks. I guess they were still a little wet, but Suzuki fired right up, man. 4 strokes and 19 degrees. Why does it say the water temp is 999 degrees? That's a bit odd. Good thing I don't need water temperature to duck hunt today. I'm gonna let this thing idle for a little bit, get warmed up, make sure that the water pump's working fine, and should be off and running soon. It's gonna be a great morning. I love it when I get to the ramp and nobody else is here. Still a chance that other people can use other ramps, but it's a little boost of confidence for the day. Well, the crackhead's still a crackhead. At least at this point. We got all the decoys out. Spread looks really good. We're kind of tucked up into this cove here. Spoke too early this morning saying I missed it. She'll be fine. She'll probably mellow out once I sit down. She's like, Dad, come on, it's time to shoot ducks. Get in the freaking blind. That's what she's saying right now. Anyways, ooh, car keys. Let's not lose those. Let's just continue the season of losing crap. Did I lose my cell phone again? I'm not sure, actually. Anyways, hopefully I didn't lose my phone. Probably in the boat, if I had to guess. I use it to play some music while I'm setting up, so it's more than likely it's there, but I don't know. I can't seem to keep track of anything these days. So much stuff to do, so many things to do, so many things to keep track of, and I lose all the important things, but remember all the not that important things, like lucky duck poles and spinner wings and all that other crap. But somehow, I can't keep track of my stinking cell phone. Yep, not in there. Okay, well, here's the... You gotta be kidding me. Every stinking time. I guarantee you I left it on the freaking boat again. He's probably gonna circle back around and land on the goldeneye decoys. Nope. Oh, missed my opportunity. I was too busy loving on Cora. Telling her that she's gonna do good today and be a good girl. Alright, well, so it begins. We had a goldeneye buzz through. It's a nice drake too. He gave a really close look as well, so that's definitely encouraging. I just don't know about the sun situation in this spot. Hopefully it's better than on that point, because on that point the other time I hunted it was brutal. But we will see. We're basically just out here running traffic. There's a group of ducks. Who knows what's going to happen today? Don't know what we're going to see, so we'll just capitalize on whatever birds we can, not be too picky. So maybe these are some mallards. Those are mergansers. Not a chance. I said I'd capitalize on anything, but I'm gonna pass on common mergansers and hooded mergansers or any fish eater for the most part. Lawn darts. They were eating it up. We got plenty of time today. My wife said I don't have to be home until 1, so that's good. I do need to have a hard cutoff because I really, really want to catch crappie. So we're hunting for a little while. I want at least an hour of crappie fishing, so I need to be in the boat ready to fish by 11, so maybe cutoff is 10 o'clock, which that's fine. Hopefully we can get a few birds by 10. I've just been really into the crappie fishing, not gonna lie. Like, it's just fun. It's kind of like my hobby. This is work. Fishing is my hobby. So it's important to have things that you like to do. Got the old Stanley today. I was using Stanleys before they were cool, where everybody had one of them fancy stupid cups. I'm just over here with my sipper, my hot sip of coffee. This is the magic trick. You get this thing filled up, it's gonna be on. The second you fill this cup up and take a swig, ducks come in and you gotta spill it all. So cheers everybody. Green thermos, or green Stanley kind of day. Nice north wind. It's not as cold as I thought it was gonna be. So we got some hot coffee, a lot of it, and we got a lake with a lot of opportunities to pursue some wildlife. So whether it be birds or fish, we're gonna have fun out here. And I'm gonna have my dog. It's a cold night. Cora. Bro. What? Here. No, here. What are you doing? Why? Are you serious? Hey, hey, hey. Look. Cora, back. Sit. Fetch. Back. Look. Look. Back. Okay. Come on, dum-dum. Back. No. No. Dude, it's literally like right there. She was not paying attention, I don't think. Come here. Come here. Dead bird. Back. I need to find my whistle. It's in here. There you go. Atta girl. She definitely did not mark that bird. Well, it might be a goldeneye day. We might be shooting the old golders. The other greenhead. Oh man, they decoy so good on those goldeneye decoys. If I didn't have those, he would have probably skirted at about 40. Atta girl, Cora Joe. Atta girl. That's awesome. I love it when you smoke them and then they just dive. They're tricky little birds, and Cora was steady there too, so win, 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 win. Forgot, I lost her leash, so that's another thing. Add that to the list of stuff I've lost this season. Lost her leash. I'm pretty sure her slip lead is in our backyard. Nala just like ripped it off of her. Atta girl. Atta girl, hold. She gonna bring it all the way? Come on, here. Oh, good girl, drop. Atta girl. Man, that's a Drake goldeneye, that's a beaut. That's a tank right there. Hit him with that old 20 gauge 2s. Sportsman Steel 2s. Gotta love it. Cora, place. Atta girl. All right, let's get 5 more of these bad boys. I love me a goldeneye shoot. Love it. They're just fun. I don't know why I like them so much. I just do. They're fun. That's what it's all about, right? Being out here enjoying what you do. Love me a goldeneye. They're cool birds too. They're just really neat looking birds. Not the greatest table fare, but they make pretty good sausage. Mix it with enough pork. But yeah, they're just pretty birds. Oh, he's not quite dead yet. Let's take care of that nonsense. That's a mounter for sure. Maybe one day I'll mount a goldeneye. I need to get like a really nice one, and one that's not like all bloodied up. They're white. They're very white, so they can get very bloody. That was goldeneyes. Oh jeez. Well, they decoyed great. I just wasn't paying attention. Wow. I was texting Adam about this goldeneye I shot, and we just had a group of a lot of them come through. Even water swatting goldeneyes, man. They're tough birds to kill. I usually bring the 12 gauge on the goldeneye hunts, but I was expecting it to be a mallard day, to be honest with you. Place. No bird. No bird, place. No bird. How can you water swat a goldeneye and I tried to line it up on 2 of them and they still flew away. They don't die. It's impressive. I love it. All right, well, we'll have some fun here. Maybe are they coming back? Is this one gonna come back? Where'd he go? There he is. Cora! I think that was a bluebill. She can't see. Over. Over. Back. Look. Back. Back. There you go, atta girl, atta girl. That was either a ringneck or a bluebill. He came through pretty good. Alrighty, we might have to break the old diver rig out. It's getting to be that time of year, I think. All right, Cora Joe, let's see what we got. I saw black and white, and it was not a golden hooded mergansers. Come here, bud, fetch. It might be a ringer. Nah, scop, nice. We don't see too many of those drop. Heck yeah. A little lesser scop, bluebill. Now we gotta be careful. We only shoot one of these a day. A little bit of green. Heck yeah, man. Those are cool birds too. I don't shoot very many of those at all. So nice to have a real diver place. When I say real diver, I mean like one of those divers that people actually try to hunt, not golden eyes that people generally just try to avoid like the plague. Unless you're me. I'm having so much fun. I gotta break the diver rig. Next hunt, I'm putting the divers out. We're putting the diver spread out. I gotta do it. These mallards have been too finicky, they're stale, and I think it's time. I think it's time. I never get very excited about a lot of like water hunts like this. Like, it's just pretty generic. Like, all right, we're gonna go set decoys and shoot some birds. But when I get the opportunity to chase these divers, that gets me excited. I have so much fun doing it because it's not like a super serious hunt by any means. Like, you're just water swatting birds that just skim over this top of the water, man. It's just so much fun. So I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it with my buddies and just taking them out, and you get tons of shooting opportunities. So it's a lot of fun. Now, don't get me wrong, good mallard shoot, can't beat it, but it doesn't hurt to have a little variety. A little bit of variety never killed anybody. That's why there's so many different species we can hunt and different tactics. So, good job, GoldenEye decoys. Keep it up. Okay, well, y'all, it's a diver day, I guess. And I thought I was gonna stay away from that sunshine, but it's definitely right where it is. But we got a bluebill and a goldeneye, and I think when I get home I'm gonna throw the diver spread in the boat. There's some birds flying. That group of goldeneyes that I water swatted, that was sick. Hold on, we might have a duck coming. But yeah, I think it's time to put the diver spread in the boat. It's just tough this time of year when you think you're gonna get a put. Like today, I thought it was gonna be a migration day. That's why I'm out here. From what I'm seeing, it's not. It's still pretty early, but it's not like I showed up and there's just birds that showed up overnight. So I think birds are just kind of sticking tight and staying to their patterns right now. It's just late season, late mid-season. Late season? I don't know. We still got January, so I'd still call this mid-season. But yeah, I think until we get some fresh birds, it's gonna be time to shoot some divers. So I'm excited about that. I like shooting divers. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy the variety of it and just the laid backness of it. Like, sometimes mallards can be so finicky, and it's just such a serious hunt when you're trying to get on some mallards. But with divers, it's just kind of like who cares? We'll get another group to swing through here in no time, especially the goldeneyes. So it's something that I just enjoy doing with my buddies, and it's just kind of like a laid back kind of thing. Plus, with goldeneyes, you can hear them before you see them. Sometimes, like that group that water swatted at, like I heard them. I'm like, oh, those are goldeneyes. Yeah, they were there. We could have shot a few of them if I was paying attention, but it is what it is. We got a bluebill, which that's a little bit out of norm. Don't see too many of those.
and we got a goldeneye. So day is still young. Seeing some birds flying, but really not as much as I'd like to see. But maybe I need to go do some fishing, scout some other places, see if I can find where the good numbers of divers are, and go see if we can hunt them. But as far as mallards are concerned, I'm not seeing much at all, really. So things can change. I've always had good mallard shoots out here, like at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Things kind of turn around and big groups come in. So anything's possible today, but it's definitely looking like we're in that part of the year where late season divers are probably going to be on the table, and it's something I've been looking forward to, so I'm kind of excited about it. I hear mallard drake, but I don't know where he is. Cora! Dang, that was nice. That's definitely, I'll take that. That was beautiful. I'm kind of digging this passing choke from Muller Chokes. So if you guys are looking for a new choke tube, get the decoy and the passing. You will not regret it. Stoned that one. Sportsman Steel 2s, mallard drake, 30 yards, hovering. Gotta love it. Had a girl, Cord Joe. Had a girl. A little bit of variety today. A little bit of variety. Yeah, I was on my phone just kind of hanging out because it's been pretty slow. And just sipping my coffee. Usually I can hear wings, or, you know, you can generally hear when birds are coming, so I just kind of rely on my ears. But that was nice. That was really nice. All right, let's go get this bird from my dog. Where, bud? Come on, girl. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. That's a good dog. Atta girl, hold. Atta girl, that's a good girl. That's a good girl. It's so cold, these rocks are freezing to the ducks. What a beaut. We got 3 different greenheads. Would you call a scaup a greenhead? I mean, it's got some green iridescence on it, so. We got a goldeneye greenhead, a scaup greenhead, and a mallard greenhead. All right, I'm gonna hug this little buddy heater. It's cold out there. Well, y'all, we got a mallard, and I couldn't see him until he was like there. I heard him. Like I thought he was on the water, to be honest with you, because I can't really see up over this blind, as you can see the eye level. So if I want to see, I gotta kind of sit up a little bit, or crouch, or just stand and look, which I do from time to time. I should get a periscope. That'd be awesome, like a submarine. But no, it's great to connect with a mallard today. I wasn't expecting that, so I like it. I'm just over here thinking about all the crappie I'm gonna catch. If you guys haven't caught crappie this time of year and filleted them out and eaten them, you're really missing out. And some of you guys don't even have crappie where you live, so that sucks. Somebody's doing some shooting. Oh, the funny thing is there's one other group hunting here today, but no, I can tell when they cripple a goldeneye, because it's like a boom, 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 followed up by a repeating boom, boom, boom. They're tough birds to swat, man. But no, great retrieve by Cora. I think that medicine is really, really helping. Like, if you guys struggle with it, talk to your vet, because I tried the CBD. That worked pretty good, but this, she's fantastic. She listens so much better. She just, everything about her is like, she's down a notch mentally to where she can focus on the job at hand, which is perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So we're just sipping our coffee. We got 3 ducks on the day. I could pack up right now and be a happy dude. Let's go fill up the live well with, well, fill up a bucket with probably, I don't know, it'd be nice to have like 15 crappie today, but that might be asking a little much. But we'll see. We'll stick it out a little bit longer. I do want to fish. Like, I want to fish.
the hunt's okay. Like we're doing pretty good for what it is. If we connected on everything we've shot at today, we'd be pretty close to being done. But it is what it is. Having a good time out here, just hanging out and sipping my coffee, just enjoying the great outdoors. So we'll see if we can get a couple more ducks. But we're gonna plan on trying out some of these crappie jigs I've been tying. I'm pretty stoked about it. Well, 10 o'clock. I keep a case of honey buns in the boat. It's probably the best thing I've ever done. I keep a box full of snacks in here too, but the honey buns, I haven't had one of these in a long time. These used to be my go-to on a duck hunt. Trolling motor's frozen, so got it down in the water and we're just kind of idling through here. I tried peeing on it. That didn't thaw it out. I don't know. But today we had the ultimate greenhead hunt. If you want to consider a bluebill greenhead. Goldeye's a greenhead for sure. And a greenhead's a greenhead for sure. So here's what it is. Some days are better than others. But Dingling did good. I think her medicine's really good for her. I think it just helps her get down to the level where she can work and focus and be the dog that I know she is without all the other nonsense. But hopefully I can do a little scouting on the lake too. See what's going on out here, and maybe there's ducks on another branch of this lake. I don't know. But I'm excited. I've been tying these crappie jigs and I'm really looking forward to it. I got my bucket and I'm looking to take some home. They're so good. I could fry them up today. That sounds good. I also might polish off this box of honey buns. That's also good. I just hope the trolling motor thaws out. It should. The water temp's 39. I would imagine that leaving it in the water for a little bit would thaw it out. Or it's broken, I don't know. I think I need to WD-40ize it. That would probably help a lot. Alright. There you go. Good dog. Let's go catch some fish. Fishy. Cora's a fishing dog too. She loves it. Alright, well, I'm a big dum-dum. Took the prop off the trolling motor and set the nut down on the deck of the boat. I'm like, well, Josh, don't knock this into the water. I'm busy getting this washer off of it, and guess what I do? Drop the nut into the water. So, we're still gonna fish. We just gotta do it the old-fashioned way. So, good thing I have an anchor. Tons of fish on this brush pile too. So, this is probably a brush pile we could camp on for all day. So, as long as I can get the anchor to hold pretty good, there's not a whole lot of wind either. So, I think we're in good shape as long as the anchor wants to be good. But I think the trolling motor is just like super frozen. Like I can manually turn it, but I've clicked the button and nothing spins. So, I either broke it or it's just frozen. I don't know what, but that's okay. I've fished without a trolling motor before, so nothing new to me. Good thing we've got everything marked and whatnot, so it should be fairly easy to know where I am and what I'm doing. All right, let's see if I can get this figured out. All right, well, we are directly on top of this brush pile, which is fine. Let's see if we can catch us a couple of crappies here. There's a pile of them down there. All right, hold on. We gotta adjust this just a little bit. Those are not the fish we want. on them. Those are the fish we want. At least they look like it anyways. Here we go. Now we're on them. Now we're on them. Whoop. Good thing I'm wearing a glove because that hook would have definitely just went right into my hand. Nice. Sickle hook. He bit it real light, but man, I'm glad that we found the fish. I was playing with some dinks there for a minute. They'd come up, look at it, and then they would just stop. And they'd like swipe and then like swim away. Oh, he bit it light. Oh, we are gonna be on him. We are gonna be on him. Oh my. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna ditch the gloves here. It's about to be a fish catching frenzy. If I can fill up that 5-gallon bucket, I'm gonna be so happy. All right. No trolling motor. And we're just kicking it old school. Oh, I mean, of course we got the forward facing sonar, but you know what I mean. Ooh, that feels like a good one. Get in the boat. Let's go. There's number 3. We're catching them good. There's a few shorts in there, but I kind of like how the boat's like swaying back and forth. I'm able to work different sections of this brush pile, and seems to be working pretty good. I like being on this side of it for sure. There's a lot more fish right here. All right, I think I need to use this shorter rod. We're like right on top of it, man. We've got this black and blue Chanel with the purple tail, and then we got the electric chicken. This is my 6'9" medium light rod, extra fast. Not really, I would say it's probably not the greatest for this, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Heck yeah. There's fish number 4. All right, we've officially done better on fish than ducks today, Cora. A long ways away from our 50 limit, but that would just be stupid. I would never do that. There's so many fish to clean, especially by myself. We'll just go one jig at a time. Not sure if they'll like it, but I always forget about white. It's like such a great color, but I never like to use it that much. I don't know why. Like, I'll usually throw on white, and then I'll start catching them, and I'll remember how good white is. Then I always gravitate back to like some chartreuse tail with like a dark body. So let's see. We're getting bit pretty good on that chartreuse body with purple tail. So, hello, fish. I don't think pink and white is the one. It looks pretty, but they do not want to eat it. I'm gonna go with something. I'm gonna go with that chartreuse and purple tail again. That seemed to be one that they liked pretty good. All right. Hopefully this is the last thing I have to tie on. Hopefully we're just pulling them into the boat now. Got the short rod going. And then 2 good colors. I mean, we're literally like right on top of them. They're just chilling out in 12 foot of water. Oh, I got one. That's a good one. Heck yeah. All right, so we figured it out. They do not like the pink and white, I don't think. This is fun for me. I enjoyed the crap out of doing this, especially catching them on lures I've tied. That's sweet, man. How many guys can say that they catch fish on lures that they made? Like, that doesn't happen for a lot of guys. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Yeah. Look at that. That's a tank. I mean, he's not a jumbo, but gotta give me a little topper of this coffee. Catching crappies and drinking coffee. That's a day right there. Alrighty. They are digging these two colors for sure. I think the black and blue Chanel with a little bit of chartreuse tail, I think that's the real winner for them today, at least. Alrighty, let's see if we can catch us some more. That feels like a good one. Heck yeah, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Let's go. Whoa, 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 don't do that. Get in the bucket now. You're in the boat, get in the bucket. Get in the bucket, fish. Oh, there we go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what it's all about right there. We got a pile of them down here. I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen or not, but man, there's just a really good number of slabs down there. Woo! My hands are cold. My gloves are too frozen to fish with, so I used them to pick up decoys. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Wow. That's a dandy. Oh, my wife's gonna kill me if I'm late, but I'm having too much fun. She'll understand, hopefully. Come on. Yeah, let loose. Damn, that is a good one. There we go. I think that's gonna be the one to end it on. Not a giant, but definitely an eater. I don't want to leave, but I need to. I got an infinite home. All right, these fish are gonna be here another day. I'm having way too much fun crappie fishing right now. I love it. All right, we need to get that trolling motor fixed for sure. Well, that was fun. That was a really fun outing. Got 3 ducks and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 crappies. This one was the last one of the day, and he was a little short. We got a nice big one here too, so you know, nothing too crazy. I just had a blast this morning. I'm glad I called the hunt when I did, because it really wasn't gonna be anything great. But the mallard, icing on the cake today. Really enjoyed shooting that mallard as it was just kind of fluttering right above the decoy spread. And then getting to try out all my hand-tied lures, man. Like today was just so much fun. So if you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave me a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, please make sure to subscribe so you stay up to date on new videos that come out. But I'm gonna get to cleaning these up. I gotta take a nap, man. Taking care of a newborn is some hard work, and I'm pretty beat. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll catch you guys on the next one.